Parece mais um trabalho pra mim. Cadê você?
Ai, não. Não podem me ver aqui.
O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei! Fica tranquilo, tá sob controle.
Ai, que burra!
Deixa comigo!
Tem que sair daqui!
Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai!
Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui!
Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai! Anda, foge.
Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói, um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo. Fogo selvagem! Ai, que irado! Eu consegui fazer um fogo selvagem! Que irado! Eu consegui!
Fogo! Ah, não! Eu tô pegando fogo!
Eu fiz a fogo! Eu fiz!
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Last time, we talked about hero design. In this Dev Talk, let's take a look at the stage upon which Honor of Kings heroes perform, the Hero's Gorge. We aim to provide a fun and enjoyable gaming experience in the Gorge, employing the visual design of the map and different battlefield mechanics to continuously deliver opportunities for players to feel the joy of competitive fighting. To this end, we are always seeking answers to these questions. What features do players enjoy most? How can we make a MOBA map rich and interesting? Speaking of the visual design of the Gorge map, we use 3 principles: clarity, uniqueness, and balance. Clarity means that the environment itself clearly conveys the battlefield information relevant to MOBA combat. From the very beginning of a match, the natural environment and special effects change, guiding the players along their lane. After defeating the Clash Lane's teleportation flower, players can teleport to the center of the other side of the river, allowing them to roam and provide support more quickly. Textures on the ground help to show the attack range of the crystals and the towers, the movement range of jungle monsters, and more. Uniqueness means that the Gorge is based on the unique world of Honor of Kings, integrating multiple cultures and their special traits and symbols to create a one-of-a-kind combat environment. The design language of the red and blue sides of the Gorge, curved and straight, are derived from our thinking on the world's cultures. The curves on the red side are inspired by the symbols of ancient Neolithic cultures, reflecting humanity's imagination at that time, as well as their observation and worship of nature. In contrast, the right angles of the blue side incorporate Eastern Bronze Age concepts of machinery. It was at this time that humans began manipulating nature and evolved technology to craft things themselves. The endless vitality of the Gorge landscape is also another important feature. We want the Gorge to be lush with all kinds of life: evergreen pines, fish swimming in streams and the river, and leaves swaying in the wind. Not only should it be abundant with nature, but there should be signs of human life as well. Human activity is a highlight of all forms of life, so the Gorge has a variety of human-made scenery: the stone of sorcery on the farm lane, broken bottles and jars, as well as other traces of the people who once lived there. Balance means that both teams have the same potential for victory, creating an atmosphere of fair competition for all players. The design language of both sides is different, but we work hard to ensure the overall visual feeling is the same, to avoid creating any psychological bias that might favor one team. From a standpoint of the design's visual intensity, the energy, technology, materials, etc. of both teams correspond exactly. Regarding resources, both teams' crystals, towers, and azure or crimson golems are placed in symmetrical locations on the map. Providing a fun, competitive experience for players isn't all about beautiful graphics. The design of battlefield mechanics is extremely important as well. The core design concept of the Honor of Kings battlefield is fun for all. Players on every lane can get a sense of achievement and recognition, creating an environment where everyone can have their highlight moments and contribute to the victory. Speaking of for all, we must consider the traits and habits of players on every lane, while also taking into consideration fun and competition. Regarding pacing, in a match that lasts around 15 minutes, players focus on self-protection in the early game. Laning players kill minions to earn gold, while in the allied jungle, players experience less damage. The quick resurrection time and the healing dew behind towers help ensure growth during the game's early phase. In the mid-game, players should aim to gain a gold advantage and look for chances to turn the tide. A fight over a core resource like the Overlord or Tyrant may be enough to break the rhythm of one side and give the other an advantage. In the late game, the crucial resource of the Tempest Dragon appears, provoking even fiercer combat. Defeating the Tempest Dragon provides players with benefits such as shields and damage buffs, as well as stronger Tempest Vanguard on lanes. The fight for this single resource can be the key to victory. When it comes to fun, we aim to provide players with conditions that will lead to frequent, small-scale team fights, promoting a competitive experience. Lanes should be cleared quickly to avoid getting stuck in long and tedious fighting on lanes. This incentivizes players to roam and gank after clearing their lane, generating interaction with the opposing team. The design of the lane river sprite also provides opportunities for combat. During team fights, every player has their chance to shine. For example, support players may find it hard to get kill streaks, but they can still get the perfect crowd control feat from assists. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to share the team's thoughts on battlefield design. We hope you will have a thrilling and highlight-filled combat experience in the Gorge of Honor of Kings and get a taste of the true fun of MOBA competition. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
瑞象在此，灾祸退散，踏雪飞霜，雪舞回风，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅，来试试柔软的力量。早就知道你有问题。
But he is too deep and he's gonna go down. No damage is too insufficient. Everybody's gonna be solo. This is gonna be Luna's chance to shine. Come on, Luna. Luna's gonna have those one kill.
骗我的下场，认真吧。输给我的话，就是我的人，跟我的驴一样，要盖人章。
Coming in, Monkey. What that damage? ASD goes down. Monkey goes down. Three triple kill.
Triple kill. 粉色炮火，绝佳搭配。放下你的虚伪。
双枪会给出答案。
They're gonna engage. 10x going in with the ultimate. And this could be it.
再给你一首歌的时间。
Right there. Air get taken down. RCG, they want to back up a little bit. They're getting taken a little bit too low. Popping in with the ultimate on the Marco Polo. Triple kill.
藏好了吗？
It's gonna be a quadra kill.
灼烧黑夜的热情。接住，在下飞吻。
Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Wave Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket. And the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Right will take the kill. Gosun Lee goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game!
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. And this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion.
Hello everybody, welcome to the KAW tournament of HOK, and we have a lot of matches in store for you guys today. I'm your caster, I'm Git, and we're gonna move on into our match 1 of the day. It's gonna be MAH versus Archive Esports, and these two teams, they've been fighting along for a long time. Seems like they are not gonna make it into the qualifiers. I'm sorry to say, but they're just gonna have a fun time today of fighting each other as only the top 6 teams get to move on. And I'm gonna talk about MAH. They came a long way. They almost competed and beat different kind of teams yesterday. Yesterday they defeated Alpha D Sports, but they lost to Scars on the day 1 of the week 5. And we gotta realize here, this is week 5 of our competition. If you don't make it to the top 6 ranks already, you're gonna get knocked out, and sorry to say, you're gonna get eliminated. So these two teams are on the bottom ranks right now, and it's really, I don't really see them making it to the top 6 as of now at the moment. But hey, they gotta do what they gotta do on the stage to show good sportsmanship. They want to do their best, compete against any team, any battle. All right, without further ado, we're gonna jump into the match. We're gonna have MAH on the left, and we got Archive Esports on the right. We're gonna see some common pick getting banned out, and Xiaohoudun getting banned out. Of course, Shamonshi, Shenbin, the normal, usual ban routes. Actually, when I look at the statistics, Xiaohoudun was pretty much getting picked up every single game in this tournament, over like 66 times, I say. And the next hero that being picked up is Zhang, of course, being chosen over 50 times. Those two heroes are the top 2 heroes getting chosen, and also Shamanshi. So those top 3 heroes are a really popular choice in this tournament, and I recommend everybody go trying it out. It's not gonna disappoint you. With that being said, we're gonna have the Zhang already picking up on MAH, and Zhao Jing and Byron getting picked up maybe on Archive Esports. And Archive Esports, they came a long way, even though they have 0 points right now on the winning rank chart, but that's not gonna phase them. They still gonna try their best against any team. This time they're going against MAH, so also it's gonna be another challenge to them. And MAH, just gonna take this easy, just gonna have a good time, no pressure. Doesn't matter if they win or not, but since it's a competition, they want to try their best and win every single round. So we got the Musashi getting picked up for MAH. A lot of burst damage is coming out of MAH here. Seems like they want to end the game early. Feeling really determined, feeling really confident. But the tankiness of Kai from Archive Esports is gonna be their jungler. So let's see how they're gonna work out for Archive Esports. So far so good. Both compositions, they have tanks, they have damage. Seems like they both are missing a marksman as of now. Seems like Alexio is still on the table. Maybe they're gonna go for that, or there's a lot of choices actually. KAW and only Gun Li being banned, so we're gonna see those ADCs coming out in a second here. Alexio been a really popular choice. Maybe they're gonna switch it for Hoi, but hey, it's MAH, so they have a lot of creativity in those compositions. And still hovering out in the air. They're still deciding, to go with Hoi or not, and they're gonna lock it in. Hoi with Zhang, it's a not bad pair of duos. And maybe Archive Esports need to respond with their own marksman And let's see what's gonna be. Lady Sun, not bad of a choice. Seems like their support is gonna be Jin Chan from Archive Esports, so that hero alone can really provide those hard CCs and those CCs that damage over time, you know, to MAH. And Jin Chan's ability actually, you know, put a ring around you. So, you know, for Guan Yu, a hero with high mobility, is gonna have trouble initiating in those team fights if Jin Chan casts that ring around their top lane, Guan Yu, on JH. So Guan Yu have to watch out, you know. And he's gonna get slowed down. If he gets slowed down, then his energy bar is gonna reset, and he has to run around to gain that speed again to initiate those abilities of his. And yeah, let's see, both lanes. I feel like both, you know, mid lanes are really, you know, they're gonna rotate pretty fast. I feel like rotational wise, in terms of rotation, is gonna go to, you know, Archive Esports. Seems like their Zhao Jun is gonna have a little bit of wave clearing speed over my Shinui on the MAH, but you know, they still have a little bit of squishy, you know, too many squishy heroes. We got Lady Sun, we got Jin Chan, we got Zhao Jun. Those heroes are pretty squishy, and I feel like, you know, they do not have a proper support. They have a mage support, so that's gonna leave Lady Sun a bit vulnerable at the moment. So Lady Sun has to watch out for his positioning, and also you know, Lady Sun is gonna carry that flash just in case, you know, he get into those sticky situations and he need to pop out of there. He need to go out fast, so he got that flash just in case. And we can see a lot of, you know, attack coming from MAH. Seems like there's a lot of offensive abilities. You know, you got the Hoi initiator. We got the initiator from Miyamoto Musashi. Though there's a lot of initiation techniques, and anybody pretty much on MAH can start the fight, so it could be dangerous. Archive Esports is facing a group of like initiators. Maybe it's gonna go to the back lane, it's gonna go to the front row, so they gotta watch out. And Jin Chan has to do a good job of protecting its ADC, its junglers, and also their top laner as well. So alright, the match is gonna be on the way. We got MAH on the left, on the blue, and Archive Esports on the right, on the red. Seems like we can go to a small pause right now, you know, just getting everything situated, getting things kind of fixed, you know, for both sides. And I feel like, you know, there's some tankiness on Archive Esports, but it's not really enough. So I'm afraid, like, if the fight start happening, like if all the chain CCs and all the initiating connects on MAH, I feel like everything's gonna fall apart for Archive Esports, as they are facing a menaces of super CCs, you know, their stuns, their displacements, and coming from MAH, that lineup, that's a lot of damage, so they gotta watch it. And definitely we gotta watch ourselves too. And talk about the composition that MAH has. MAH's composition is really offensive, and not to mention Guan Yu's ability to going off the maps and everything else. So yeah, I would love to see Guan Yu really dominating in this game, you know, going into different kind of patch of grasses and finding the opportunity on Archive Esports. So those you're gonna see a lot of and we are back into the matchup, and as you can see, we're gonna have a little bit of slow start over here, and seems like, you know, the laning phases is gonna be a little bit slower than usual, but we're gonna see the high rotational speed already on our KAW Sports. Rotating together, Jin-chan and Zhao Jun. Trying to make something happen here in the early game, but I doubt it, because there are only level 2 right now, and right now just pretty much clearing the lane up. And I like how Jin-chan is really using this hero. They picked this hero to really slow down all the assassins, like Mai Shinui, Miyamoto Musashi, and Guan Yu as well. So those mobility heroes is gonna get slowed down by Jin-chan's second ability. And yeah, right there, maybe we're gonna see a gank happening as we are in the 1 minute and 30-second mark. Those times are really dangerous. The silence, you gotta watch it. There's a chance of gank happening around this time as both jungler are going into the level 4 phase. So, they got the ultimate. They want to make something happen right there. That's it. It's gonna be dangerous. Once that 1 minute 30-second mark goes on, that first blood, you smell it coming, and it's gonna be warmer and warmer. And once you know it, it's gonna be too late. The ultimate coming out on Musashi just dropped on Zhao Jun, and Zhao Jun didn't really have time to react. So you gotta watch the minimap. You gotta make sure who's missing, and don't walk out of those towers. Hide under your towers and make sure you have protection from all your allies. So yeah, having that said is very important. And yeah, having those visions mid early game, it's gonna be super important. As of now, we are moving into our mid games. Mid game is gonna be after 4 minutes. 4 minutes, the vision control is gonna be more important, and more important, as of why? Because those tyrants is gonna pop up in the mid games during 4 minutes. Also, the overlord is gonna be there too. So, after 4 minutes, the pace of the game really speeds up, and it's really crucial to have those lane controls. Also, if you have lane control, this provides you with river control. River control, this gonna provide you with tyrant and overlord control. So having those lane control really leads one thing to another. So always have something. You can clear the lanes. The lane's gonna give you a lot of minions. Those minions actually provide you with, a little bit of vision, because the minions are in lane, so you can see a lot of vision in that lane. And also it gives you a lot of information about your enemies and where they should be, and you can use that information to really predict where they will go. So it's kind of like, if you do one thing right, it's gonna lead to another. So having those controls is very important. Having those lane priorities is very important, and those laning phases in the beginning can lead to a lot of good things, like the solo kills. Just adding a little bit more advantage to your team. So it seems like the match has been paused due to a network connectivity issue, but the troubleshooting steps are in progress. So we're gonna get that fixed for you guys, and we'll be popping back into the game in no time. Yeah, I was talking about vision control, where after 4 minutes the pace of the game fasten up. And yeah, and with that being said, after 4 minutes you can go into the 10 minutes, which is gonna be late game to super late game. And that's where the vision control is gonna get really crucial, because one small mistake could cost you the game after 10 minutes. Because you got the Shadow Overlord, then you got the Dark Tyrant. So having those vision controls really means a lot. It means more. The later on you go, the more it is. Right there, Zhao Jun getting extremely low right there. Try to use that CC in front of his face, but it's gonna save him. Junpei still have that ultimate. Is gonna activate it. It's gonna provide immunity to that CC. And they're just gonna peel back right now. They almost got Zhao Jun, but not quite. Not quite. It was a good try though, you know. MAH being aggressive and all, and in the early games already we can see that Lady Strand just rotating mid and bottom, you know, try to clear the wave as Zhao Jun was not there. So, you know, Zhao Jun really missing out on some EXPs. So it's really good that his teammates, you know, cleared the waves for him so he don't miss out on that experiment. And we have the ganks happening right now, 3-on-1. Yo, they are fighting it out there, and Byron just falls just like that. And the ganking power of MAH is super strong right now. And as we go into the 4 minutes mark, the Tyrant is gonna pop up, and let's see how Archive Esports is gonna do it. Actually, they didn't go for the Tyrant. It's gonna be a little bit risky here. Kai activating that ultimate, and the steal come in from Junpei. The ultimate is gonna blow him back. At the same time, it's gonna steal the Tyrant, and amazing timing on that Junpei ultimate. And look at that, the fight's already happening. Musashi jumping in with the ultimate, followed by JH's follow-up damage. And Jin-chan's kind of in trouble here, getting pushed back into the walls by JH. 2 down for Archive Esports. And also they got the Tyrant too, though. So that's a lot of EXPs and goals provided for all the members of MAH. MAH being super aggressive here. They're feeling really determined. Getting the resources from the blue jungle camps of Archive Esports. Archive Esports, bottom 2 tower already gone, top tower already gone. That's 3 towers in the bag for MAH. And yeah, they're just looking for a fight right now. You know, they got the go, they got the resource. They want to accelerate the game as much as possible. Right there, Maestro Nui trying to make this something happen. Going in, Byron feeling really low. Activating ultimate on Byron. Byron goes down, and he cannot contest with the damage of Musashi. Musashi just going in really hard right now, taking some damage aggro from the tower, but they're gonna peel back right now as they do not still have the damage enough to take down multiple members at a time. They only can take down one or 2 members. You know, their goals is not enough. But here comes JH. JH is going for the grass. Going in, ultimate. And look at that, the tower is still there. He's gonna push it on Lady Shun. Lady Shun goes down. Kai goes down too. And he managed to survive with the help of the tower. That's gonna be a double kill for JH. The Guanyu, the Horseman, the Warrior. And he's gonna go back safely. And the fight is already happening again. Musashi jumping in. Junpei's CC is gonna stop everybody in his tracks. The triple kill coming out of Musashi. And that's gonna be an ace for MAH. Getting the ace, getting the tower. Hoi just auto-attacking away on those towers. MAH is feeling really good right now. This is what I'm talking about. MAH, once they get that groove, they get that vibe. You know, they get the game flowing, the tempo, the rhythm is already on point. And anybody can be an initiator on this team, which I do like. You know, everybody can call the shots. And if one person initiates, you know, successfully, you're gonna see a more initiation coming right now. And right there, initiation for Hoi from the ultimate. Musashi jumping in, using the ultimate as well. He's going in really deep right now. Too deep, and he can't get back out. He's gonna fall, but the rest of the team, you know what? They're still behind them and still following them, getting the tower, using that Junpei ultimate with the ultimate from JH. JH is gonna fall, but it's gonna be good. They already got the damage they needed. and JYI is on the run right now, but the help from my Shinui is gonna bring down Lady Shun to its knees, and Lady Shun is gonna drop out, and JYI survived the day, and they're gonna take that blue buff, and wow, teammate just backing you up. This is a good feeling, you know. JYI was in trouble, but my Shinui, you know, saw his teammates like, bro, I'm gonna help you out, and don't worry about that. And yeah, this is what teamwork is all about, you know, cover for your teammates and backing it up for your teammates in those worst case scenarios. So it seems like we have 13 versus 4 right now, and Archive Esports, you know, they're in trouble right now. No damage is going on here. John Fei just tanking all the damage. A great initiation from Hoi. Hoi just slaughtering them, and with that accuracy of the ultimate, you know, I don't think he has missed even once. All those ultimates is really on point. Look at that damage. It's a onslaught, it's a bloodbath, and yeah, no surprise there. MAH just dominating, moving in. It's a smash and grab, going in, taking out Archive Esports. And there you have it. Congratulations to MAH for taking the win. And yeah, I feel like their composition is really aggressive. And I feel like they've been practicing with this composition. And overall, I feel like all these teams, MAH, have the most aggressive composition. You know, they can go in really hard. If things goes well for them, then they're gonna capitalize on every situation. And my Shinui, those stuns, and Zhang Fei, the takes, and Zhang Fei and Guang Yu, they work really well together. You know, you got the Zhang Fei using that ultimate to delay their opponents, maybe putting in like 2 second or 1 second hard CC. Then you have Guang Yu follow up with the ultimate, and the rest of the crew just come in. So it all worked out for MAH. And Archive Esports just couldn't handle the situation. They're just too overwhelmed, and they just got taken down in the laning phase. And that Tyrant, I feel that Tyrant was the key moment for MAH to drive everything into Archive Esports. And that steal from Zhang Fei was amazing. Zhang Fei with the steal, that was a crucial moment. And you know, even though it's an early Tyrant, they still got the Tyrant and they got Kai. So you know, it's like buy one get one free. You get Kai, and also you get the Tyrant as well. So fabulous job on that support. Yeah, and the initiation on all the team are pretty much on point. And we can go to the statistics right now. You know, a little bit careless sometimes, but it was okay because they're in a Go League. MAH actually, you know, Hoi died a couple times, but it's okay. So you can see Hoi's item are pretty much using those orb effects on Doomsday, the orbs effect on Spark Forge Dagger. So yeah, it's gonna be really good to see those damages coming out of there. And yeah, so much damage. That build is probably gonna go for early end game. So great job on MAH and just being super aggressive. And wow, Guang Yu even bought that extra support item, you know, to gain a little bit of extra movement speed, which is super cool. And yeah, they're just using everything to its maximum capacity. You know, Musashi and my Shinui just working hand in hand, and Hoi just calling the shots, using that ultimate, landing the bird on Archive Esports. This is crazy. Yeah, MAH really, definitely, you know, this is one of those good games. And here's your MVP. It's gonna be Hua from MAH with the KDA. You know, very impressive. 8 and 1 and 3 across the board, and 25.3% damage dealt. So MAH really done it this time, and there's only round 1, guys. So they're gonna do everything they can to win these couple of fights. As the group stage, they draw to a close. There's gonna be today and tomorrow, and those are the last 2 days of the group stage. So you just gotta bring everything you got to the table right now, regardless if you make it into the qualifiers. Right there, Hua, Musashi going into the back row, doing those damages like nobody else could, and those burst damages are really crazy. The HP just dropped so fast, even for Byron. Using those abilities, even using those shields, it wasn't enough. Too much damage coming in, the CCs, the combos, and just going under the tower, disregarding the tower's damage, just overpowering, overthrowing Archive Esports into the walls. That was only round 1, guys, and that's only the start of the day. We're gonna have more matches, more action-packed footages just like this throughout the day. So it's gonna be awesome, as we're gonna see more of these teams going at it. You got Killer Gaming against Alpha D next, so it's gonna be cool. But we gotta finish this match of MAH versus Archive Esports, and the round 2 is about to come up, and I really love to see something different from MAH. Maybe a different composition, maybe a composition that I never seen before. So it's gonna be exciting, guys. And for Archive Esports, they're just still learning the ropes. They can try to experiment with some different compositions. Since it's their last few days, 2 days of the tournament, so they're just gonna have fun and do everything they can to win the game. And MAH feel like they can go with main, and I would like to see more of Ukon. The Monkey King, they're really pretty good at it. So they're really good with those assassin, high damage, high mobility, and cool heroes. So I would like to see those heroes getting picked up by MAH, and it'll be awesome to see them using it against Archive Esports. And yeah, just have a good time. Have a good time. No pressure. And yeah. Seems like Yixing was a really popular pick yesterday. Actually, this few weeks, 2 weeks actually, Yixing was a really popular pick. If you can't really get Shamonshi, Yixing is a really good choice with your composition if you want to stop those really aggressiveness heroes. And so maybe we're gonna see Archive Esports picking that hero up just to target the aggressiveness on MAH. Feels like that gonna work. Pretty simple hero, just lay down the ultimate and use the the Go Master, the pieces, laying it down. First ability, second ability is overall is really easy, and it's really a team fighter. So I love those mid mages who can really contribute to the team fights and really do a lot for the team. And Zhao Jing is a really good choice, but seems like that round MAH is too overwhelming, and Zhao Jing was just in the wrong position at the wrong time. So wrong place, wrong time. Zhao Jing just got destroyed, and I can't really blame Archive Esports for that. There's just too much damage, too much initiation and CCs coming from MAH, and super devastating. So yeah, MAH just laying it down, putting down the win, and Archive Esports just feeling overwhelmed. They gotta try it again. They gotta redo their strategy. Maybe have another look at their composition, have better lineups, and the laning phase. You gotta be careful, because I see that gank happening on the mid, and Zhao Jing was really close to that patch of grass on the left side of the map. You're on the blue side, so So that left side patch of the grass is very, very dangerous. Actually, both sides are very dangerous, and you're not gonna have vision there. So you do not want to get close to that patch of grass unless you're gonna have vision. Maybe have a support coming over. Check the grass for you, or have a jungler, coming over. So if you're alone by yourself, if you're a mage, I suggest you just get out and hide under the tower. During that 1 minute 30 second to that 2 minute mark, it's gonna be a highly possible chance that there's someone there waiting for you, and once you check, it's gonna be too late. Once you get close, they're gonna use that ultimate on you. You're gonna get slowed down, and the next thing you know you'll be back in the base and the first blood, just like that. So what did we learn here? The lesson is have vision in the early game. Really, lowers the chance of first blood on your team. So having that information is very crucial, and that's gonna have more chances of getting you getting first blood than your opponent. And once you get that first blood, you really start the game on the right foot, and yeah, that's gonna be really good for you, and that's gonna be a little bit of snowball effect going into your team with the extra goal on the first blood. I believe first blood is like a little bit extra more go, maybe 100 or 200 more, but first blood definitely raises the confidence for your team, and definitely put you in a good mood. So the vibe is there, so make sure you get the first blood for your team. And we're gonna go into the match round two of our BP phase. Archive Esports, they're gonna switch sides. So Archive Esports is gonna be blue side now. They're gonna pick up Shamanshi and super popular choice Alexio getting picked up here with me. Exactly, those two are the best duos right now, and those duos are pretty much like Lady Sun and Tai Jiren. So those duos really are popular and really trendy choices, and you can see a lot of people choosing it in a lot of the ranked matches, and just works out really well. The damage coming up from Alexio just scales so hard late game. It's gonna be really good, and they're gonna pick up Ganjam Moye, another devastating combo. Maybe not, as Ganjam Moye is more of a long range poke hero, but since they got main with Alexio, they're gonna pair up, so they're gonna be as a unit, one unit. So it's better to have Ishin, because Ishin can really slow them down and put them in a box. So once you have people in the box, it's easier for Alexio to use the ultimate or use their abilities to finish them off. So great choice on Ishin. And we're just talking about Ishin a moments ago. This hero is really popular, in these 2 days. In this week of the KAW tournament, seems like a lot of people are picking up on this hero and realizing the benefit of this hero, using those abilities, really setting up your ADC for success. And those success is those ADC getting those kills on your enemies, and that's gonna provide a lot of zoning tactics for MAH. But hey, they still have the bombing cat Shamanshi. That's a lot of poking damage coming out of that mid laner. But what is this? Maybe MAH gonna pick up on that Fuzi, and that Fuzi is gonna get locked in. He's gonna be the top laner, I feel like, for MAH, and feel like Archive Esports over here is still lacking a little bit of damage. Try to go with some ADC maybe, or yes, Charlotte. It's gonna be a relatively okay choice against Fuzi on the top lane, and they're still having a hard time deciding which
marksman to use, and it's gonna be Concert U. And Concert U is gonna be facing the dynamic duos at the bottom versus Alexio and Main. Whoa, this combo coming from MAH is very devastating. We got Baichi, we got Fuji, Dax. That's a lot of frontliners, a lot of tanks, and those two heroes, they already have CC built into their kit. You know, you got Fuji using the ultimate to lock one person down, and you got Baichi, the AoE taunt, coming in from the ultimate. So that's very devastating. So whoever gets locked up, they're gonna be in trouble. It doesn't matter who it is. Maybe Lumbar can survive that, but the rest of the team, the rest of the members of our Archive Esports, if they get caught, if they get isolated, you know, by Fuji or get by Baichi, they're just gonna go down just like that. So a lot of hard CCs on MAH, and you still have to put in the fact that Ishin's ultimate is gonna be there too. So it's gonna be like a gel for Archive Esports. You know, Fuzi's gonna lock you up, and if you even get out, you still have the ultimate of Ishin. And if you do ever get out, you're gonna still have Baichi's ultimate. So that's a lot of CCs there coming in from MAH. But you know what? Archive Esports has Lumbar, and Lumbar can provide some knockups, but I'm not sure those knockups is gonna be enough. Like, those knockups are not gonna slow MAH's, you know, their composition down. They might be knocked up for a couple of seconds, but their speed of CCs is gonna be ahead of Archive Esports. So looking at the compositions, I feel like MAH already got the upper hand here. So it's really down to the laning phases and how they can really execute those solo kills. And if Archive Esports do a good job of ganking and getting that early lead, then yes, Archive Esports is gonna be good. But MAH overall, composition-wise, laning-wise, they get the upper hand here. So Archive Esports gotta watch it. And the match is gonna start, and Archive Esports is gonna be a left and versus MAH on the right. And let's get into it. And you can see that their support, MAH, HY, is actually helping their jungler Baichi, you know, to speed up the jungle, which is really cool. And that is gonna help a lot. JYI feeling really low here with the help of Shamunshi, you know, from Archive Esports. He's gonna rotate down. He's gonna do some damage. JYI feeling a little bit in a sticky situation, but that healing dude is gonna help him to heal back in time. And we're gonna have some reinforcements coming in. You know, HY and Baichi together. They're gonna rotate to the bottom right there. Charlotte already in trouble. Charlotte gotta watch for that mid rotation coming up. As I mentioned, you know, the 1 minute to 2 minutes mark is where the kills happen. You know, once an enemy is missing from your screen, you gotta watch it. Right there, the initiation coming in from Baichi. Baichi's gonna taunt that. AC getting extremely low, but AC was baiting them. AC knew that they want the kill really bad, so you know, he waited, and I feel like he still had that passive going on, so he can't really die, and baited. Shamunshi came in, tried to get the kill, but can't, and they couldn't back out, and Baichi came to the rescue. So yeah, great job there. That's gonna be a 2-for-0 trade for MAH. And yeah, already getting had the 3 kill count there. Right there, Lumbar flashing in. Try to make an initiation happening, but didn't get the spell hit on time. And just right now, MAH is applying pressure. And Charlotte just feeling the heat on the top. Seems like MAH gained most of the map control and river control. And that's going to be really important here because we got the Tyrant coming up at the 4 minutes. And right now, you know, potentially MAH has the upper hand. They're going to potentially take this dragon, take this Tyrant like a piece of cake. So, you know, Alexio just by himself on the bottom, fighting the duos of Archive Esports, which is gonna be okay because Baichi gonna have that support from me. With Baichi and Fuzi is gonna take down that mid, locking him up already. And at the meantime, the bottom get another kill out of Consul Yu. Consul Yu is in trouble. The rotation coming in from Baichi and me. Me and Baichi just are crazy right now. I feel like Ming and Baichi just dominating. They're gonna be a super late combo monster. Cause Ming's tethering is gonna provide Baichi with super defense. And nobody can really take down Baichi. And that's gonna be good. A lot of tank coming in. Look at those damages coming in. There's too much damage from Archive Esports. And even with the ultimate killing factor of Ming, MAH is gonna fall just like that. And wow, what the turnaround. Archive Esports actually managed to take this Tyrant. And let's look at the replay here, you know, on the bottom. Ishin was there with the help, you know, they got the kill on Consul Yu, but the reply, the turnaround comeback coming in from Archive Esports got the kill on JYI. So JYI's tower has fallen, but it's okay. Fuzi is really working his way on the top tower, getting those towers in and getting those towers for their team is going to provide extra go and EXP in the process. Seems like map control is pretty even right now. Charlotte rotating down to the bottom. Try to defend that bottom tower, but I think he has to go right now. There's too much members of MAH just drawing to them. But hey, the same outcome is gonna be for Fuzi. You know, those clash lanes, they're just, you know, fighting really alone. So if you play those clash lanes, you're gonna be pretty much alone during all of the battles, and that's how it is. Those lone wolf is gonna be fighting those clash lanes, and those bottom towers right now is gonna be taken down. MAH really want that tower, really want to end the game really quick. The ultimate coming in from Baichi. Baichi is gonna take Charlotte off the map, and with that, JYI is in trouble here. The lumbar knockup. Oh, he's hiding in the grass. And the rest of the members of MAH is arriving to the scene. The lockup coming in. The flash ultimate coming in from Fuzi. Shamushi goes down. 4 members goes down already. Last man standing, Musashi. Can he make something happen? But the overwhelming, the army, the minions, it's arriving at the scene. The tower is getting annihilated as we speak, and the minions are inside the high ground towers. And yet Archive Esports just doing their best to salvage the situation, taking down Alexio, but at the same time Fuzi already locked up one member of Archive Esports. Archive Esports, Charlotte goes down, Lumbar goes down, MAH still at the bottom. That's gonna be ace for MAH, and they still have the tower at the bottom. The cannons are inside the base. Triple kill for AC, and Ishin is really dominating, and the more people is there, the more people he's gonna lock up, and Ishin is really showing the benefit of this mage in the mid. And there you have it, 2 high ground towers already in the hands of MAH. And that's gonna have super minions in those 2 lanes, bottom and top. And MAH is going really hard at it right now. Look at that Ming and Baichi combo, and wow. They're gonna be unstoppable right now, like the tankiness. Charlotte trying to make something happening. Also Lombard going into the back, but hey, look at that damage coming out of MAH. The taunt, the hook, driving them back, pulling them back into Baichi, and I think this is gonna be game as the minions are moving inside the tower. Look at that perfect box around the core. And red team just dominating, another ace coming out of the map. And the ain't gonna end at 8 minutes and 24 seconds. And here's gonna be your winner. MAH showing us how it's done, showing us another composition that you can be working with. You know, you have Ming, you know, he can be paired up with Baichi or Alexio, or even Fuzi if you know he needed it. So this composition is really interesting. You know, if Alexio doesn't do really too well in the late games, you know, Ming can always pair up with Baichi, which Baichi does a lot of damage. At the same time, the tankiness is there, so there's a lot of tank coming in from Baichi, just soaking up all the damages, and everybody else just, you know, can really stand in the background, just hanging out and take down the rest of the enemies. So great job on MAH for taking down Archive Esports. That's another 3-point added to their rank, but sorry to say they're not gonna make it to the qualifiers, as today and tomorrow is gonna be the last day, so they won't have enough points even if they have a perfect game. And yeah, MAH, great job, and love to see this team. They always come up with some really interesting compositions, and I love that. I love to see those compositions in action. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool, and at least we get to see them performing out on the stage. Even though both teams can't make it to the qualifiers, it's good to see that they try their best on their stage, and yeah, just showing us how it's done. And yeah, it's gonna be good, and we're gonna have more matches coming up for you guys today. That's only match 1, and it's already super action packed. That's so good right now. So yeah, it's gonna be good, and let's take a look at the score rank sheet right now. And yeah, we're gonna see MAH at number 7 place at 20 points. You know, even if they win tomorrow's game, that's only gonna put them in 23 points. So they came a long way. Is, you know, I'm sorry to say, you know, they're at number 7 place. They came in so close to number 6. I just hate to be that guy at number 7. You know, you almost made it, but not quite there. So MAH, hope to see you in the next season. Hopefully, you know, you come back stronger. Then we're gonna see you, you know, those improvements, and see you at the top pretty soon. So the current rankings right now is really brutal. Number 1 team at 38 points. You know, that's gonna be Nova. Impunity at number one rank at 38 points also. So those two are tied at number 1 place. So anything can happen in these last 2 days, as the group stage, as I mentioned, are coming into a close, and these regular stages is gonna be over after tomorrow. So these teams, they have to bring it. They have to try their best, you know, try to leave a mark for themselves, try to leave us with a great impression of their teams on the stage in this tournament. And You know, I want to see more compositions like this, or interesting compositions that we can never think of. You know, like this one, Baichi and Ming. We see a lot of the combos like Fuji and Dachao. So these compositions are really, you know, interesting. And there's a lot of combinations you can mix and match. So yeah, watch and learn, everybody. Just research these compositions and you can try it out with your friends, try it out with your families. Just, you know, having a good time with these different kind of strategy and tactics. And we're gonna go into the statistics. Seems like there's a lot of CCs. You can see a lot of team participation rate. The team fight rate on MAH is gonna be a lot higher because they always stay together, you know, as one unit. Versus KAW Sports, which, you know, you have some members who are really, you know, kind of alone and getting picked off, like Charlotte and Musashi. So, you know, towards those late games, towards those, you know, games that are not going too well, you may want to stick together more, you know, try to have a fighting chance of coming back. All right, let's see the damage is coming out of Baichi, and wow, over 30% damage dealt, and the perfect KDA, legendary 9-0-8, and that's gonna be your MVP. Is gonna be Hua from MAH, and I feel like he's the MVP last game too. So great job there on Baichi, just showing us really the dominance of Baichi players out there, and yeah, the tankiness so early. Look at that, the bait AC doing a really good job. You know, try to bait Shamanshi coming out. That was like a 0-for-2 trade there, right there. Already, Baichi, the tankiness, the combo. Who can take this man down? Not even the towers. Taking the tower damage, and he still managed to survive. Right here, JYI doing a great job of hiding in the bush, waiting for the reinforcements to back up, and the cavalry is here, and everybody just start falling apart on our KAW Sports, and that was the turning point. Everything just fall apart for our KAW Sports, and they keep on falling apart until the very end. Even they got the Overlord, but so what? MAH just going in there. It was a massacre. MAH showing really dominance and acing them really like 2 times. So the highlights, what's really awesome to see, and the tankiness, you can see that from Baichi. Like I'm not sure like even his HP even dropped to the 50%. His HP always maintained at that 75% to 100%. So great job for Baichi, just doing the kills, also tanking the damage at the same time. What an amazing composition. So yeah, we're gonna have match 2 for you guys coming up today. So we're gonna take a small break and we're gonna be right back.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você? Ai, não podem me ver aqui. O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei, fica tranquilo, tá sob controle. Ai, que burra! Deixa comigo! Tem que sair daqui! Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai! Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui! Aqui, vai! Anda, foge. Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo. Fogo selvagem! Ah, que irado! Eu consegui fazer o fogo selvagem! Que irado! Eu consegui! Fogo! Ah, não! Eu tô pegando fogo! Eu fiz a fogo! Eu fiz!
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Welcome back, guys, to the match 2 of our KAW tournament. I'm your caster, Giggit, and we're gonna move on to our Alpha D versus KG. And yeah, it's gonna be a difficult battle for Alpha D as they're facing KG, a super strong team, and they are sitting at rank 6. But hey, they beat RCG yesterday, which is unheard of. They just dominated the game, coming back really strong. I'm not sure what's happening here. In the first few weeks, they were really, up and downs, kind of getting some draws, But hey, they are back. KG is really showing themselves another side of themselves. Like that's really dominating. The other side is super coordinated, and their composition just really surprises me. And yeah, they're sitting in at 27 points. But hey, if they manage to get all the wins, they might pop in to number 5, number 4 place. So they got this number 6 in the bags. Pretty much all the top 6 teams, they already got the spots into the qualifiers. But KG beating RCG, that was unheard of, and they beat Impunity 2 days ago. And Impunity is the top team, and they managed to beat Impunity too, which is crazy. And they had a draw with Impunity, so this team has a lot of potentials. They could be really beating RTZ. They go against different kind of teams, and they know how to handle different kind of situations. So I'm really looking forward to this KG just going up and just taking the top teams by surprise. So yeah, we're gonna jump into the BP phase for our round 1 match 2 of our games today. We're getting those supports are coming in. The supports are getting banned out, and seems like KG is gonna mirror that, banning out another support, and feels like maybe Sun Bing is gonna get banned out too, since they don't want any powerful support be supporting their team and denying those great supports for their ADC. And it seems like, yes, Alpha D did their research. They think Luna is gonna be a big threat, and I feel like KG's jungler plays Luna really well. Fan, like, he's been dominating the scenes yesterday against RCG, also against Impunity. So Alpha D really know how to put the ban on KG, and KG is gonna ban out Zhao Jun as well. And let's see what Alpha D prioritize here. Of course, it's gonna be the mid laner. It's gonna be Shaman Shi prioritizing that mid lane, try to gain that advantage of the laning phase, and having those rotations coming in super early in the game. Let's see the response from KG here. Maybe going with Byron, maybe going with Atas. So those are really 2 good choices, and you're gonna see them picking up a lot of these heroes in these kind of games. And Ishin, another popular hero that's really popular, so you're gonna see Ishin a lot, and I bet you're gonna see him a lot even in the BO5s in our next week's match. So Byron and Ishin getting picked up, but hey, what's this? There's Xiaohou doing already. There's Shen Bing. The top meta picks are coming in from Alpha D. So yeah, KG, they need to find a way how to handle the situation, as they have the top tier heroes getting picked up, but KG is not really phased by that. They're a really experienced team, and they know how to handle different kind of composition from Alpha D. So I'm not really too worried here. KG just gonna show a lot of dominance, and they're feeling really determined. They just want to be really aggressive, going with that Shulia as support. That's gonna be a lot of CCs coming in from KG, and yeah, the composition is looking pretty good. KG using that hard CC, and also the CC coming in from Kuro is gonna be good for their top laner. And yeah, Alpha D, as long as they survive the battle long enough, but it's gonna be KG they're fighting, so they're gonna be fighting an uphill battle. It's gonna be super challenging for them, as they're the number 9 ranked team right now versus the number 6 ranked team, KG. KG got a lot of trick up his sleeves, and maybe this is a new roster, but I'm feeling the new side of KG is really changing the perspective of the gaming. So yeah, let's see how they're gonna handle Alpha D. It shouldn't be a problem for them, since they defeated RCG pretty easily. And with that being said, we're gonna have some junglers getting banned out, like Zhao Huaizhen and Lam. In the meantime, also the ADC, Alexio and Gunshan Li getting banned out. So we're gonna have Musashi for the jungler for KG, and the KAW is getting picked up by Alpha D as the marksman, and their top laner is gonna be Shang Yu. So great They got some tanks, they got some CC, they got some damage. Now they just have to be sure that the laning phase, you know, they gotta play really smart. The laning phase is gonna be a lot of pressure on Alpha D, KG, with the reply. Try to get that marksman going on there. Maybe go with someone has a longer range, but I think they're gonna go with Manya. Manya, maybe not a good choice because the range, you know, the KAW is gonna have that range advantage over Manya. So switching it up for a different hero would be so much better. If they go with Marco Polo, it's gonna be really challenging. But it's KG we're talking about here. They're feeling really confident, and they want that to use that Marco Polo to have that true damage and assassinate their tanks in the late game. So Marco Polo feeling really confident. He's gonna have a tough time laning against KAW, but KG, I feel like they got this in the bag. They're really confident about this. And Xiao Chu, their ADC from KG, it's gonna be good. Like, I want to see how he handles this situation. The pressure is gonna be on for Marco Polo since he does not have a protection from their support. Their support is more offensive, you know, going on the offense, maybe going in with a stun. So maybe this Marco Polo need to do everything by himself, and I'm pretty sure he can do it. Like, Marco Polo can really held up by himself, using those dash ability to get him out of those sticky situations. So it's all about the early laning phase. If Alpha D can get the jump on KG, if not, you know, KG's late game is gonna be super dominating and it's gonna be overwhelming, and KG just showing true dominance is gonna be in the late games. Maybe mid games, KG, if they're doing really well, they can really end the games during the mid games. But right now, the composition is looking really good on Alpha D. You know, almost nearly a perfect composition. They're just missing that Byron on top, but 90% already for Alpha D on the composition. I would give him that. But hey, it's not about the composition. Composition only win 50% of the game, so the other 50% is up to the players and how they can handle each different scenario. So, and this scenario is going to be a little bit tough for Marco Polo as he are facing KAW in the bottom lanes, but he got that Purify just in case those CCs come in, and he's going to have that ultimate going on. Make sure that CC doesn't get him. That Purify is going to remove all the CC effects and debuffs away from Marco Polo, so he can keep on spinning and spinning using the ultimate. Match gonna be underway. Alpha D on the left versus KG on the right. Pretty excited for this one because I know KG, they're doing a good job of defeating RCG, so there's a lot more to come for KG here. And we're gonna be underway. Let's rock and roll. Blue side Alpha D, red side KG, and let's get this thing started. We got, you know, the Sulia coming in mid, getting some vision, try to figure out where they are. Both supports just hoping they're mid, try to get to that level 2. Level 2 already for Yixing. Yixing gonna have that lane priority a little bit more, getting that river sprite in the process. Already rotating both mid laners, going into somewhere, try to get those resources. Shamanshi getting those jungle camps taken care of. You know, not much is going on, but here, look at the top 1v1 situation. The exchange, the blows. KG trying to figure out where's the jungler, and make sure like that your vision, your support, figure out where is the opponent's jungle, and their jungle path, their patterns is gonna be there. So we might see a fight coming up. KG encountering the junglers. And look at that, that's still. And the level 4 advantage is still gonna be in KG's favor, as Xiaohouden still haven't got to level 4 yet, but after that, he's gonna get the level 4 right now, and we're gonna see maybe a big fight happening. 2 minutes mark, no first blood yet. Seems like both team, you know, learned the vision control, learning that in the first 2 minutes it's gonna be really dangerous. Don't be alone by yourself, and KG, you know, KG does a good job at that. Right there, the ultimate actually going in. KG being aggressive, but at the same time they're really, you know, reserved, kind of, you know, knowing them what kind of fight they're getting them into. So they're picking those fights really carefully, and Alpha D just really focusing on the laning phases. Laning phases so far so good for Alpha D. You know, they're not giving away the first blood yet. KG is also playing it really safe, really smart, just farming. Right there, Xiaohouden has the red, but KG won't let it quit, and he's needing to fall back right now. The ultimate coming in, Byron jumping in with the flash, getting the first blood. KG fan actually getting knocked down by Shangyu. Shangyu with the push. Alpha D being really aggressive here. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade for Alpha D. Alpha D actually coming on top with that battle, and I feel like, you know, Alpha D, you know, Xiaohouden has the red, so the red is gonna slow KG Fan down. Fan really couldn't really fight Xiaohouden 1v1, so he has to back out. So that fight, KG was being a little bit careless, but even with the reinforcements arriving, it was still in Alpha D's favor. KG taking the game really slow here. They need some time to warm up. Right there with the gank, 2v2 on top. Look at that damage from Shangyu. It's crazy, and the numbers advantage are gonna go to Alpha D. Alpha D showing those battles. The tankiness and their composition is really good. So yeah, KG just have to go for the late games now. The early game is gonna go to Alpha D. The Sandstorm popping in. 2v1, the two. Try to gank KAW, but it's not gonna work out. KG here in a little bit of trouble. The Xiaohouden, the tankiness is coming in, and he's still surviving. Marco Polo try to get out. He has to get out his low. He has to go back and recover. No casualties here yet, but the damage, the ultimate coming in from Funsashi. Xiaohouden's in trouble. He's gonna get taken out, but he's gonna trade 1v1 for the junglers. Both junglers fall down. And KG just falling it back right now. You know, KG is on the downside right now, and Alpha D is on the top side, and they just showing really aggressiveness, and their composition is really strong in the early game. So KG have to, you know, take a step back and kind of figure out what they want to do here. You know, they don't want to be too aggressive, as their composition is not that strong in the early games. So wait till the mid games and wait till the late games to do something. KG trying to make something happen on the top, but it might be a little bit difficult as the reinforcements of Alpha D is arriving to the scene. Tyrant already going to KG. KG got that in the process. And Musashi is moving in half HP, but Xiaohouden is there. The Xiaohouden damage is crazy. Look at that. Still surviving. Still auto-attacking. But the overwhelming numbers of Alpha D arrive to the scene. Kuro is going to go down. Genji is going to go down. Shimizu is going to go down. That's going to be a 2-for-1 trade for Alpha D. Alpha D actually coming in top right now, and They're showing some dominance right here. Alpha D is actually doing really good, and KG just have to wait till the mid games and the late games to make something happen. Musashi using the ultimate on KAW. KAW getting slowed down by the red of Musashi's auto attack, and KAW is gonna fall just like that. Oh, the flash coming in, but Xiangyu is gonna push him back. Marco Polo using that finesse, using that second ability dash, and he's gonna dash out using that ultimate, and he's gonna survive. The Ishin ultimate coming in. Kuro feeling really low. Shumitsu getting taken out. Kuro goes down in the process as well. Ishin has to back up. Look at that fabulous damage absorbed from Xiaohoudun. Xiaohoudun just taking all the damage right now, and they're gonna use that momentum to take this mid tower now. Alpha D showing a lot of confidence in this early game match, and KG they need to do something right here, or they're gonna be behind the rest of the game right there. Bam, showing true dominance over KAW, just handing it to him, using the ultimate, cleaning up the kill again. But it's gonna have trouble getting out here as he's surrounded by Alpha D. Alpha D doing really well in the early games, and KG looking to make a comeback. Maybe in the late games, maybe that's their turning point. They're just being a little bit more patient than usual. Let that Marco Polo farm up and getting that damage online. It should be okay. Bottom lane pushing in that lane. The mid tower already gone for KG, so KG's jungle is kind of left pretty much open, but it's okay. KG using the advantage, jumping in on the ultimate. Musashi still going. Here come Marco Polo. Marco Polo looking kind of low. He has to go back. KG using that jungle to bait Alpha D in and actually getting a kill on Shamanshi. But hey, Alpha D here is not quitting. They're still applying the pressures into the red jungle camp, but it's okay. Musashi try to exchange the jungle, getting the red 2 from Alpha D. That's gonna be a jungle camp trade, and look at that, Marco Polo taking down Alpha D's Xiaohoudun, and the fight is gonna be happening here. Kuro drops down, Fan drops down, but hey, it's gonna be a nice trade. KG on the run. KAW is the last man left standing. That's gonna be a 4-for-3 trade for Killer Gaming. Killer Gaming actually making the fair amount of trades possible. That trade is gonna be good. It's gonna be worth it for KG, and the kill count is actually much equalizing pretty soon. KG looking to take this blue here. Marco Polo, he's level 12 already, and his goal, it should be coming in. He has the Doomsday, he has the Spark Force Dagger, and he's going for the Daybreaker pretty soon, and he's halfway there. And once that damage come online, Alpha D has to be more careful right there. Shumitsu trying to make something happen here. Fan jumping in, using the ultimate. Fan couldn't get away, but the damage is already there. The damage is already done. KG's member, still 3 left. It's gonna be a 3-on-3. Let's see this fight. It's about to happen. But hey, the Tyrant buff is gonna go to Alpha D, and KG realize that, and they did not want to engage in that fight. It's gonna be a little bit difficult for them to defeat him with that buff on Alpha D. So since they got that dragon, they want to exchange and get this dragon too. Right there, Marco Polo better be more careful here. The damage coming out Overlord is pretty dangerous, getting knocked up. But hey, here comes Shenbin. Shenbin trying to make the steal, not successful, but pretty darn close. The Shower Overlord is gonna go to KG. KG is gonna have that Vanguards coming out of their base right now, and they're still using that summoning Vanguards, saving it. on hand for a sticky situation. And wow, right here we're gonna see a big fight happening. Fawn jumping in, getting that initial response already. KG showing true dominance, really surrounding them. Look at that initiation from Fawn. Fabulous, crucial initiation, and he get the jump on KAW. KAW goes down. The rest of the two tanks front line goes down, and there's only the mage and support left, and they don't have the buff anymore. They don't have the tyrant buff, and the overlord is coming in. Look at Fawn jumping in at the same time. Fan getting so much damage into the back row, getting that high ground tyrant. In the process, KG coming in back, showing dominance. Red team already getting all the outer towers on the mid lane and bottom lane, and they just have the top turns to go. Top turn and mid high ground turn, and once that is done, Marco Polo just is gonna come in, and they're gonna finish the game pretty soon here. Marco Polo's damage already online, so that's gonna be good for them. And the tankiness of Shangyu and Xiaoholden is not gonna be enough anymore. Fawn, try to make something happen, getting some vision for KG. Now everybody gotta keep their eyes on Marco Polo right now. He's the man of the hour, and his damage is coming up online. And if Shamonshi doesn't really poke his damage, poke his HP down, he should be a devastating threat in those battles. And the battle's going on right now. Ishin locking it down, using that cage. Watch for Marco Polo's position, looking for a good angle to pop in, and here it is. The ultimate coming out from Marco Polo. 4 goes down, 4 Alpha D, and the fight is still happening. Fan is there, getting all those kills, and the triple kill coming out of Byron, and it's gonna be game over for Alpha D. And wow, so much tankiness for KG as well. You got Fan jumping in, Byron coming in, and not even to that Marco Polo was just waiting for the right moment, waiting for the right angle to pop in, and I feel like he doesn't even need to, because Byron already got things taken care of. And congratulations to Killer Gaming for taking the round 1 win. And wow, Alpha D really pulled up a fight. Actually I thought that they would end the game really fast, but hey, Alpha D, they're not pushover. They've been learning the game a lot, and they're not gonna be that easy to hand over the win to KG. But KG also did well, even though their early game was kind of messy, wasn't really dominating in the early game. The domination didn't really come in until the late mid games, and also moving on to the late games from mid game. So yeah, once that damage come online for Marco Polo, it was pretty much over for Alpha D. Alpha D though did really a good job in the beginning. They had some really good kills, and at some moments I thought Alpha D was about to overtake KG, in those torrent counts, as they got the tyrant early, which is really good and really surprises me. Alpha D actually showing a lot of good skills, a lot of strategies, and their laning phase is so much better now. Because I was mentioning in the last few weeks, they need to improve on that laning phase. That laning phase so much better. They avoided a lot of mistakes, like handing over the first blood in the early games, but now their laning phase is good. Their rotation is good now. So next thing they want to work out is the mid games, where how they can use that strategy to more secure the win. And that late game, I feel like they just can't really take down KG. KG was more organized in those team fights, and their positioning their formation is really good. You have the Byron really taking up damage, and just you gotta watch out for that Marco Polo too in the background. So you gotta have someone to keep an eye on multiple members of KG, and not to mention their support is also offensive support. So a lot of CCs going on there, and they gotta watch their formations carefully and have that Shamanshi dropping that bomb, dropping the ultimate in the right time, and do some early pokes so you can get that preemptive strike on KG. But KG was just too good and overwhelms them in the late games with that Marco Polo damage. What's a lot of damage coming in, you know, from Ishin, the Miyamoto Musashi. He was doing a really good job, you know, of taking out KAW multiple times. And yeah, just protect KAW too. Like, KAW was pretty much isolated pretty much all the time. He was alone at the bottom lane, and there was Miyamoto Musashi catching him off guard. So yeah, protect your ADCs at all times. Even though if you have a soft support, you can still, you know, provide some vision on the bottom lanes. And yeah, having that ADC staying alive is gonna be really good for Alpha D. Alpha D doing a really good job, but in the end, there only can be one winner, and that's gonna be KG. Well, with that being said, I feel like KG is gonna have 30 points today. They might move in front of Scars. Scars have another match today against RCG, so you know they might lose that battle, and that's gonna be put KG in the number 5 ranks. But hey, it doesn't matter right now. They got the top 6 spots. All the deciding factors is gonna be in the qualifiers. But regardless of that, they're gonna try their best to defeat their opponents today. And we got a lot of great battles incoming for you guys today. You got RTZ coming up. We got Nova, we got Scars, we got RCG, the top teams competing against each other. So yeah, this is just the warm-up here. KG showing true dominance. I can't wait to see KG against the other teams. I feel like KG just hiding their skills, waiting for the right moment to strike back. Just maintain a low profile here and using all that power in the qualifiers. So yeah, KG. Don't underestimate KG, guys. And we're gonna move on to the statistics. Actually, Shamanshi is doing really, really good. Like, he has the Twilight Streams, all the AP damage going on for Shamanshi. So I would like to see more Shamanshi using that poke, you know, to take down KG before they go into the fight. So they need to bait KG into the open. They can't really fight KG in the open. If they fight KG in the open, it's gonna be an all-out war, and the frontliner is gonna be out in the open, and your frontliner is gonna fall. Xiangyu is gonna fall. Xiaohodong is gonna fall down, and what's left, it's gonna be just a piece of cake for KG. So make sure to lower your HP, using the pokes, which is gonna be crucial in those big team fights. And yeah, I feel like Marco Polo didn't really do that much of a help that match. It was more about, you know, Miyamoto Musashi doing all the heavy lifting. And yeah, in the early lane phases, Marco Polo just having a tough time. And he even got the damage, but he can't really execute. And he was just looking for the right moment to pop in. So, but the Miyamoto Musashi just doing extremely well, going in and getting those priority targets like KAW, like Shamanshi. So those centers from Alpha D, they're getting hunted down by Miyamoto Musashi. And Miyamoto Musashi did a great job of that. So, and it's an exceptional great jungler. And the Go really much didn't really change, you know. Go is not really in the league. Alpha D was in the league for a little bit. Then as late game comes, KG just turned the game around right there. This is gonna be your MVP. It's gonna be Fan, and it's gonna be Miyamoto Musashi from KG, getting that 6 and 6, 13 assists, almost 30% damage dealt, 29.1% to be exact. Wow. And I feel like he was just doing everything for the team. He was getting the kill on KAW multiple times, and getting the kill on Shamanshi, it was just crazy right there. Using that red, and KAW was just alone, and there was no vision support from Sunbin. Right there, another one. And I feel like Sunbin, you know, he works well with the more number of the team. You know, he works well with multiple number, but he wasn't, you know, KAW wasn't there with them at the same time. So I don't know what they were doing. And right there, Fan jumping in, trading for all those battles, Fan hiding in the grass, executing on KAW. KAW just getting jumped in the face. So yeah, they just come into the battles face first, and they gonna get annihilated. Right there again, Shahoden just a little bit overstepping it, and kind of dragged them into this trouble, and Ishin just locked them down, and everything just collapsed on Alpha D, and they're gonna finish off Alpha D just like that. Triple kill from Byron, but the heavy lifting definitely goes to, you know, Fan from KG, the MVP for doing all the heavy lifting, and yeah, leading the team in the initiating combat. Yeah, leading the team in the fight. So wow, great, exceptional jungler, and yeah, that's how it's done. KG is showing Alpha D the ropes here. We still have round 2 coming up actually. You know, this is only round 1, as we are going into our BO2 formats. So yeah, we're gonna see a different composition coming out of KG. You know, KG didn't use the Luna that match. Maybe when they see Luna in the next match, and Alpha D, you know, they need to ban out more heroes. For, you know, they like KG's jungler is very scary. So Alpha D, they need to watch it. They want to ban maybe another Luna this time. If not, I feel like KG is gonna pick up that Luna, and they're gonna use their best heroes to end this second round of the game. You know, putting that win in the bag, putting that 30 points. You know, they want that, you know, 27 points to turn into 30 points. And yeah, Alpha D doing a really good job in the laning phase. So I feel like they were really lucky because their composition is really strong, and they almost had a perfect composition. You know, Byron, you know, was going to KG, but they got Shiny as a replacement for the top. But the rest of the 4 members of Alpha D, you know, Shamanshi, Shunbin, KAW, and Shahoden, they're the top middle picks. And yeah, they almost got that perfect team. And they really shows a lot of dominance in the beginning. And that composition, that lineup is really legendary in the KPO region. So yeah, if you have a chance, go try it out with your friends. You know, Byron as top. We got Shahoden jungle. Support Shunbin. Mid mage is gonna be Shamanshi. And we got the bottom marksman KAW. So that's a really strong composition. You can really go into the early stages, really invading their jungle, and having Shunbin and Shahoden and Byron at the same time going in after that red. Then you can go to the bottom after that blue, using the ADC as support, and Shamanshi overall just dropping the bombs on the back row. Great composition to test out, to experiment with your friends. And yeah, round 2 BP phase is going to be in effect. KG is going to be on your left this time. Alpha D is going to be on your right. And we're going to see some bans getting banned out here. We got the Da Chao, Kai, Alexio, and KAW getting banned out. And KG this time, they want to prioritize on that mid lane as well. picking up that Shamanshi without a doubt, the top pick. And yeah, I would say that Shamanshi was just the top pick, or Xiaohodun. Xiaohodun still up for takes, but Alpha D already selected that in the last round, so they're gonna select Byron for the top laner, as we are going in a BO2 format, best of Robin and global ban pick. So you know, if you use the first hero, you can't use the same hero twice in the same series. Seems like they want to lock down on this hero, and I feel like they should. I mean, Junfei and Byron is gonna be great picks, great composition. And the Luna, I was just talking about it. The Luna is gonna be out for KG. KG just picking up that for sure. And I want to see that skill of Fan using that Luna, executing those moves all over the place, flying in and out of combat, showing really finesse using that hero. And they're gonna have Libu with the knockups for the top laner, and the Jing getting picked up by Alpha D. So those two junglers, you know, they're gonna face it off. What's gonna happen? It's gonna be a great fight. Composition already looking good for both sides. They're still lacking a little bit of damage. You know, they need an ADC and support for KG, and we need an ADC and a mage for AD, Alpha D. So what's it gonna be? They're gonna ban out the Gushun Li for KG, and KG is gonna ban out Jin Chan. Great ban, and also banning out Zhang Lian. Zhang Lian is gonna be the one that using those books, slowing and immobilizing Luna down. So Luna is really afraid of those immobilizations. And yeah, they're gonna pick up on Fan. Fan's gonna be pick up on Alpha D, but hey, look at here. There's Judge D. Judge D is Dian Jed, and he is the counter pick to Fan. And Fan's gonna have a hard time fighting the Judge D. And yeah, it's a direct counter, and his Dian Jed's second ability is gonna really have that purify effect to clear out the debuff that Fan is having that shuriken on him. So, you know, clearing that effect on Fan's ability really put a lot of pressure on Fan on the bottom lane. So Fan's gonna have a hard time dealing damage to Dian Jed. And plus we have Shimizu, the staker for the support for KG. That's gonna provide Dian Jed with a lot of HP in the early game, in the mid game. So Dian Jed doesn't have to go back home and recover. So he's gonna stay in the lane longer. He's gonna farm up, and it's gonna be really dangerous. And yeah, Alpha D last pick, they're gonna pick up on that Shangguan. And yeah, Shangguan is okay, but once you get knocked up and you can't go up in the air using that ultimate, it's gonna be in trouble. But even if you land, there's Dian Jed. Dian Jed's combo, the golden card ultimate, is gonna lower your armors and magic defense as well. So looking a bit squishy right now for Alpha D. You know, they only have that Junfei as a frontliner and some tankiness from Byron, but wow, like once that Dian Jed gets so powerful, it's gonna be trouble for their ADC from Alpha D, and also their mid. Their mid is going all damage right now. All damage, no breaks. What is this? They only have one tank. And KG doesn't have a tank either. They only have, you know, Libu as a half tank, but they're gonna have that support, you know, Saker providing the heals for KG. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to Luna, how Fan can really, you know, execute those those damages in those battles. And yeah, it's gonna be a cool battle, guys. We got some magical damage, no, 2 magical damages. Actually, 3 magical damages on KG. So Alpha D only have 1 magical damage, 4 physical damage. So they're gonna find some succubus cloak maybe to get some magic defense from that Luna, because that Luna is gonna do a lot of damage, you know, in the mid games, in the late games, and yeah, it's gonna be really devastating because he is a really good Luna player. And the battle's gonna be on the way. KG versus Alpha D. KG on the left on the blue, Alpha D on the right on the red. Seems like the opening sequence is very normal, you know, just having a good time. Luna just getting the red first, then moving on to the blue. Same thing for Jane. Jane's starting at the blue, moving up to the red, so their path, they're gonna collide at some points. But right there, the early harass from Shamanshi. Then they need to peel back right now because John Fei and the rest of the team are coming to the rescue. But John Fei looking extremely low, and he's gonna get taken out by DNJ. And already the flash coming in from DNJ is gonna get that taken care of. And already KG denying the resources of Alpha D, denying their jungle camps, getting those kills on those lizards. And yeah, KG already getting that first blood in the first minute of the game. And Alpha D, they have to be careful of the early laning phases, and you do not want to overstep or misstep in any direction. Already the level 4 coming in from both junglers at 1 minute 30 seconds. Libu a little bit low on HP, but it's okay. You have Luna over here auto attacking the air. You know, he does those auto attacking for one purpose, to get that passive. And the third auto attack on Luna actually put the moon marks on the enemies. That's the reason why he's auto attacking. And having that passive early, he can trigger a lot of ultimate and refreshes those ultimates from Luna. So Luna is gonna have a great time executing those moves easier. Right there, getting that teleportation flower. Byron goes in. Libu goes in for the jump. Luna has to go out here. There's too many people coming, and the assassination is coming in from Shangguan. Shangguan taking that double kill using that frenzy. Wow, the rotations happening really fast. Great job, Alpha D being aggressive in the early game. This is so cool. And that's gonna be a 2-for-0 trade for Alpha D. Alpha D rotating and executing, and KG went in a little bit too deep. They went inside to get that teleportation flower, but at what cost? The cost is 2 life wasted for a flower. And yeah, I feel like KG should be smarter than that. Right there, securing the blue. Almost got taken away by Shangguan. Right there, Shangguan looking extremely low, but he's gonna go back, get that healing dude, get that heal, and playing it more smart right here. Bottom lane, the tower facing extremely low from DNJ's auto attack. I think he's gonna get it. DNJ action can auto attack outside the tower, so he has a safe range of getting down the tower. His attack is really long range, and he's gonna use that, abuse that tower, and they're gonna get the bottom lane tower. Libu facing the pressure of 2 members of Alpha D. Luna is coming to help. Seems like Alpha D has a lot of assassination. You know, they have. Ooh, they feeling really low. Genji has to go back. Getting that jump on Genji. That's Shimizu hiding in the grass. Byron going in after Libu. Libu feeling extremely low. He has to back up here. The kitty bombs coming down on Alpha D's members. That's gonna poke them for now. Some damage going on here. Fan going below 50 HP here. You know, they're in no condition to fight. You know, they're jungler, they're ADC for Alpha D. They have to go back here. And KG looking to make something happen here on the top. And just DNJ just farming his way right now. DNJ is going to be a lot of trouble for Alpha D in the late games. Because nobody right now is going after DNJ. And DNJ, like his goals, probably looking really good right now. Seems like the pace is a little bit slow down here. But we had the Vanguards moving in for KG. KG focusing on the rotation with DNJ. That DNJ is going to be a core player if he has that much go. So DNJ and Luna are the core players. And the support probably is going to come in from different kind of from Libu and Sekir. Alright, the fight's happening. We're gonna see a steal happening here, but no steal. Alpha D is gonna get that Tyrant. KG still looking to make something happen. Oh, what's this? Jing in the back row, waiting for something to happen. Shoe drops. The initiation from Byron is gonna be good. Genji goes down, but 4 members of KG is still surviving. Libu falls. It's gonna be a 1v4 battle. Now it's gonna be a 4v2. KG on the run. Make sure your DNJ stays alive, and it's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade right there. And only one fall, a 2-for-1 trade actually. Only one member falls for Alpha D. Look at that, Luna going in, still going in and out of combat. But there's too much tank. The assassination going into the skies. Sangwan getting a kill. Oh, Shumitsu. Also, Luna getting a kill off Kai. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. And yeah, both mages. The mages. Sangwan actually playing really good. Oh, that last hit is going to get that red. And he's going to use that red to do some damage. He needs to get out as he's facing 2 members of Alpha D under the tower. Luna is in trouble here. We got Jing coming in with the ultimate, the Mirror Blade, and he's gonna take down Fan. Fan looking a little bit too aggressive here, and they are going into a pause right now, but we are coming back into the match right away. And yeah, the battle is super intense, and Fan just showing a lot of aggressiveness. And the DNJ is really good. Like he's protecting himself really well. So I'm not too worried about DNJ, and I'm just worried about Sangwan. Sangwan actually getting the damage up now. So it's gonna be a threat into the back row. If they don't take down Alpha D, you know, quickly, you're gonna have that burst damage coming in from Sangwan and also Fan, like so Fan, like in the bottom lane, they're ADC, and it's gonna be crucial. If you so KG needs to take down, you know, Sangwan and Fan. In the meantime, also protecting DNJ, so it's gonna be crucial. And let's see how this unfolds, guys. KG securing the tower. Both goals are pretty much relatively the same, you know. We got the kill counts 4 versus 6, but the goal count, in terms of goal count, KG have a slightly lead. So can Alpha D stand up to the challenge here? Look at Luna. Luna trying to make things work. Luna is fighting his own battles, but he's getting overwhelmed by the attacks of Byron and Jing. And he needs to go with his teammates. KG right now on the retreat. This might be difficult for KG to escape here. The flash coming out of DNJ is not going to be enough. Taking down Fine in the process. but at what cost? 2 goes down. That's gonna be a 1-for-3 trade in favor of Alpha D. And KG coming in, Libu coming in with a cleanup. So that's gonna even up the battlefield here. 2 for 2, but here comes Jin. Jin's gonna assassinate Libu. Libu goes down. And yeah, Alpha D doing it early game advantage here. And their advantage is going into the mid games too. Like their laning phase has definitely improved, and their battle tactics also improve as well. So great job for Alpha D for doing that. But KG here, they're not putting it up without the fights. They're still in the game. They just a little bit, you know, being a little bit messy in the early games, but hopefully they can resolve that issue. Now every time, you know, KG, they do so well in the first game, but the second game, they always a little bit falling behind. So they need to fix that issue. They make sure, like, you know, their performance is always consistent from game to game. First game, they're really dominating. Second game, just, you know, I'm just not feeling it. Maybe like the first game, they try really hard. Second game, they're a little bit more relaxed, but they shouldn't be relaxing, you know. They want to try their best right there. 10 minutes already. Tyrants be coming out. Overlords should be popping out as well. So we're going to see those on the table. The neutral objectives up for grabs. And it's going to be KG. They're going to start the dragon first. Off of that Tyrant. And that's going to be a Dark Tyrant. Dark Tyrant. And they're going to provide the buff for the entire team. Overlord goes to Alpha D here. Dark Tyrant go to KG. KG really want to start those team fights. And look at that, DNJ already going after that Wanger, Shangguan. And right there, Shangguan is going to fall down. As DNJ has the ultimate lock on Shangguan. Shangguan goes down just like that. And you got to watch it for that DNJ, Shangguan. Either use your ultimate to take him down or trade. Look at the ultimate coming from Genji. Genji taking down Shamanshi. And the ultimate can be coming in from both sides. Zhang Fei activating the ultimate. Libu jumping in, using that true damage to get on multiple member of Alpha D. But they only managed to kill one member at the top. But they're still pushing. They're going to capitalize on that. Look at that. DNJ attacking, flashing in on Fan. Taking out Fan in the process. DNJ is being really, really vicious right now. And who can slow DNJ down? And I feel like just protect DNJ and everything should be okay on KG. Alpha D still holding on. The goal is actually pretty much relatively the same. Alpha D has more kill counts, but KG, the battles, they have the buff. So battle-wise, team battle-wise, I have to give it to KG. Okay, the buff duration is over, so the battle is gonna be a little bit even up. But KG, Luna just being super aggressive, just not letting it go. Shangguan is feeling a bit low. He has to go back and recover. We're gonna see some flanking coming from Byron maybe. But he needs to circle a long way to get to DNJ's back. DNJ is well protected by Sake here. Byron looking for that flash. When can he do it? Right there. Great initiation. There comes the flash from Byron. But the attacks coming in from Shamanshi, the pokes, is going to bring Jin down into this knees. Byron goes down as well. Shangguan going up in the air. The damage is not enough. DNJ is still standing. KG still standing. DNJ falls. Sake here. Feeling so low right now. Ace is going to be coming out for KG. And only one member's fall for KG. And DNJ does so much damage. Wow, DNJ putting in so much damage and trading the kill for the whole team. Wow, DNJ is the real man right here. Doing all the heavy lifting. And pretty much setting up the kill for every member for KG. And KG stands on top again. KG know how to handle the situation really well. DNJ was farming that early game so well, and he really counters Spawn, you know, in those counter picks. So no surprise here. KG take it away once again. But early game wise, Alpha D did a great job putting pressure on Killer Gaming. But in the end, Killer Gaming just turned this game 360, 180, just dominating them back. Yeah. And the poke from Shamunshi, wow. I thought that initiation, you know, from Jin in that last battle, you know, DNJ would go down, but no, DNJ was still standing, and he was just there for the whole remainder of the battle until he falls. And after he falls, the game is already over. What an amazing ADC, and wow, like the Secure, his support actually helping him, you know, to survive those battles long enough with those Fireflies. Those Fireflies gonna provide healing to his teammates, you know, for Secure. And yeah, KG showing us once again the perfect point, and they need to do more perfect points just like this. 2-0. They've been doing a lot of 1-1 with the draw, but now they want to have that perfect win. You know, now they're out of the shadows. The days of the draws are long over. They want wins, not draws. They want that 3 points, and that's gonna put them in rank number 5 currently. But you know, the rank changes throughout the day. We're not gonna see the final rank until the final last moment at the end of the day. So there's gonna be more chances like this as Scars gonna have a chance to make their way back into the number 5 game if they manage to win against RCG. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of battles, and anything can happen right here. Top 6 teams pretty much secure. Nova, Impunities, RTZ, RCG, Scars, and KG. So those are the qualifiers. Those are the top 6 teams are moving on to the qualifiers. So you know, which team do you support, and which team, you know, are you looking forward to seeing them winning in the grand finals? So just put them in the comments down below. So yeah, these matches are going really intense right now, and as the regular stage are coming into a close, the more pressure is gonna be on these teams. It's gonna be on these players. So they need to bring it. They need to bring it or go home. So the qualifier is gonna be super intense. It's gonna be BO5 matches. So you gotta tune in, and it's gonna be all around super exciting, electrifying matches. We're gonna go into the statistics here. Let's take a look at DNJ. Look at that damage. He's going with the orbs effects as well. Spark Force Dagger, Doomsday, and yeah, he has a lot of defense too. Look at that team participation rate, 100% on DNJ. DNJ just, wow, he does so much damage as well. 32.5% damage. And he actually got the solo kill on Shangguan at the top lane, which is crazy. He was just doing all this stuff for KG. And their support also did a really good job, you know, supporting DNJ. But DNJ just, wow, amazing ADC coming in from KG. And just showing how calm he is. The battle was going on, DNJ just at the bottom pushing those towers, and he just not phased by anything. Even though he gets gank, he would just like remain on the ground, you know, remain his auto attacking, make sure he get all those damage out, and he's gonna be your MVP. Xiao Chu from KG. DNJ with 4-2 and 9 across the KDA with 32.5 damage, 0.5 that damage percent dealt. That's crazy. Over 30% damage dealt, and he was just playing it really smart. He's a great counter to Fan, so he has a great early laning phase advantage, and using that advantage and getting that first blood. Look at that flash coming in, and that solo kill right there, landing that golden card in the face of Sangguan. Sangguan just can't handle that damage. Look at that, the counter pick, just showing true dominance over Fan. And wow, DNG just taking down Sangguan and Fan just really easily, and great counter pick on KG. So yeah, we're gonna have that match. Gonna be a 2-0 for KG, and more matches gonna be coming up. So stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, to the HOK KAW tournament. I'm your caster, I'm Gigan, and we are moving on to our match 3 of the day, and it's gonna be RTZ versus Fennel. And I know these two teams are having a great time at these matches. You know, RTZ showing true dominance over a lot of players, and they're coming back as the number 1 team really strong. They're aiming for the number 1 team actually. Right now they're sitting at number 3 place in the rankings, but they're looking forward to take another win today from Fennel. They're looking for that perfect point so they can get that 40 point and moving on to the number 1 place. And they still have a chance to do that really soon, because they have another match tomorrow against RCG. So today, fighting Fennel. Fennel is actually the number 8 team on the ranks. So RTZ potentially, you know, they're gonna have a really easy time against that team. But hey, this is MOBA, this is HOK, so don't really underestimate your opponent. So Fennel still, you know, got a lot of damages, got a lot of, you know, cards up his sleeve, so they're not really a pushover. So RTZ still have to try their best to take down Fennel. Fennel, again, unfortunately, to say that they are not making it to the qualifiers, as they are in the bottom 4 ranked teams. Fennel sitting at 12 points, so they just have to try their best, try to do everything they can against RTZ. It's gonna be a little bit challenging for them, but hey, you know, this is the final few days of the tournament. Just do your best and just leave your name and leave your team showing really honor to fight to the end in this competition. So RTZ on the left, Fennel on the right. We are going into the BP phase, and let's see what they are gonna ban out. Already Tai Jenen getting banned out, and Shunbi, the top supports, are getting banned out. And RTZ and Fennel really want to deny those, you know, those supports that really provides flexibility towards the whole team, like Shunbi. And also Tai Jenen providing the extra life. So they really want to deny those, like those heroes that has great support in their teams. And also banning out Da Chao and Zhao Huaizhen. And at the same time, let's see what RTZ is gonna prioritize over here. Shenmenshi still open up for grabs, so Shenmenshi is a really good choice. Or Xiahou Dun, yeah. Xiahou Dun is the most picked hero in this tournament, and I'm not surprised here. And yeah, let's see how Fennel's gonna reply to this. They still have Shenmenshi, so they can still pick up on that. And seems like Xiahou Dun is gonna be, you know, the jungler or the top lane for RTZ. And yes, there is Shenmenshi coming out of Fennel. So RTZ gotta find another mage for that mid. Could be Yixing. Yixing's been really popular today, so you know, we might see that a lot. Seems like RTZ's feeling a little bit aggressive, and I really like this mid player, Fries. He has a lot of, like, his anticipation skill is really on top. He can really anticipate where the enemy is gonna be, like when engaging, and he laid down those skills. Like he knows the future. He predicts what's gonna happen, and he land those skills like no other. And that puts them in a really good position, you know, setting up the kills for the jungler, setting up the kills for their ADC. So I really like Fries. This player really surprises me, and you know, he left a really great impression on me, and I love the way he plays the game. He shows really true confidence in the way he plays Zhao Jun, and also he's really good with Mai Shinui too. So those finesse, those confidence and determination coming in for that player is really awesome to see. and we're gonna talk more about the BP phase. Seems like, you know, Fennel's gonna ban out those ADCs since it's round 2 of the BP phase. You know, they do not have an ADC yet, so they're gonna take out Garo and they're gonna take out KAW. So what's left here? You know, we have Direnjit still left. Also, we have, you know, Gunshan Li. So Gunshan Li also is a good choice, since Gunshan Li is another hyper hard carry in the end, and maybe they're gonna go with Fan as their ADC, but maybe Fennel is gonna reply with Direnjit as a counter pick to Fan, and there it is. Fan is gonna have a hard time. You know, every time they choose Fan, you know they're gonna be a Direnjit on the other side. So Fennel did a really good counter pick on that ADC. So he's gonna have a hard time laning in the early phase, but it's RTZ, so I'm not really much, you know, afraid of RTZ not doing really well. So RTZ is gonna obviously they're gonna do really well, and it's gonna be all up to the teamworks of the rest of the members, and they're gonna help out that Fan at the bottom against Direnjit, and hopefully he can survive throughout the laning phases. And see that composition on Fennel is pretty tanky. They got Cheyenne, they got Byron, and they got Kai, so you know they're gonna survive for a long time in battle. And RTZ, I see what they're doing here. They're just gonna burst them down. The burst damage coming in from Fries, coming in from My Shinui, coming in from Charlotte, coming in from, you know, Fan. It's gonna do a lot of damage to Fennel. So Fennel, they either like survive the fight. They need to survive the fight and actually fight back. RTZ just need to put them down in one shot. So RTZ looking really determined, feeling really confident, and after they put them down in one shot, they can manage to win the game early. So let's see how this is gonna unfold here. Early lane, I will, you know, give it to Fennel because they have more lane priorities, and the wave clearing is gonna be a lot faster. So, you know, 60-40 on that mid lane. But ganking wise, I will give it to RTZ in terms of burst damage, and the amount of damage is coming out of RTZ it's gonna be enough to take down Fennel. So yeah, Fennel just have to do a great job of protecting that Direnjit. But hey, there's gonna be Charlotte. There's gonna be My Shinui. That's gonna be a lot of trouble for Direnjit because that's gonna be a threat to the back row. And Cheyenne, I'm not sure Cheyenne can survive those burst damages. So they need to have Kai and Byron just kind of, you know, semi-protecting the back row for a little bit, and having Shamanshi doing those burst damage before the fight to lower those HPs. And so Fennel has the upper advantage in those fights in the beginning. But you never know what might happen. Yo, My Shinui might be flanking from the back, might be flanking from the grass, so you never know. So Azar, he has to watch out for those, you know, the mini map and who's missing, who's not, and you know, having that support, get some vision. But that support is not John Fei, it's gonna be Cheyenne. So even Cheyenne gonna have a hard time checking the grass as well. If Cheyenne get taken out, that's gonna be, you know, no vision for Fennel. No vision for Fennel, then you're gonna lose control of your lanes, and that one thing lead to another, and you know, this is gonna be game over for Fennel. Seems like the normal opening sequence, you know, Shamanshi try to get some go out of those boards right there, but it's gonna be a little bit risky. The flash coming in from Waypit, getting extremely low. Dragon has to go back, and he has to go back into the base. As you know, Fries is really aggressive, and he's actually coming back, getting that healing dude. The healing from Cheyenne is gonna provide him for some HP. Charlotte and My Shinui being really aggressive here. And they need to get out as Byron is coming back into the lane to help them out. And the battle is pretty much going to be top-sided because bottom side, you know, Fawn is going to have me a hard time against Dion Jit. So yeah, the battle is going to be on top side. Wave Pit hiding in the grass. Try to bait them out into the open here. Xiahou Dun going in. Wave Pit waiting for the right moment. He has to go. The stun coming in from Xiahou Dun. The stun coming in from Wave Pit is not going to be enough. The tower is going to protect them. But Byron get to level 4 is going to use the ultimate, creating some shields, and he's going to manage to survive and getting to safety. They are going back to base. And wow, what a fight there. The big fight happening, but no first blood yet. You know, RTZ being really aggressive, try to go for those dives, but didn't manage to make that happen. So yeah, I can see why. You know, they're more of a bursty damage, so they need to farm and get those kills and get those damage up. Right there, Maishinui going in with a flash. First ability, knocking up 2 members. But hey, Fawn is too deep, and he's gonna get taken out by Fennel. RTZ gotta slow this down a bit because Fawn do not have the damage early against Dionjie. And Maishinui, the great initiation, but the follow-up, the damage wasn't there. Going in, but the damage is not there. He has to calm down. Fries, you gotta calm down, and the damage is not enough yet. So they need to farm up, as I say, like they need to get those damage first before engaging. Fennel here actually doing really good in the laning phase, and they have a potential chance of taking down RTZ. But RTZ is smart in this. They need to play more smart. They're just making a few mistakes, a bit setback, minor setback here, but not to worry too much. The goalie is really relatively the same. Azar looking to check the grass right there. Wave Pit popping in to the grass, using that stun, getting some harass going on. Look at that, Fries hiding in the grass, looking to Fry for the right moment. He doesn't have flash, so it's gonna be a little bit difficult for him to, you know, close the distance. But hey, 4 minutes already. We're gonna see that grab on that time. The fight's gonna be happening. Xiahou Dun jump in with the ultimate. Xiahou Dun is in trouble right here. He's gonna get surrounded by multiple members of Fennel. Fennel just using that snowball to carry the game here, getting that Tyrant in the process and getting taken out. Xiahou Dun in the process as well. Already, Wave Pit get taken out. Fawn get taken out. That's 3 members down for RTZ. 0 for 3 trade in favor of Fennel. So yeah, Fennel doing a great job in the beginning with that 14.4k go. Small goal lead over RTZ, but still not bad. Fennel doing his job in the beginning, and those counter picks are really working out in today's game. You know, Dionjie against Fawn. Dionjie always comes out top in those 1v1 situations. Dionjie is really devastating. But let's see how Fries, you know, initiates. My eyes is on Fries right now. Like, he needs to make the great initiation for his team. And he got that flash already. Try to go in with that flash, using the ultimate to push them out. But Cheyenne is there. They need... Wow, Charlotte still coming in. The assassination almost taking down 3 members of Fennel's. He almost got a triple kill out of that, but only managed to take down Cheyenne. But that's good enough. I like the aggressiveness for RTZ's top laner, Huan Xuan, and wow, the executions is really perfect, but not quite there yet. Almost got the triple kill, but you know, just got that support. It's okay. They're gonna use that, try to take out the mid lane as much as possible. Xiaohoudun jumping in, almost taking out Shamanshi, but that's okay. They got the objective. They can leave right now. So, but they have to be careful as Kai activates his ultimate coming in. Try to go after the back row. Xiaohoudun goes down. Fawn is in trouble. Byron take him out too. 2 goes down. 0 for 2 trade in favor of Fennel here. Fennel try to take this mid torrent 2, taking it back, going within that with that momentum. Try to take the blue. The blue is gonna be there. The blue is gonna be good for Fennel. Fennel actually dominating the game right now. And these 2 heroes, these SNK heroes, these duos, they need to make something happen here, you know. We need to have a good initiation from RTZ to make it happen from my Shinui. And yeah, the timing has to be perfect. That gank right there in the mid was good because, you know, that tower got taken out. I think RTZ need to do more neutral objectives just like that until their goal equalize. If not, they're not gonna have a fighting chance against Fennel in those big team fights. So they need to fight more smart. They can't really fight in the open because they got Cheyenne. If they fight in the open, it's gonna be a losing battle. They need to draw them out one by one, isolate at least one hero, and once they take down one hero, it's gonna be less pressure for RTZ. And they still have that, you know, Shamanshi in the background doing some poke damage, so it's gonna be a lot of pressure for RTZ to make things happen here in the late games. 8 minutes in, clocks are ticking, almost to the 10 minutes mark. Fennel just being super aggressive here, trying to invade that blue. Charlotte still on the bottom, trying to make him way back into the team here. Charlotte trying to flank in those positioning, actually starting the Tyrant. And yeah, RTZ, that's what I'm talking about. Just go after those neutral objectives and getting some go for the whole team. Fennel still pushing that pressure right here. Wei Pei on the run, using that flash to get out. Xiaohoudun drawing them in, but Kai just too tank. And Cheyenne using that ability to heal up the whole team, but it's okay. RTZ got some anti-regen items already. Right there, the great initiation from my Shinui, but the damage is not gonna be enough, but it's okay. The follow-up damage from Charlotte and Xiaohoudun is gonna take down the mid. Shamanshi falls down. Fawn's damage is coming online. That's gonna be a 2 for 2 trade for both teams here. Fennel using that heal, and I feel like Fennel still have the upper advantage. They got that Cheyenne in battle, so they need to take them down in one shot, or they need to take them quickly. But the initiation from Fries was on point. The damage follow up from, you know, Charlotte was good too. So let's see there. Charlotte, Fawn rotating on the top. Feel like they're going for that tower push here pretty soon, but they need to be careful because they don't have the vision on all of the players on Fennel's side. Right now is a battle of fog of war right here. Nobody got the visions, but the dragon particles, they know that each other, they're getting the dragons right now. Even you cannot really see the dragon on the map, you can see the particles, you know, of the teams, of their enemies fighting the dragons. So that's gonna give you some clues about where they are in the map. All right, the pure sky coming out of Charlotte. We're gonna see some tankiness going on Charlotte. The damage reduction coming in. Maybe that Charlotte damage is gonna be coming out online. Xiaohoudun in the front line, taking all that damage. He has to back out. Charlotte try to flank into the back. Let's see his positioning. Look at my Shinui's positioning and look at Charlotte's positioning. It's very good. My Shinui providing that vision. Byron, find him in the grass. My Shinui has to go. Right there, look at Charlotte. Charlotte go in. And Xiaohouden taking all that damage. Charlotte goes down, but Charlotte is still in the background, looking for a positioning to go in. Xiaomenshi getting extremely low. Charlotte taking him out in the process. Charlotte still has the HP. He still can fight. Going in after Cheyenne. Cheyenne escape. Try to go. Using that second ability stun. And he's still not even quit. He is too deep. And he has to get out. He couldn't get out. He goes down. But still, the trade is going to be worth it. That's going to be a 2 for 3 trade in favor of RTZ. So RTZ coming back really strong here. RTZ managed to take this red, and yet the positioning of Charlotte and Mai Shinui is the key in this match. If one member get the jump on Fennel, it's gonna be good enough, because they just need that burst damage to take down Fennel's members. So they can't fight in the open. They need to find a way to flank one way or the other. And I'm just keeping my eyes on Charlotte and Mai Shinui the whole game. You know, Mai Shinui just waiting in the grass, patiently trying to make something happen. And yeah, RTZ, probably Xiaohouden is gonna jump in and just absorb all the damage he can. Xiaohouden is gonna sacrifice for RTZ, but that sacrifice is gonna be a lot. That's gonna be, you know, Mai Shinui coming in and Charlotte going in, and the rest of the members of RTZ finish the kills while Xiaohouden sacrificing himself in the process. So the image is already there. Let's see it in action. Can Fennel handle it? Xiaohouden facing 2 pressures. Xiaomenshi getting caught in the back. Xiaomenshi has to go. And yeah, they do not want to fight in the open right now. RTZ, they need to cool it. They need to regroup here. But as the minion pulling in, closing in on its base, they have to fight in the open. So it's gonna force them to fight in the open, but they gotta be cautious. At least maybe get some buff before fighting in the open. Maybe get that Dark Tyrant buff coming up in the next 10 seconds here. And getting more gold as well, denying the resources before engaging in those open team fights. Alright, look at that. The Starbreaker coming in for Charlotte. That's gonna be a lot of armor piercing on Charlotte, and Charlotte is gonna go in and he's gonna do a lot of damage to the back row. Wave Pit, trying to make his way, trying to steal the dragon, but it's not gonna be successful. But it's okay. They got the battle. They got the Dark Tyrant. It's okay to go after those fights, but Cheyenne still in the background doing those hills. Fennel is actually feeling the pressure here. The burst damage is coming in for RTZ. Starbreaker already on Fan. Fan's gonna have that damage online as well. And I'm just keeping my eyes on Mai Shinui and Charlotte as the rest of the team of RTZ try to make the push happening here. So much damage coming out of Kai and DNJ. DNJ goes down. DNJ actually getting that double kill in the process. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade for Fennel. And I think, you know, RTZ need to group up here, because the amount of damage coming out of the 5 members of Fennel is too devastating. Right there. Charlotte trying to make some aggressive plays, but they need to back up right now. Charlotte actually with the turnaround, the comeback, but he needs to back out. So many members here from Fennel, but the best damage is gonna be enough to take down 3 members of Fennel. And this is crazy. The burst damage is coming in from Charlotte, coming in from Mai Shinui. It's enough to take down 3 members. That's insane. If the rest of the members was there, they're able to like actually push this lane and finish the game, I feel like. But Fan's not gonna be there. Xiaohouden's not gonna be there. So those 2 is not gonna be enough. And I'm just waiting for Charlotte to come back. But in the meantime, it's enough to push those high ground towers, and they're gonna use that to their advantage. Top tower, high ground gone. Mid high ground falling extremely low, halfway there. So RTZ doing a good job. RTZ got the burst damage they needed, so they're just waiting for the right moments. And Fennel, they just gotta, you know, they gotta stay apart. They can't be sticking together, or they're gonna get hit with multiple knockups coming in from My Shinui, coming in from Charlotte, and Charlotte getting those armors right there. Wave pit. Wow, everybody's together right now. This may be trouble. Look at that. My Shinui going in with those damage. Charlotte, but he gets taken out. This might be trouble. Charlotte trying to find his way. Going in and out of battle, looking for the angle right there. This is gonna be good. The damage is gonna be good on RTZ. Charlotte is still going. Blue team triple kill. It might be a quadra kill for Charlotte. Charlotte's still chasing, and it's gonna be a quadra kill. There we go. Charlotte dominating with the quadra kill. Wow, he almost got a pentakill out of that, but the other kill is gonna go to Xiaohouden, and Charlotte doing the heavy lifting for RTZ. RTZ just showing real dominance here. Charlotte just looking for the perfect angle. Wow, like great victory. Congratulations to RTZ. And yeah, Charlotte was the big damage dealer here. You know, My Shinui actually did some CCs, but you know, she got taken out pretty quickly. You know, she went in face first. Boom, she got taken out, but the damage follow up. You know, Xiaohouden was able to survive, you know, for quite a long time actually, yeah. Taking all the damage, and Charlotte actually going in with a hit and run, going in, doing a little bit of damage, and backing out and going back in again. And with the passive activated, he's gonna have those damage reductions coming in from the ultimate, coming in from the passive, coming in from the pure sky, so that's a lot of damage reduction. Maybe almost over 30-40%. And yeah, showing true dominance. RTZ getting that quadra kill on that Charlotte. Wow, that was a big highlight of the day right there. Quadra kill. First quadra kill of the day. You know, RTZ just telling Finland that, you know, quadra kill is pretty easy for us. We do it every single game. So Charlotte definitely, you know, take it away from me this round. And yeah, he was the key factor. Like Charlotte and My Shinui, they're really much the key factor there. And RTZ realized that they can't fight in the open, but once they, like, you know, group up, they're on the run, it's easier to strike them. So having that Charlotte flanking from different kind of directions really works out, this strategy. And My Shinui just providing visions as well, and it all worked out. The front line, you know, Xiaohouden was providing all the damage, absorb the tankiness, and the healing coming in from Wave Pit as well. But your crucial factor is gonna be Charlotte. Charlotte just doing all those damage. Look at that damage coming out of Charlotte. The defense is there, offense is there. Like, wow. And Fries did a great job too. Like, you know, he did the CCs, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, and Fries' damage was a little bit too low. But he did all the damage as much as he could before leaving the battle. So, you know, he already done the job, and he gets taken out, and then Charlotte just come in with a cleanup. So round one, no surprise there. RTZ handled it really well, even though, you know, Fan had a really tough time bottom lane, but RTZ still come on top, showing them, you know, true dominance, showing the top teams, you know, showing Finno that they're playing with the big boys now. RTZ taking the first win really easily, but, you know, in the beginning they were having a hard time, but eventually they overcame that obstacle and came on top. So congratulations to RTZ, and wow, Charlotte just doing big things for me this game. It was big because, you know, he just Quan, the top laner, just come in, does so much damage, and he survived. He survived most of the damages. I mean, most of the battles in this game. And yeah, definitely, Fries actually, you know, took one for the team, sacrificed himself. Either like Xiahou sacrificed himself, or Mai Shinui sacrificed herself. So yeah, both teams going at it really hard. The advantage of RTZ, just a lot of burst damage, and Fennel, they have good damage too, but they're more, you know, team-based damage. And there's your MVP. No doubt it's gonna be Charlotte. KDA 7 and 4 and 6 across the map, and damage dealt 23.4%. That's already enough, but yet the finesse, the style of Charlotte going in and out of combat, it was so cool to see that. And you can see Charlotte's position is always off the map. You never see her like in the open. So I like this. I like this strategy implemented by RTZ. Like, Shaman, she is low right there. Charlotte just uses those abilities to catch up, to take down Fennel. And in the final fight here, he was just going in and out of combat. Just, oh, I'm sorry, that's not the final fight, but that was the previous fight before the final fight. Here comes the final fight, guys. They were all grouped up. Mai Shinui went in, you know, sacrificing herself. But here comes Charlotte. The damage is going on. Xiahou absorbed all of the damage pretty much from 5 members. 5 members still standing, but here comes Charlotte coming in with the 7-sword gradient, knocking up multiple members of Fennel. And that's just like that, the damage reduction was provided by those items and passives with just enough, and getting that sustainability HP back in the process. While RTZ has shown us again true dominance. And RTZ, wow, they want to take back the #1 spot, and I think, yeah, I think they can do it now. They're not afraid of anyone right now. They just want to make sure they get the win over any team. And yeah, Fennel just, you know, they did good. They did good in the beginning, but the RTZ, it was just too much for them. Their composition is more, you know, kind of go for those burst damage, and those burst damage is very scary. Once those burst damage, you know, come at you, you know, one by one, it's gonna hurt. Fennel, like, you know, I feel like, you know, if they take out one member of the RTZ, you know, one by one is okay, but once you face all 5 member or RTZ at the same time, you're gonna have, you know, flanks coming in from the back, you know, Mai Shinui popping in from the grass, so it's gonna be a lot of difficulties in those late games. So, you know, don't fight in the open, really work out for RTZ. All right, round 2 right here. BP phase is going to be on the way. Fennel is going to be on the left. RTZ is on the right. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of the usual ban picks being banned out. Shen Bing, Shen Menxi. So, and Guan Yu. Yeah, I feel like RTZ, their top laner is very versatile in a lot of the top lanes. You know, like Guan Yu, like Charlotte, and Ata, and I'm going to see different kind of top laner getting picked out for RTZ here. And so Xiahou is going to get banned out. Guan Yu is going to get banned out. And let's see what Fennel is going to prioritize here. The mid lane is already taken out, so they might go with something different here. As Shamunshi get taken out, they do not want to prioritize that mid lane. They want to prioritize that jungle. And that's going to be Zhao Huaizhen, guys, for Fennel. And yeah, I feel like Fennel of Rise, he is good with this Zhao Huaizhen. He plays it a lot. And RTZ going to reply with that Fuzi combo. Dan Xiao and Fuzi is going to be on the tables. And that is a very, very devastating combo. And they know how to use this well, RTZ. I've been seeing them using this combo for a while, so and they know how to use it pretty effectively. And let's see if Fennel can go with a good top laner and some counters. That's gonna be Zhao Jun and Mei, and they're gonna lock it in. So early game, I feel like Fennel still got the upper lead here. But RTZ right here, they already got the combo of Fuzi and Dachao, so they're gonna add Yixing into the mix, and that's gonna be a lot of synergy combo coming from RTZ. Those AoEs, they'll be laying it down on the table. That's gonna slow down the aggressiveness, the dive. They're gonna shut down a lot of the dives coming in from Fennel. So RTZ knows exactly what Fennel is gonna do. So RTZ is like reading Fennel is like an open book. RTZ is predicting all of Fennel's move right now, using that mid lane to create some space for Fuzi and Dachao, to lock down Mei and the rest of the member of Fennel. So yeah, I feel like Fuzi is gonna be going on the farms lane, and we might see no ADCs on RTZ's side, but we have to see, because it's still they're choosing the heroes. Maybe they're going with the dual lane where there's no marksman, or they're gonna go with the classic as Fuzi going top and another ADC is gonna be at the bottom. KAW get taken out, but we still have Lady Strand and Tai Jenen on the table. Maybe those combos would be good for Fennel. But another thing is that Yarya is also there, so it's gonna be another good choice for Fennel as well. It's gonna serve as some protections, but I feel like Tai Jenen is gonna be a little bit better. But if you have Alexio, then maybe Mei is gonna be a bit better. But Fennel is gonna lock it down. Yarya and Alexio is gonna be the dynamic duos on the bottom lane. So those works out as long Fennel does well in the early game and letting that Alexio farm, and as long as he get those damages, I feel like Yarya with Alexio it sure worked out. But in the team fights, it's gonna be a little bit difficult, because Yarya is gonna be combining with one of the members of Fennel's, so that's gonna be a 4v5 situation here. So it might be a little bit difficult for Fennel to scale into the late games. They need to dominate early. If they don't dominate early, RTZ just gonna step all over them in the late games and in the mid games as well. So yeah, as I predicted, they're not gonna have a marksman for RTZ. RTZ gonna go in with dual lanes. That's gonna be a lot of melee for RTZ. 3 physical damages for RTZ. We got Fennel, Miggy, we got Rise, we got Zar. So yeah, those are physical damage as well, and 2 magic damage for Fennel. And yeah, the no marksman combo has been working really well. If you see a Fuzi combo, 9 out of 10 is gonna be no marksman, dual lanes, Byron on the top, Fuzi is gonna be on the bottom of the farms lane. And let's see how this is gonna work out here, because wow, Fennel is facing extra pressure because they're gonna have that dual lane warriors, and it's gonna be a lot of CC combos coming in from RTZ. So a lot of initiation is coming in from RTZ. So Fennel, they gotta dominate early. If they don't dominate early, the game is gonna be over for them. Maybe even mid game. Maybe this game like tops 10 or 12 minutes. I'm calling it out right now. But I'm just trying to see how's the laning phase is gonna go, because maybe like Mei is gonna get those solo kills on a lot of the players. But RTZ knows that, if they choose a marksman, they probably gonna get ganked by main a lot. So why not just go with the dual lane? That's gonna provide a lot of tankiness, and Fennel can really burst that down. So yeah, Fennel's gonna have a hard time in the laning phases as well too, because they can't really get any kills off of RTZ. But main's early scaling is gonna be really important here, and let's see how main's gonna do it against Byron, because main's damage is gonna be online when she get to level 2. So yeah, match is gonna be on the way. RTZ on the right on the red versus Fennel on the left on the blue. All right, we're gonna see that Yarya already following main, trying to get that first blood in the clash lane. Byron kind of in trouble here. He tried to go to that level 2 really quick. He does it, and he might get that first blood. No, he don't. Yarya is on the run. Yarya falling really low here. RTZ getting the lock, going under the tower. He's not quitting. He doesn't care. Going in with the flash, getting the double kill. Oh my god. RTZ with the clutch kill. Wow, Yarya and main Dot, they can get the first blood on Byron, but no, Byron's like, surprise, I got the flash. I got Wave Pit with me. I got the support with me as well. The double kill is gonna come in out for RTZ already. What an amazing Byron just outplay those two heroes. And yeah, that's why having a Yarya in the beginning is pretty much, you know, a disadvantage, because you do not have the damage or the CCs enough in the early game. Right there. Wow, the gank is coming in. The CC's coming in, but they dive under the tower. So the tower is gonna finish off Musashi as he goes too deep, but top lane is in trouble. Look at that. Zhao Huaijun and Miggy going for the revenge. But hey, at what cost? You go in, you try to gank Byron. Byron is on level 4 and he has so much tankiness already. That's gonna cost you, Fennel. Fennel is just being a little bit too desperate right now. Try to get that kill on Byron. Byron just, you know, still surviving with the help of Ishin. He's able to get that double kill. That's another 2 kill pocketed for RTZ. RTZ has 4 kill right now, and they're just putting the pressure on that bottom lane too. And Alexio has to watch out because there's no protection. The protection is from Yarya. Yarya is not even level 4 yet, so you're not gonna get that shield support yet. So it's gonna be difficult for Zar to defend that bottom tower, as the bottom tower does 3-man. You know, trying to make things happen. Ishin just keeping out of sight here. Try to hide in the grass. No, but they do not have vision of Ishin yet. Both teams, both mages are MIA on their map, so they gotta watch it. We're moving into the 3 minutes mark. 4 minutes is about to clock pop up. Clocks is ticking. Look at the vision control here. Bottom. They gotta watch it as there's 2 in the grass. 2 on the right. Zhao Jun is coming. Zhao Huaijun is coming as well. But Zhao Huaijun might be a little bit too late here. But they do not want to engage. They want to wait for Zhao Huaijun to come in. And RTZ is really being smart about this. Just waiting for the right moment to pop in. Both in the grass, just checking each other out. I feel like RTZ, you know that they're gonna come mid. So RTZ, Musashi is just waiting there for them. They're gonna collide here. Arise coming in with the ultimate. He's gonna take some of the damage, but Ishin locking them up. Force is actually trying to go in, but the teleportation, he's not gonna go back. Look at that. Musashi going in for the back rope, but he has to back up. The tower is still there. 1 member falls, and that's gonna be Zhao Huaijun. Zhao Huaijun falls, but Miggy's still a little bit too greedy here. Try to go for those kills. Miggy has to go here. Byron versus him 1v1. But the pressure is gonna be coming back from Fennel. Fennel trying to push that tower, but look at that. Musashi is there looking for a comeback. And that's gonna be good, but the tower aggro is gonna take down Byron in the process. But that's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade for RTZ. That's worth it. RTZ got the upper hand right now with 7 kills in its pockets, a little bit of gold league, and Fennel is playing it a little bit desperately this time. And right there, the ultimate coming in from Miggy. But Miggy, he's gonna get in trouble here. Multiple members, and look at that teamwork from Fuzi and Da Chao. Falling extremely low, but Waypit just used that teleportation, bringing Fuzi back into the fountains and healed up, and using the ultimate to bring everybody back into the battlefields. Wow, that is a disgusting combo I do not want to see on the enemy side. And they're gonna still keep going. They want to keep going until they reach the high ground tower right here. And you can see blue team always destroying the turret, getting the tyrant in the process right there. Going back into the base again. Fuzi and Da Chao just doing their work. They clean up the bottom lane. Now they're going after the top lane tower of the Fennels. And Fennel just feeling overrun right now. The gold count is really good for RTZ here. They're using that chance to invade into the blue. Fennel, the ultimate coming from Yixing, the ultimate coming from Da Chao, legendary damage coming in from different members of RTZ. Fuzi going in really deep here. He's gonna get taken out. That's gonna be a 3-for-1 trade for Fennel. Fennel actually getting the win over that battle because RTZ diving a little bit too deep. But Fuzi not able to survive in the fight. Fennel looking for a way to fight back, and this is the perfect chance. If RTZ overextends too much, it's gonna cost them. But hey, look at that. Ultimate from Rise. It's gonna save his life. Yaria putting the show on him. It's not gonna be enough. RTZ falls down too. Musashi goes down. 1-for-1 trade. RTZ is not letting it quit. Fuzi is back. Da Chao is back. So they're back with the push. And RTZ just wanting to make something happen here. Still coming in with a push. RTZ being really aggressive. They need to, be a little bit more patient. Don't overextend too much. And we can see that 1v1 happening here with Byron and May. As they want to peel back, they do not want to engage too much. They want to meet back, regroup with their teams. And RTZ looking to make that invade on that blue. Byron is kind of in trouble here. 1v2 and he has to run. And I like Byron. Byron's distracting the Fennel team by himself, and it buys time for RTZ to make that push on the top and getting a rise in the process. And this is gonna be crucial. RTZ need that energy to make that push happen. And RTZ is doing a really good job, taking out one member of Fennel. Now they can actually go with the push, go forward, and proceed, and taking out this tower here. And again, Byron just distracting the whole team, distracting Fennel from the rest of the RTZ, and buying more time for his teammates for the push. Byron take one for the team, and they're gonna get the inner turns of the bottom tower and the top tower as well. For RTZ here, they gotta be more smart. They do not want to get engaged in those team fights now, as they don't have a number advantage here. They gotta wait until Byron come back and do the same thing again. Make sure the tower is pushed in. Arise kind of in trouble. The ultimate coming in from Musashi. But the Yaria, the shield, is gonna protect Zhao Huaizhen from falling down. And Fennel is on the retreat for now. And yeah, RTZ is going in with that combo again. Fuzi and Da Chao working on the bottom lane, pushing in those minions as much as possible, and having Byron coming on top. So the distraction is gonna be there still. So you know, Fiddle need to figure out a way to break this formation, to break this pattern. Alexio damage is almost coming online, so it's all up to him now. That's their only hope. Azar gotta get those damage up. And the Dark Tyrant is out in the battlefield, and everybody got their eyes. And there might be a big battle coming up right here in the mid lanes. You got Miggy in the grass, looking for the right time. But Byron, look at Byron pushing that top tower. He has to go back to fight Byron. 1v1 right there. The damage coming out of Miggy is incredible. But the shield, he has to go. Byron has to run. Too much damage coming in from Miggy, as the main has so much damage and is scaled pretty well. But in the late game, he's not gonna have that damage going too well for him, as main doesn't have enough damage yet. But the damage coming up on 1v1, it's insane. It's incredible right now. So, you know, they need to get more defense on RTZ if they want to survive those damages coming from main. Once you get those defense, main's damage is not going to be that much. It's not going to hurt as much in the late games. Main looking to make a play here, but multiple members of RTZ just lurking around, looking for, you know, try to take that blue maybe, possibly. But they gotta have to deal with those Vanguards first. Vanguard is gonna get summoned at the bottom lane, so that's gonna buy Fennel some time. But RTZ just being so aggressive, going in with this lockdown, with Sashi going in with the ultimate, but falls to the AoE. Oh, but it's okay. Look at that, 3 members down already. They're still on the chase. Miggy feeling so low, and the rest of the members fall. Last man standing. That's gonna be a 4-for-1 trade for RTZ. RTZ just dominating, using that lockup. Of course, Fuzu going in, attack, and it's gonna be good. And he gonna use that last minion to make that push on that tower, on that crystal. Congratulations to RTZ for making this happen. The Fuzu combo is very devastating, and wow, the initiation coming in from Musashi just awesome, and everything just collapsed so fast. And once they get the upper lead, you know, once they got a little bit of gold lead, they know that's their cue to initiate. And everybody just came in there, just assassination across the map. Great job on RTZ side. That's gonna bring them up into the #1 rank right now at 40 points. And wow, they're the first team to reach 40 points out of everybody. So crazy. It's gonna be good. And I'm looking forward to more competitions like this, you know, where the 2 teams go toe-to-toe in the beginning, but there only can be one winner standing at the end, and that's gonna be RTZ, guys. RTZ showing us true dominance, and Fennel did a great job in the beginning as well. Yeah, the first match they did super well. Second match they did also well. You know, Fennel also came a long way. Even though they can't make it to the qualifiers, they already left their marks on the stage. And we'll still remember Fennel as they made the first quadra kills in the first day of the tournament. So great job to Fennel, and hopefully we can see them again in the season 2 of the competition. But then again, back to RTZ. Great job. The execution of Fuzu this time is on point, and also the execution of Dan Xiao and Fuzu's combo just worked out really well. The pushing happened so fast, and next thing you know it, you know, you arrive at their high ground towers just like that. So the strategy works out really well for RTZ. and they know how to use this Fuji combo, and they just chose it at the right time. And we're gonna see more of this Fuji combo in the BO5s, because you know, BO5s, they're gonna have more heroes out on the table. And Fennel, I feel like, you know, they had a disadvantage just at the beginning of the match. You know, at the top lane, you know, they go after RTZ's Byron, you know, Juan at the top, and try to get that first blood, but ended up handing over them the double kill on Byron. So yeah, and Waypit just went in there and teleported Byron home then to safety, which is crazy. RTZ just dominating across the map, and Byron did so much that game. He absorbed so much damage and buys a lot of time for the rest of the members. He was just distracting, you know, Azar and Zhao Jing every single time. And you can see that, like, the dual laners, they're always on opposite side of the map. You have Byron go on top, then you have Fuji and Dan Chao going on bottom. So, you know, it kind of gives Fennel two decisions. You know, they need to figure out which target they want to prioritize. They want to go after Byron, or they want to go after Fuji. They want to go after Byron, your tower is going to get taken out. If you go after Fuji, you know, your top lane is going to, the other lane is going to get taken out as well. So they have a hard choice, you know, which one to choose. And yes, the game ended at 12 minutes. And here is going to be your MVP. It's going to be Fries locking down those crucial moments. Yujin Ishin with that 516 KDA, damage dealt 23.6%. And wow, Fries was really on point. And he's really good with isolating the ultimate. And we can take a look at the replay here. Right there. They try to go after Byron, but Fries came in, locking down two members of Fennel's at the same time. And here as well, Fries coming in, using that wall to create a barrier. So like this, you know, at that is gonna put Fennel in a tough position. You know, they can't retreat, they can't engage. So, you know, the engagement of Fries is really crucial in those team fights. And right there, the teleportation coming over from Dan Chao, and he's gonna finish off Mickey just like that. And Fries in the background, figuring it out what to do. And nobody's pretty much got the damage on Fries. Fries just actually taking that tower down by himself and finishing off the rest of the member of Fennel just like that. And wow, 2-0 right there. That's the top team. That's gonna be your contender, and the winner is gonna be RTZ, sitting at #1 spot right now with 40 points. And that's only match 3, guys. Match 4 and match 5 are coming up, so stick around and we'll be right back.
But he is too deep and he's gonna go down. No damage is too insufficient. Everybody's gonna be solo. This is gonna be Luna's chance to shine. Come on, Luna. Luna's gonna have those 1 kill.
真吧？输给我的话，就是我的人，跟我的驴一样，要盖人章。
Coming in, Monkey. What that damage? ASD goes down. Minky goes down. Triple kill.
Triple kill. 绝佳搭配。放下你的虚伪。
双枪会给出答案。
They're gonna engage. 10x going in with the ultimate. And this could be it.
再给你一首歌的时间。
Right there. Ear get taken down. RCG, they want to back up a little bit. They're getting taken a little bit too low. Popping in with the ultimate on the Marco Polo. Triple kill.
藏好了吗？
It's gonna be a quadra kill.
灼烧黑夜的热情。接住，在下的飞吻。
Welcome back, guys, everyone, to our match 4, and it's gonna be our most anticipated match of the day. As we know, Nova and Impunity are tied currently at first place. So this next game basically decides who is gonna be the first place in this regular stage of the competition. Is it gonna be Nova? Is it gonna be Impunity? So we might never know here, but you know, there's 3 outcomes here gonna be happening. If Nova takes it, they're gonna be standing in first place with 41 points. Vice versa for Impunity, they're gonna be in number 1 place if they take that 3 points as well. But what happens if it's gonna be a draw? Both teams gonna give 1 point, and that's gonna put RTZ in first place. So I don't know what's gonna happen, guys. You know, either RTZ going into first place or one of these 3 go into first place. So it's gonna be a crazy scenario. What's gonna happen? Are they gonna tie again for second place, or one team is gonna take it away? But both teams are really hungry. They want this win really bad. So both teams want the 3 points out of this game. They want to have 2-0. So what's it gonna be? Impunity? What's it gonna be? Nova Esports? we have to realize that Nova Esports beaten Impunity already with a 2-0 in the week 2, day 3 of the game. So, you know, is this the time for Impunity to take that revenge on Nova Esports? Anything can happen here as the regular stage are going into a close. The pressure is going to be on both teams. Both teams looking to make it to the first place. And this is the deciding factor, man. They need that 3 points to get into that first place. Because RTZ already have 40 points today. And whoever wins these 2 matches, 2 rounds, is going to be in top. So this is the deciding factor. This is going to be the fight for the #1 spot. And it's going to get ready pretty soon. We're going to go into the BP phase. This is so exciting. I'm really excited for this match. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of surprises coming into this match right now. And we already see the bans getting banned out, Shamonshi and Dachao, and Libu getting banned out as well. So Nova Esports, they know Impunity. They've been analyzing that team for a while now, so they're gonna have a lot of strategies setting up for this Impunity team. Impunity right here knows Nova too. You know, they be studying them as well. So both teams have a good understanding of their compositions and their strategies. With that being said, X0 and Yaz, they're gonna choose their heroes for their team. They're gonna pick up Yixing and Xiaohodun. So for that, Nova try to make the reply here. They have Shenbing, so they're gonna have a lot of flexibility, choosing different kind of heroes. And we're gonna have that Injun coming in, and also Kai coming in for Nova Esports. And this is gonna be cool, guys. We got some long reach pokes coming out of Nova Esports, and also that Tai Jenna getting picked up from Impunity. We might see Lady Shen in the process too, so we will never know, because the banning phase, the round 2 is coming up for Impunity. Impunity need to ban out some ADCs here, because Nova is still lacking a top laner and also lacking a ADC. So banning out some Gushun Li maybe, and banning out some KAW, maybe that's gonna be, you know, important for them. Or banning out a top lane for Nova, and they're gonna ban out the top lane main. And yeah, for Nova, they want to ban out Lady Shen, as Impunity doesn't have an ADC yet, and they do not want up to have that Lady Shen, as is gonna be a really good pair duo with the Megumi, the support player for Impunity. So yeah, this is cool. Both teams going at it in the BP phase, and Impunity gonna ban another top laner off of Nova's composition, and Nova just banning up. You know, Nova is targeting up, and their Impunity is targeting their top laner. So this is cool, guys. Everybody just being really tight with those BPs and really doing their homeworks. And Impunity still have that Byron pick, so that's good for them. That's a good meta pick, and it works out for them. And yeah, they're still missing a ADC, and Impunity gonna choose that last. Try to counter pick over Nova Esports. Nova Esports already got a little bit tankiness, a bit of pokes already. They're gonna add KAW into this mix right here. KAW is getting picked up. They're thinking about it. Maybe, you know, maybe there's a better choice, but maybe Gushun Li or KAW, I would say, is gonna be a good choice. Maybe they're gonna see a top laner, Cao coming out of the top lane for Nova Esports. This is really surprising, because Cao versus Byron. Maybe Byron is gonna have the upper hands in the laning phase, but hey, once that damage coming in from Cao, it's gonna be good. The tankiness also there for Cao, but looking at the composition wise, I feel like Impunity has the upper edge in the laning phase of the early game. So it's gonna be difficult for Nova Esports to contend, to contest with Impunity in the laning phase, as they have the meta pick heroes like Xiaohoudun, like Byron in the top lanes. So yeah, Impunity definitely got the aggressiveness, and yeah, if everything goes well, Impunity should be able to win this match. Fairly simple, but hey, this is Nova Esports they're going up against, so they have to be careful. They have to be careful that they cannot be too aggressive in their early games. They gotta play it smart. They can't have what happens to Impunity when they versus Killer Gaming. You know, they were being too aggressive, and they just lost it in the end. So make sure that doesn't happen to Impunity again. They need to be more reserved. They need to get their head back in the game as they are facing Nova, and whoever wins, you know, have potentially a chance going into the first place. So let's see what happened here. And yeah, both supports looking really good. Both ADCs are really top picks. Mid lane 50 and 50 on the clearing waves priority. So, and both junglers are pretty tanky as well. Top laning is looking pretty good. So yeah, it's a really close deciding factor on those early lane phases. If Nova can get the early kills, can get those solo kills over Impunity, but Impunity over here, yeah, their early game gonna have a slight advantage because they got Xiaohoudun and Byron. They're more of a top meta pick for this match, so slightly a better advantage on Impunity. But hey, Nova Esports, they have different kind of strategies, so I'm really looking forward what kind of strategies that Nova Esports is going to implement this match against Impunity. So let's see and find out. And you know, everybody's hyped right now, just waiting for something to happen. And yeah, I'm super excited as well. Match gonna be on the way. Nova Esports on the left versus Impunity on the right, on the red. And Nova Esports is going to be on the blue side this time, at blue versus red, Impunity. And yes, everything looking slightly normal. KAW kind of in the beginning, in the mid lane, try to figure out where is their support at the bottom. So everybody just taking this really seriously right there. KAW just going after the back lanes, back row of the creeps, of the minions. Get to level 2 right away. So we're gonna see those rotations coming out of KAW in the early game into the jungle camps. Seems like their jungler Xiaohoudun is gonna go starting at the blue, and their jungle route is gonna collide at the top. So we're gonna wait until the 1 minute and 30 mark, and if anything happens, not yet. KAW actually getting the upper hand here on the battles over X-Hero. But pace is going to be a lot slower. I expect these matches to go at least, you know, 15 minutes, or maybe even till the Tempest Dragon, as these are the top 2 teams right now on the ranking charts. So the pressure is going to be on both teams. Top lane looking really aggressive, try to go for that dive, but KAW just hiding under the tower, make sure everything's okay. Kai went over to help out on the top lane. So still not much happening here, and they're gonna collide. Byron try to go in, try to make something happen, but everybody just being so cautious, just testing each other out. Make sure, like, you know, test their limits. Make sure the distance is still safe while applying those damages, trading, exchanging those blows. But Up is gonna show off his talent right here, going in with the attack, with the combo of Gunshan Li. And yeah, I'm looking forward to how Up performed this match, because the pressure is gonna be on him, and I feel like he needs to stand out in this battle, and he needs to take out most of the members of Nova Esports. Nova Esports still defending the lanes here, using the ultimate to clear up the lanes as much as possible. No first blood yet. I feel like the first blood should be coming up maybe not even really soon, because you know both teams are being super cautious right now. Nova, the dynamic duo on the bottom lane, 2v2, pretty much is even at this point, and we're just waiting for someone to make that mistake. Would it be Nova? Would it be Impunity? So far, so good for Impunity. Impunity have a slight lead, as they have the good meta picks. Have the better meta pick is gonna be a little bit advantage on them, as they have that Tai Jenner for the extra goal. But Tai is a little bit too deep. He has that trigger of that ultimate in order to survive, buying some time, you know, buying that insurance, that safety net of security right there. This flash coming in from Xiao Xlin. Just use the execute on the ultimate. And Xiao Dun is gonna come in. Xiao Dun came a little bit late into the party, you know, into the battle, so they weren't able to connect with the damage. The damage doesn't follow up. Nova still have a chance here to reapply that pressure on that bottom lane. The ultimate coming in from the support and the mage, and up is facing the pressure. The explosion for the ultimate is gonna bring him extremely low. He has to go back and recover. And right there, 4 minutes is already in. The jungle sprite protection is off, and everybody is taking full damage in the jungle camps right now. But we're gonna see the pace getting accelerated up. The bottom tower already getting taken extremely low, and it's gonna go to Nova Esports right there. No hesitation. Cao Cao is gonna flash out just like that. But the river control is gonna go to Nova Esports, getting that tyrant in the process. Wow, both teams just going toe to toe. Oh, no first blood yet. And the battle is just so close, just waiting to make something happen. Shunbin dropping the bomb on the ultimate, zoning Impunity's member out. Megumi try to make something happen, getting hit in the process, getting hit with the sandstorm. He needs to activate the ultimate. If not, he's gonna drop. Megumi falling extremely low. The Shunbin bomb is gonna be on him, but he's able to survive and go back home. Right now, no Megumi for that next match, for the next battle for a couple seconds. So this is Nova's chance to make something happen right here. Nova on the top, Cao Cao going in with the stuns. Activating that ultimate is gonna put Byron extremely low. Byron has to go back and recover for a bit. But now, Megumi is back with its team. Now it's okay for Impunity to engage in those battles. But they still have to watch it here. Ooh, the attack coming in. Their mage is in trouble, but the counter attack follow up is not gonna be enough. Byron escapes, Xiao Dun escapes. That leave Injun in trouble, and that first blood is gonna go to Impunity. Impunity gaining the upper edge. And late game wise, I feel like Impunity also have the upper edge, as that Tai Jennings passive gonna provide his ADCs with 20% more go of every single creep, every single minion that he takes out. So already camping in the grass. Megumi, yes, looking to make something happen here. They got the Overlord. What they gonna do? Yes, in the grass. Right there, Nova try to reply with some damage coming around, but Nova, I feel like, you know, they don't have the damage enough. They were just slightly off of the damage. They need to build some damage items, and I feel like the tankiness of Byron and Xiao Dun are really tough to take down, and they still have the initiator from Tai Jennings. So definitely Impunity has the composition advantage, and let's see how Nova Esports is gonna handle this. Right there, up is gonna go in with the damage. They're gonna back off. They don't want to engage yet, and both teams just playing it really carefully and really reserved. Impunity used to be more aggressive than this, but they know that they're facing Nova Esports, that team that defeated them in the week 2. So they gotta watch it. They gotta be careful. All right, Nova Esports. Just try to, you know, lower down their HP, wear down their conditions by right now, and nobody is making a move. Nobody just everybody just testing each other. Just make sure, try to bait each other out into the battlefield. Try to draw each other out, but nobody's falling for the trap right now. Mostly farming goes relatively the same. And Impunity, I'm just waiting for Impunity to get aggressive here. Impunity need that kill first to get the ball rolling. Watch for Shao X Lin. His ultimate is gonna be a lot of help in those battles. Those AoE is gonna lock up most member of Nova Esports. It's gonna be cool to see that. And so far so good for both teams. And wow, you know it's gonna be a long battle as you do not see a lot of deaths and kills happening in the first 10 minutes. And we're almost into the 10 minutes. And there's only one kill that's been happening all the time. So this could go into the 20 minutes. And anything can happen here. Impunity. Impunity, I feel like they got the late game advantage. So they're just slowly taking this game, slow and steady. Slow and steady win the game. They want to be patient this match. They do not want to rush it. But Nova Esports, they need to make something happen here. If they let Impunity just slowly gaining the attacks and gaining the neutral objective, it's gonna be a starvation for Nova Esports. Nova Esports gotta make those neutral objectives happening, and bring the fight into them. Nova Esports being a little bit too careful here. I was expecting Nova Esports to be a little bit more aggressive, but try to draw Impunity out, because Impunity just hiding right now. You're looking for the best moment to pop in, and Impunity combo is going to be really devastating. All right, 10 minutes already. We might see some big team fights happening. The fights is going to be on to get those tyrants, to get those overlords, and Impunity got their eyes on that tyrant right now. They want to clear up the lanes and go after them. Ooh, the jump is coming in. Megumi with the flash, but the stun is not gonna be there. Megumi actually making a small mistake here. That's gonna cause Impunity 2 life in the process. Megumi jumping in, but the flash, but the CC didn't really go off, and the connection with Impunity damage didn't go up. And Nova looking to take this as an advantage to punish them. Getting the Overlord, getting the lanes, pushing the top in the middle. Overlord is gonna go to Nova Esports, and Nova Esports got the upper lead. This is gonna be trouble for Byron. Byron go in, trading 1-for-1. Shenbin takes Byron down. But Munchi falls as well. Right there, there's some up with the damage, coming in with the frenzy. Up is in trouble. Up is bouncing back. Wow, the finesse of Up, but the bomb on the Shenbin is gonna take down Up. Up did the best he could, going in, taking out 2 members of Nova Esports by himself. Nova Esports is gonna summon that Overlord on that mid lane. It's gonna buy some time. In the meantime, Impunity is working on that dragon. Kai is gonna come over and check on that dragon. Try to make a steal, using that smite if possible, acting that ultimate, going after Ishin. That's gonna slow Impunity down on that dragon. Reinforcement is coming behind Nova Esports, and they're gonna back off that tyrant right now. The tyrant is gonna venture out of his pit, but eventually it's gonna go back, and that tyrant just facing a lot of pressure from both Nova Esports and Impunity. And Impunity just knocking the dragon back, and the dragon has to go back to its pet. And the dragon's like, well, why everybody is attacking me? Everybody want my buff. But Nova is not giving up on that dragon. And Nova Esports is looking for another fight. Maybe it's going to be happening pretty soon, as they got a little bit of the lead over Impunity. But not much lead yet, because Up is balancing the scale here. Look at that flash out. Both teams fighting on edge. Angel falling extremely low. He has to flash out in order to survive while the battle is neck and neck. Super intense. Everybody wants this buff. So they're fighting for it. Impunity. Just not letting it go. But look at this. Cao Cao is pushing the top lanes right now. So they need to send someone back. So they don't have the numbers advantage. But look at that. Kai taking all that damage. Megumi using the ultimate. Protecting Xiahou Dun. But another player's going in. Byron goes in right now. Byron is full HP. But he's falling low. Cao Cao came back. But the top lane is already arrived in the high ground tower. They need to send someone back right now. Their mid lane tower is falling really, really low as well. So, yeah, Nova Esports looking to make a push on their towers while the team fight is happening. And Nova Esports strategy is working out really well for them. The top lane tower is getting pushed in, but in terms of towers, I feel like, you know, Nova Esports got the advantage. But the battles, the team battles, I will give it to Impunity. As the game scales into the late games, it's gonna be Impunity that comes out on top. The ups damage is gonna be out. Gunshan Li is gonna be dancing around those umbrellas and getting those kills like it's nothing. So I like Nova's strategy right now, you know, using that Cao Cao as a 4-1 push. But Impunity up. He's working on that dragon. But Nova, right here, Kai activating the ultimate to protect his life. Can they make that still happen? But no, Up has this dragon, and they're gonna go in with that team fight with that buff. The ultimate be proctoring on Megumi. Megumi getting that resurrection on all of the team of Impunity. Impunity got 2 kills out of that. They're gonna push, using that momentum to push the middle lane. Look at that, everything is gonna collapse on Nova Esports here. Nova Esports gotta find a way to protect the tower. Kai falling a little bit too low here, but he's gonna remain intact. He falls as well. Up is gonna take him down. Up is dancing everywhere, and Up damage is coming up online, and he's just crazy right now. As the game progresses, it's gonna be tougher and tougher for Nova Esports to fight back, as they do not have that late game composition possible to make it happen. There's too much late game hero power coming in from Impunity, coming in from Byron, coming in from Xiahou Dun. And they're gonna use that momentum to push on that Overlord, try to get that double dragon buff. This is insane. Impunity, the ball is back on Impunity's court, and their composition is way better compared to Nova Esports. And yeah, Nova Esports gotta go with a different strategy here. They gotta play more smart right now, or Impunity just gonna crush them one by one. And as we move into late game, they need to find a way maybe to go after that Tempest Dragon to secure those team fights and have a better position. But if Nova Esports is able to take out Gunshan Li somehow, it's gonna be a challenge, but somehow they need to take him out in order to win the game. Because Gunshan Li's damage is out of control right now, and you have the protection of Megumi. Impunity Tai Jiren just using that ultimate to provide the extra life for Impunity. Impunity double dragon, it's in effect. The Dark Tyrant buff is over, but they still have the Overlords coming in on all lanes. The Vanguards is gonna be there. It's gonna be tough for Nova Esports to hold on, as they are trying their best to clear the Vanguards one by one. Look at that, Shao Xlan using the ultimate to lock in multiple members of Nova Esports. But it's okay, they still have the high ground tower. Yes, it's like kind of in trouble, but Yes is gonna back out using that ultimate. Wow, Impunity just taking their time. You know, they got what it takes to end the game, but they don't want to risk it. You know, why risk it when you have the domination of the map control, and you can just slowly eating up the resources until you gain the extra goal over Nova Esports, then engage. So, you know, Nova Esports need to find a way to come back, and Impunity just taking their time right now. Up already got the damage he needed, getting that Sun Chaser, the extra range item. and the damage is gonna be devastating. But here comes the River Sprite vision for the jungle, so they know that Impunity is hiding in the jungle. Nova Esports is being really cautious here. They gotta figure a way how to get the lanes, how to get the minions out into the lanes right now. But their lanes is getting closed in. Look at that. As you take a see at the map, take a look at the map, the red minions are everywhere. And Dark Tyrant is gonna go to Impunity, and they're gonna have that extra damage buff for the next 90 seconds and counting. So they're looking to engage in a team fight in the next minute or so, maybe on that mid lane, maybe on that top lane, or maybe they're just gonna go after the double dragon. Double dragon buff is gonna be in effect, and of course Nova just waiting for that Tempest Dragon to show up. And maybe before that Tempest Dragon, they need to take down at least one member of Impunity in order to engage on that Tempest Dragon. It's gonna be risky if they engage on that Tempest Dragon without taking one member down already. So Impunity definitely have the upper edge here, as they have still 5 members still alive. Alright, pressure is gonna be on. Impunity taking their times. Clock's ticking. 30 seconds until the Tempest Dragon arrive at the scene. What's it gonna be? Nova Sports is now or never. You gotta make a move, or it's gonna be a slow death for Nova Esports and the rest of the members of the base of the High Ground Tower. High Ground Tower is still standing, so they should be good for a while. 10 seconds until the dragon of the Tempest Dragon arriving into the gorge. And Impunity already got their eyes on that Tempest Dragon, so the fight is gonna be on. But they have to be careful here. They might set up a trap for Nova Esports. Look up at Megumi at the bottom, and that trap is gonna be in effect. But they still try to figure out Up's position. Great job on Shenbing, figuring out the position of their enemies, figuring out the position of Megumi and Up. So everybody is fighting around, surrounding the Tempest Dragon. This is gonna be the deciding factor. Nova Air tanking some of the damage. Wow, Up just went in there, auto attacking damage. And the fight is still going. Everybody just testing the waters, you know, protecting the vision. The vision is very important here. Nova gotta get some vision on that river. That river is lurking with Impunity's members just there to make things happen. This might be their moment here, but nobody is contesting to the Tempest Dragon right now, as the lanes are not that good. As Impunity doesn't have any high ground towers, they do not dare to go into that Tempest Dragon, you know, unsecure. So they want to secure some kills and secure some high ground towers before engaging. It's gonna be risky for both teams to go after that Tempest Dragon. Wow, everybody training hand in hand. Xiao X Ling getting extremely low, but still have that passive just in case if anything happens. Right here, Impunity still not letting go of the Tempest Dragon. Tempest Dragon, 50% HP. And they're gonna back off for now, as the push is gonna be happening on Nova Esports. And the minions are out halfway. So minions actually are out on the lanes already, you know. They can't really push. If they go after that Tempest Dragon, they're gonna lose that mid tower of theirs on Impunity. Impunity is still not letting go of this dragon, and Nova just standing there, just like, start this dragon already. We are going to steal it. You know, we're going to try our best to steal it. So everybody is surrounding this Tempest Dragon. All right, we're going to see the fight happening. The ultimate from Ear is going to come out. Kai's going to survive that engagement, and they're going to disengage. Maybe have Cao Cao go after that top turret to give them more pressure, but they need to send someone back right now to defend the towers on the top. Impunity. Impunity still not letting go of this dragon. I feel like they're gonna get it. Yes. Up is gonna get it. Now they're gonna go with the engagement, and it's gonna be good. Megumi taking all that damage in the front line. The sandstorm is not gonna be good. Great positioning though, but hey, no casualties here. It's gonna be intense. The most powerful monster in the gorge is out, and that buff is gonna be in Impunity's hands. So pretty much right now, everybody's item is pretty much finalized. You know, you can take a look at the item chart. Everybody is really decked out. Gun Shunli's damage at crazy. The gold count at 21k. He can really use using extra life and swapping that extra life for Destiny and having that Tai Jinren. So that's a lot of extra life going on for Gun Shunli. And right there, Impunity really want that revenge. Look at that disrupt on this Tempest Dragon. That's gonna bring down the high ground tower. One high ground tower down, and they want that second high ground tower as well. The Tempest Dragon slowly moving in towards their base. That's gonna be a lot of pressure for Nova Esports. Nova Esports, can they make it happen? Another high ground turret falls. Another one falls. Every high ground turret falls already for Nova Esports, and Impunity looking to clean up the job. Going in, up with those damages. Nova Esports taking those damages like crazy. Impunity still fighting. The armor is gonna come out. Nova, one member falls. Cao goes down. But the extra life is gonna have extra life on X Hero, extra life on Shao X Lin, another extra life on Up. So that's a lot of extra life coming in from Impunity's side. Nova, Kai using the ultimate, and he's gonna get the jump on the back row. Kai still, Impunity up, jumping it back with the finesse. He's gonna get the kill, and he still have the kill. Oh my god, he's gonna go down, but the dragon is inside the base already. They have to watch out. Kai is still left standing. Kai is not letting it quit. The Destiny coming out of Shao X Lin. Shao X Lin is gonna fall down. That's gonna be a 3-for-2 trade for Nova Esports, and Nova Esports is not letting it quit. And X Hero and the rest of the team of Impunity needs to back off. They need to take a breather as the next Tempest Dragon is up into the battlefield. It's gonna be another deciding factor. Wow, Kai getting those items, getting that rage, blood rage, and surviving all those attacks. This is an intense battle, guys. I feel like this battle is gonna go over 30 minutes if nobody, making any moves yet. Clock's ticking. 6 seconds, 5 seconds till the next Tempest Dragon arrive at the scene here. Feel like Nova Esports is also coming back also, but as the game progresses, they're gonna have damage too, so they're pretty much even at this point. But still, the compositional wise, Impunity still have the upper edge. Look at Kai activating the ultimate, going in, taking all those damage. That's a little bit too much damage coming in from Impunity on Kai. Kai trying to get that resurrection armor using that Destiny, but it didn't came in time. He goes down. The CCs coming in from Megumi is gonna be good. The super minions coming in from both lanes is gonna put a lot of pressure on Nova Esports. And in the meantime, Impunity is cleaning up the second Tempest Dragon already. Wow, Impunity is feeling really good right now. They got the super minion, they got the Tempest Dragon, they got the buff. They're moving in to secure this win right now. Angel using the ultimate. Make sure to clean the back lane. But the super minion is already inside the base. The fight is happening. KAW takes down Up. Up goes down. But the super minion is still inside. Super minion gets this taken down. Impunity still fighting. Multiple members of Nova has extra life. They're gonna come back, and they're still not letting go. But hey, Impunity just gonna go for the tower. The super minion is gonna come inside the base, and the auto attacks coming in from X Hero, coming in from Xiahou Dun. It's gonna bring the tower down to its last HP. Congratulations to Impunity for taking that win. They tried so hard. Oh my gosh, congratulations to Impunity for taking round 1, and all they need to do is repeat and take round 2 to have the number 1 spot. Impunity just so close to that number 1 place, and yeah, I'm really rooting for them. And Nova Esports, wow, they did a great job. Compositional wise, they would have another good picks, but the meta picks, went to Impunity, and Up was so aggressive with that Gunshan Lee. Even though he made some small mistakes towards the late game, but the mid games and the late games towards the dragon, it was good. Like, he was doing all those damages and keeping Nova Esports' member at bay, and he was the one that started that dragon. So, but in the super late games, he got taken out by KAW, but it was enough for the rest of the members of Impunity to finish the job, and all that matters is to finish the job. Having those super minions really put Nova Esports under a lot of pressure. They gotta face the super minions at the same time. They gotta face the Tempest Dragons, and it was just too much. The creeps come in, the minions come in, and your core is open, and those auto attacks landing on your cores. You either have to defend the cores, or you have to kill Impunity's members. What's it gonna be? You gotta protect the cores from the minions. At the same time, you have to fight Impunity's member at the same time. So that's a lot of pressure from Nova under Nova Esports' hand, and in the end, Impunity was able to take over, have the revenge on Nova Esports. But hey, there's round 2, so Nova Esports could possibly still potentially win the second round against Impunity. They just have to have better compositions over Impunity, since these two teams, their skill level is pretty much neck and neck. So it's all down to the compositions and how they play this game. Wow. Let's see who's gonna have the river control, the map control. I feel like Impunity did pretty well on the controls of this map. Slowly crushing Nova Esports' compositions. Slow and steady wins the game. And Impunity learned from last time from Killer Gaming. They shouldn't be that aggressive in the early game, and never underestimate your opponent. And Impunity has done it again. This is the Impunity I want to see. Even though they made some small mistakes, they came back really strong in the late games, and in the early games, they really can't contest with Nova. But in the late games, it was a smooth sailing for me. And again, both Tempest Dragon, it was an easy take for Impunity, because they pushed the high ground towers. As long as those high ground towers are gone, they're gonna have that super minion, and it's gonna be easier to get those neutral objective in time. And let's gonna take a deeper dive into the details of these items. Everybody's decked out, but you don't see a lot of kills from one person, because both teams are going neck and neck. So the kills is pretty much, relatively standard across the map. You have Up with 5 kills. He didn't go crazy. And you got Munchi also with 4 kills, but everybody has deaths. So this is a really close match. Kai, he's going all tank as the damages are coming in from Cao Cao and KAW. But compositional wise, Impunity definitely had the upper hand. They have Byron, they have Xiao Dun, they have Yixing for the mid, getting those attacks in. Yixing was really good. Xiao Xlan, he was landing all those CCs at the right time, locking up Nova Esports, putting them in a lot of in a lot of tough situations, and they just can't get out. And Megumi, great initiation and great job of protecting its teammates. So yeah, great job to Impunity. And what did I tell you? The game lasted past 20 minutes mark. Wow. And we might see that in the next match too, you know. It's gonna go towards at least 15 minutes, I'm telling you right now. But if Nova Esports break through the compositions, they're gonna manage with another win, you know, possibly a potential win in the next round. And here's your MVP. It's gonna go up again. That's your all-time MVP, #1 MVP rank. It's gonna be up. It's gonna be from Impunity, and it's gonna be Gunshan Lee, the hero that he's using for this match. 34.6% damage dealt. Crazy. 5-3-3 KDA. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of plays from him, and he always is the initiator to start the dragon, and coming in doing that damage in a split second, 2 seconds, and he already deals so much damage to the front row, to the back row. Initiation from Megumi, look at that, follow up by the damage up, just in the background, just doing those damage really comfortably, and nobody really can get to him because of Gunshan Lee's high mobility. And watch for that umbrella. And here too, there was a clutch kill right here. Coming in with those damages. That nobody's stopping Up. Up is always doing those damages. And he got that extra revive. An extra revive from Megumi. So, wow, both teams are just holding on to their lives right now. You know, Nova Esports just held for so long. Great job on Nova Esports just holding it down. But in the end, it was just too much for them. The super minions, the Tempest Vanguards. In the end, you just have to have those high ground towers to have a fighting chance. If you don't have those high ground towers, you're gonna have those super minions pushing in, and once the next thing you know the game is over. The Tempest Dragon is gonna arrive, and the super minions is gonna get more powerful every single minute goes by. So Impunity, composition, teamwork, I have to give it to them. Nova Esports, they have to come up with a different strategy here. They got to get their head back in the game in order to go against Impunity right now. Impunity already analyzed what they did wrong in the previous match against Nova Esports. So Nova Esports need to figure out a new strategy. Maybe have a better composition over Impunity. So we're gonna move into our round 2 pretty soon. But that was an exciting battle. Like, you know, not to lie, like that battle was going to toe against toe. I didn't know what's gonna happen, but when I saw, you know, Up having those damages in, and they have Byron and Shahoden, I just knew it that if this game drag out into the late games, Impunity definitely gonna have the upper hand, and taking those neutral objectives, Impunity came up on top. So that's why Impunity was able to take that win. Impunity is gonna be on the blue side right now as we move into our round 2 of the match. Round 2 PP phase is gonna be in effect, and we're gonna see the Shamonshi getting taken out, and the burst damage, Mai Shinui also getting taken out as well. Shunbing and Guan Yu also getting taken out of the picture, and let's see what Impunity gonna prioritize here. It's gonna be Da Chao. Nova gotta figure a way to take away this combo, maybe to dissect it. They gotta take Fuji away, or you're gonna see that Fuji combo and Da Chao being popping up on Impunity side. But Nova Esports, they don't care. They're gonna go with their own strategy right now. They don't care about Impunity strategy. They're gonna stick with the Tai General and Shang Yu. And right there, the Fuji combo coming in from Impunity. And this might be scary. Maybe like they're going with that no marksman combo again. No marksman on Impunity. Then Nova Esports gotta figure out a way how to counter this combo. They need to have some kind of bursty hero, maybe Nakaruru or something, because they need a lot of burst damage in order to take down, you know, Fuji and Da Chao. So the ban is gonna be in effect. They're still missing a jungler, they're gonna take out Pei Chen Hu. And yeah, that's why. And Haya, definitely, it's a counter to Fuzi and Da Chao. Maybe they're gonna ban out another jungler for impunity side, or a top laner, as they won't have a marksman for impunity. The impunity strategy is gonna not having a marksman, having dual lane warriors, and she should actually is gonna get banned out for impunity for Nova Esports. So impunity doesn't want any, those CC heroes, those manipulation heroes on Nova Esports. But Nova Esports here is missing a jungler. Maybe a Nakaruru, is gonna be good for those burst damage. But some kind of burst damage is able to destroy that Fuzi and Da Chao combo. And let's see what Nova Esports is gonna respond here. Nova Esports still deciding. And they're gonna go with the Ganja Moya. The burst damage is gonna be there. I like this combo already. The burst damage coming in from Ganja Moya is gonna lock on those targets. So whatever, if you go inside the teleportation spell, the circle, if you're going back, Ganja can just aim his blade at that position to take out anybody. Try to go back into the base. Anybody try to go into the elevator, going back to base, is gonna get hit by those blades. So Nova Esports gonna have the final pick, the counter pick. They need to have a jungler. And what kind of jungler is gonna be best? Maybe it's gonna be Lam, or maybe it's gonna be Nakaruru, because Lam ultimate is able to, displace Impunity's members out in the open. So either Lam or Nakaruru, it's gonna be really good choice. But they're gonna go with Jane. Jane is gonna be a little bit dangerous because of Fuzi's ultimate is gonna lock Jane down. But Nova Esports is feeling really confident with Jane. And Jane's ultimate also have a little bit of pushback. It also can let, push Impunity's members out of the circle, out of the teleportation circle. So let's see how this is gonna unfold. Impunity has a solid composition here of the Fuzi combo. Fuzi and Da Chao and Zhao Jun. You always see those three. And Libu always, you're gonna see it with Zhang Fei, also Musashi. So those combos is gonna work really well for Impunity. On the other hand, Nova Esports over here, their composition is a little bit, different, but still the damage is still there. So let's see how Nova Esports handle this. It's gonna be a little bit tough, but they gotta protect Garo. If Garo gets locked down by Fuzi, the game is gonna be over before you know it. So Taya General and Shang Yu really need to do a good job of protecting Garo, and I'm hoping the burst damage is gonna be enough to take down Fuzi and Da Chao. And already I can see Nova facing the same scenarios as the first match. I don't know, the circumstances, it doesn't not really looking too good for Nova Esports here. Impunity, they're feeling good. I feel like Impunity has the potential to take the #1 spots here. With this kind of composition, I feel like Impunity, is actually playing really slow and steady. They're not really being too aggressive facing the top teams. Like, facing the lower ranked team, they can be a little bit more aggressive. But their opponent is Nova Esports, a team that beat them in the past. So they're really formidable, and their Impunity is being really careful about that. So they gotta be 100%. They gotta be at 100% to beat Nova Esports. So they're trying their best. They pick the best compositions, and Nova Esports, they just have to hold on. They have to figure out a way to break this Da Chao and Fuzi composition. So let's see what happens here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the match is going to be on the way. Impunity on your left on the blue versus Nova Esports on the red on the right. And already the flash getting forced out of Taijin. And wow, no flash for Taijin. That's gonna be trouble for him in the early game if he try to, you know, manage to escape. So forcing out the flash early is good, and that's gonna be in favor of Impunity. Impunity is gonna have that upper edge in battle, clearing the lanes, and Taijin won't have that flash, so he has to be careful, or we're gonna see that first blood pretty early. Taijin being a little bit too aggressive, up try to make a move on those two heroes right here. And Up is really good with Fuzu, so he knows the moment to lock up with those ultimates, and you have to watch him in the late game, how he initiates. I hope Nova Esports can come back to this, you know. They need to make this game a win in order to have a draw. If not, Impunity is going to overtake them with the #1 place, #1 rank. Pace is a little bit slower than usual, but that's how it goes. Right there, the initiation coming in from Shangyu. Shangyu is good with the initial pushback. It's gonna knock back, yes, into the walls, and that's gonna be first blood for Nova Esports. Great initiation and no hesitation from Shangyu. You just like, wow, pop up, go in, and the initiation follow-up damage from the rest of the member of Nova Esports. That's gonna do it. That's what I'm talking about. Nova Esports actually coming back into the matchup, looking really fresh, having some new strategies implemented here. You know, having the first attack on Impunity, catching them off guard. So Nova Esports is doing their best, trying to make this win a possible tie. But you gotta watch out for Up. And this, you know, Danchao and Fuji combo is gonna be really devastating in the late games. Nova Esports gotta find a way to gain an advantage of the map, and you know, taking those neutral objectives and not letting Impunity's members stepping all over you. Better watch it on top. The initiation is gonna come in from Musashi, but look at this. Jin actually dancing all over them, getting some damage. Wow, the Mirror Blade is in effect. So much damage is pumping out of that air, and look at that, the damage coming in from Ganja Moya, the flash, the execution, the blades is gonna take down Musashi. And Nova Esports, wow, showing a lot of skills. A lot of skills coming out of that Jin. Incredible mechanical gameplay. And Impunity, they gotta watch this. They already lost 2 kills to Nova Esports. And Nova Esports could potentially take this win and try to go for a tie here. 4 minutes mark. Already up. Overlord and Tyrant respawn. Jungle Sprite protection is gonna be out, so you know, so those invasions is gonna be more vicious. Fuzu and Nachao still working on the bottom tower, but Nova Esports working on that blue, and he's gonna get it. And yeah, Nova Esports are on a roll, taking the blue, getting the kills, and Garo is pretty safe right now. Like, nobody has the pressure on Garo, as you know, the laning phases went really well for Nova Esports, getting those solo kills. You know, Ganjan getting the kills on Musashi. Musashi already had 2 deaths already, so Musashi's goal is falling behind. And we're gonna see the engagement coming in, and here's Jin. Jin with the burst damage. But will it be enough? It won't. But multiple members of Impunity arriving in the scenes. But look at this. Look at Ganja Moye. The damage is coming in. The burst damage coming from Nova Esports is gonna be enough to take down Shao X Land, and Nova is having a great time here, taking down Impunity one by one, slowly gaining the goal advantage and slowly gaining that river control. Jane trying to make something happen here, trying to make an engagement. Look at the ultimate, the Mirror Blade coming in, doing a lot of damage, securing that Tyrant in the process. Nova Esports is showing Impunity they still have the edge. They still can fight. They're still in this game. Impunity got to farm up here. You know, Musashi is a little bit behind. Look at Jin's go, 4.6k, and Jin is gonna use that level and go difference to its advantage. Try to go after the blue, but need to back out. Shangyu needs to go here, or he's gonna get taken out by X-Hero. X-Hero taken out Shangyu. Shangyu is back. So Nova Esports, they need to back it off right now before they fall behind. The pushback coming in from Ganja Moye. Ganja Moye almost executing Fuzi in the process. Fuzi managed to get to safety, get back in the base. Wow, the battle is intense. And yeah, Nova, they have to end this game quick, or else, you know, X-Hero, Libu, the true damage is gonna be really difficult for them in the late game. Also, the Dachao Fuzi combo is gonna be really crucial. Look at that, Jin going in. What those damage, the reinforcement coming from the back. The ultimate from Libu is not gonna be enough. Yes, the damage is not gonna be enough, and that's gonna be another kill coming in for Impunity. Impunity just using this advantage, gaining some kills, and with Nova Air leading the battle. But look at this, Dachao and Foods is also working on the bottom tower. Bottom tower is almost getting chipped away, but they're gonna go back using that teleportation, and they're gonna abuse that combo continuously throughout the game. So we're gonna see a lot of execution and a lot of initiation from Jin. And Jin is saving this game. The jungler is doing so much stuff for Nova Esports, and he's leading the game, actually getting the kills on the opposite jungler, which is Musashi, and putting extra pressure on him. So Jin definitely have the upper hands right now over Musashi. They need to end this game early and really push, be more aggressive this game. Nova Esports, is your time to shine. If you don't be more aggressive, you're gonna let Fuzi and Dachao coming in, taking down your towers. So either take down their members right now, and they're gonna use that dragon, have some vanguards in the lane, buying some times, buying, you know, Nova Esports more times to get their item, to get that team fight going. You know, I'm looking for the burst damage coming from Jin, coming from Ganja Moye. Ganja Moye looking a little bit too dangerous here. He get caught, but the ultimate, will it be enough? Here comes Taijena with the ultimate. He's gonna revive. Blue team actually getting the kill, the jump on Jin. Jin is in trouble right here. Nova Esports continue to fight, but they need to back up right now. They have to realize, you know, Dachao and Fuzi is still pushing the towers, and Jin gotta watch his positioning. You know, he can't be picking off. He can't be getting picked off one at a time. So Nova Esports need to really engage as a team. Try to push him out, and it's gonna be good. Shangyu actually pushed Fuzi out of the circle, and he cannot go back in time. What a perfect execution. That's what I'm talking about. Nova Esports with the execution, and they need to do more stuff like this. They need to go in and prevent Dachao Fuzi combos from going back into the base. Alright, 10 minutes. We're gonna go into our late game pretty soon. Seems like Nova Esports got a little bit of the river control, so they're gonna go after that red. Red is gonna be good. It's gonna go to Ganja Moye, and in the meantime, they're gonna take down that Dark Tyrant as we speak. Dark Tyrant is gonna go to Nova Esports, looking for a big team fight here. They get the advantage, they get the damage, they get the movement speed buff for the next battle, for the next 90 seconds. And the clock is ticking, man. Like, they need to make something happen here. Impunity looking to make a trade on this dragon, but they do not want to engage yet, as they do not have the numbers advantage. Look at that. Jane waiting in the grass. Initiation. There could be trouble for Impunity. Impunity members coming in over again. It might be a trap. Libu coming up with the jump. But multiple members of Nova Esports are coming over. And this is not good for Impunity. I'm not sure why Impunity want to come over, because Da Chao and Fuzi already went back. But still, you can see Impunity's members coming over into the ultimate of Da Chao. And that's going to cost them. They still have that tower. And that tower count as a member of the team. That was like more 6v2 situation. So Impunity make a small mistake here. Da Chao, Fuzi already went back, but you still send the other members of the Impunity in. That's gonna cost you. You still have Munchi in the back dealing multiple damage on you. This is gonna be a major setback for Impunity. And look at that, Ganjan taking that blue. Ganjan and Jing already have the burst damage capable of ending this game. But Nova Esports, they want to take it easy. They want to make sure they don't want to take any risk. They want to be calm and steady. And they want to drop the bombs, you know, on Impunity. Pretty soon here. Ganjan Moye coming in with those blades. The precision. But look at this. Fuzi and Da Chao actually working on the bottom tower. But look at this. They summoned the vanguards on the top lane. On the bottom lane. So make sure that Fuzi is going to prevent them from destroying that tower. Nova Esports putting extra pressure on Impunity. But the AoE coming from Zhao Jing, it's going to prevent them from doing that. So Nova Esports still have to back off. Still have to take some time. Try to get some more neutral objective before they can execute the next push. Wow, this battle is intense. We already passed the 10 minutes mark, and again, this match definitely is gonna go to the 15 minutes, 20 minutes marks, the super late game. And we're gonna see some execution coming in here. Nova Esports trying to make things happen. And Impunity, you know, didn't do too well in the early game, so they're like kind of, you know, being on the defensive right now. Nova Esports got the damage they needed. Munchi's damage is coming online. All the damage action is online for Nova Esports. You got Ganja Moye, you got Garo, you got Jing. Those top 3 damage dealers is gonna be enough to handle the Da Chao Fuzi situation. And you got Shangyu defending the base as well. So Nova Esports, they just need a really, really good team battle to end the game. And I feel like this Tyrant is going to help them to do it. Dark Tyrant, that's going to provide 90 seconds of buff and movement speeds. The damage is going to be enough to the entire team. And I want to see them engage in this team fight here. But Da Chao and Fuzi again, they're still working on the top towers. And Nova already working on the bottom tower. Nova has to be careful here as their team are separated. But the damage coming in from Ganjan Boyet and Shangyu is going to be enough against Fuzi and Da Chao. As the bottom minion pushing in, look at Munchi's damage is up online, and they need to back off right now as they do not have minions. So it's the fight of the minions here. They're going to lock down one of the members. Shangyu is getting locked down. And they're going to take down Shangyu for sure. But the rest of the members of Nova Esports is coming to the scene. They need to run away. The elevator doesn't come in time. Da Chao falls. And Nova is going to have a 1v1 trade here. Nova's still on the upper hand. Wow, the major AP item coming in for Ganjan. Ganjan going to have those super busty damage. Burst damage coming in. And it's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be a lot of damage coming in from Ganja Moya. And Impunity is in trouble right now. They do not have that shot with them. And they're looking forward to take down their first high ground tower. And they need to have that shot to engage. If not, Nova Esports already got the upper hand and they're using this momentum, trying to go for the Overlord. But Impunity is coming for that Overlord too. Overlord already taken down by Nova Esports. So this is going to be trouble for Impunity. Impunity facing a lot of pressure from the Overlord too. And the Vanguards is going to be coming in really soon. Nova Esports taking their slow time, you know. Tried to end the game safely, not taking any risk here. Dodge out, and Fuzi a little bit in trouble here. They're going to get in trouble, but they got out right in time. Woo, that was dangerous. I would not want to be in that situation. But they managed to get out in time, and slowly but surely they are in trouble. They want to make sure to push the minions out before they engage in another fight. But the Vanguard's still there. Vanguard's there. The burst damage is coming in from Ganjan. And they're sending one person out. You know, sending out Musashi to the top lanes to clear those minions. And make sure they clear the dragons first before they engage in a fight with Nova Esports. But Nova Esports still coming in, taking those neutral objectives, and gaining 10k gold over Impunity. Nova Esports is looking really, really good right now. And try to end the game as much as possible. Look at that engagement from Fuzi. Fuzi locking one of the members. The jump in. It's going to be good. X-Hero getting the jump. And the true damage is coming in. Munchi providing those damages is going to revive. And yes, jumping in. But Munchi's still alive, providing the damage for Nova Esports. The AoE goes down for Impunity. Impunity needs to take out those dragons. 3 members fall from both sides. It's going to be an even trade. But in the meantime, Nova Esports is taking out that Dark Tyrant as we speak. Both high ground towers gone for Impunity. That's going to be a lot of pressure. And Dark Tyrant still going in the hands of Nova Esports. Looks like we are moving into our 20 minutes mark. Look at that attack damage on Garo. Garo damage is coming out online. And it's going to be scary. Even though that match up initiated on Garo, Garo still have that, you know, reincarnation where he came back alive and he still have damage. This is insane. So right now, it's going to be a crucial fight. What's going to be the deciding factor? Are they going to wait it out until the Tempest Dragon, or are they going to start the fight without the Tempest Dragon for Nova Esports? So, yeah, they got to play really carefully here. But look at this. 4-man rotating bot. Up. And Megumi, they got to get out. They got to clear the lane and get out of there as soon as possible. All right. Nova Esports just taking the game really slow, protecting, you know, Garo. You know, you got to protect Garo. And there's a lot of damages already for Nova Esports, so I'm not too worried. As long as Garo is there, looking to make the jump, but nobody is not setting up the trap. I think the trap is going to be good. But look at that damage coming in from Munchi. Fuzi still have the reincarnation item. He's going to sell that item. But he's not going to get that destiny in time. Fuzi is going to go down. This is a good chance for Nova Esports to end the game here. But 30 seconds left until the Tempest Dragon. And they still have one high ground tower remain. But Fuzi is already down. There's another 20 seconds for him to come back. So Nova can use this opportunity to make the push on the front tower. Now they're gonna lock down the front door here. Nova with the super minions, and he's gonna go in with the fight, and it's gonna be good. Impunity laying down the AoEs, but it's not gonna be enough. Multiple members falling really low. Libu jumping in, the reincarnation popping in from air, shut down. Munchi's gonna get taken out. Here comes Fuzi. Fuzi's gonna be back. Nova Esports, they gotta go back right now. The flash coming in from Fuzi's gonna lock down Ganja Moya. Ganja Moya goes down. And this is gonna be bad for Nova Esports. Nova Esports, they got to go back before they have too much casualties or they're gonna lose the game here. So Nova Esports, they got what they needed. They just need to bounce. They need to get out. So Impunity, again, looking to take this Tempest Dragon as multiple Nova's member are in the death phase right now, but they're still counting it back. Wow, Nova here doing a lot of damage, but it won't be enough. The damage, the ultimate coming in from Tayajena is not gonna be enough. He revives, but get taken down as well. And this dragon is gonna go to Impunity, I believe. Yes, it will. Impunity getting that dragon in the process. Wow, this is gonna be another chance for Impunity to fight back as they got the Tempest Dragon. There's gonna be a lot of pressure for Nova Esports. So the pressure is back for both sides. Nova's gonna face the pressure of Tempest Dragon, but Impunity gonna face the pressure of the super minions and also the attacks coming in from Nova Esports. Nova Esports gotta wait this one out until the Tempest Dragon is over. So there's gonna be 3 waves of Tempest Vanguards coming in on all lanes, and that's gonna put a lot of pressure on Nova Esports. But Nova Esports still has the high ground tower, so they're able to hold on pretty tight. As long as they don't make anything too risky here, just clear the lanes, and that's all you need to do. You guys only have one job, is to stay alive for Nova Esports. And they're gonna use that. Those super minions is gonna, you know, buy them some time. The buff is still there for 20 seconds, so they're gonna wait until the buff is over before engaging in the fights with Impunity. Again, look at that. Jing going after that bottom tower. Jing, they don't realize the fact where is Jing. Jing is actually going in on those steals. Look at Jing on the bottom tower. This could be trouble for Impunity. Impunity doesn't realize the gravity of the situation. Jing is actually waiting in the shadows, going for the back door. But Jing also has to go back in time. Jing doesn't have the minions. Jing's trying to clear out that red jungle camp. It's gonna go against 1v1 against Musashi maybe, but Musashi found him in the process, so Nova Esports have to retreat, has to go back as they are waiting for the next dragon to pop up. Wow, this is gonna be another intense battle here. Already 23 minutes into the game, and both teams are going really toe to toe. Nova Esports holding on real time. I feel like Nova Esports still have the upper hand here, as they got the super minions, and they're gonna put a lot of pressure on Impunity. Impunity, even though they got the late game composition, but the super minions is gonna be in favor of Nova Esports. Look at the initiation coming in from Fuji, gonna lock down one member, but that member is gonna be Tayajena. It's not gonna be a priority target. The damage coming out from G is crazy. The revives, the destiny, yes, it's gonna go down. Fuji falling really low here. Jin goes down as well. That's gonna be a 1v1 trade right here. They have to go back as the super minions are arriving into their base, and both teams are just going on the edge right now. And Tempest Dragon is out, so Nova Esports, they don't want to do anything too risky. Both junglers falling into the victims of both teams, and Nova Esports looking to take the next dragon, and they still have Munchi getting those items. The long range items is in effect, and wow. But still, they have the high ground tower, so Nova Esports still have a little bit of advantage over Impunity. Just waiting for the junglers to come back before they engage in the next team fight here. Impunity looking to take this Tempest Dragon. They're gonna start it actually. It's gonna be a little bit risky here, because Fuji and the rest of the team, they're not together. And Zhao Jin gets taken out by Ganja Moye. This is trouble for Impunity. One member goes down. They're not gonna have that number advantage in the next team fight. And Nova is gonna have the upper edge of potentially taking this Tempest Dragon out. But look at this. X-Hero looking for the right time to go in with the ultimate. But the Tempest Dragon is gonna go to Nova Esports. This is gonna be trouble. Nova Esports with the comeback. This is gonna be trouble. The damage is coming in really hot. X-Hero falling to victim of damage from Nova Esports while the Tempest Dragon is moving in on the base of Impunity. Impunity is in trouble here. 2 mirror falls. X-Hero is not coming back. Zhao Jun is gonna come back. He's gonna lay down the AoE's effect. But will it be enough? Tempest Dragon going inside the base. Super Minions is inside the base. And Munchi is auto-attacking once away. Nova Esports looking to end it. Nova Esports, I think they're gonna get it. They still have that upper edge, the Super Minion, and there it is. Nova Esports gonna take it. Nobody is gonna take the #1 spot. RTZ still in #1, so Nova and Impunity gonna end up with a draw. Oh my god, I thought one team is allowed to take the #1 spot, but no. RTZ still sitting in #1 place with 40 points. So that's gonna have 39 points going for both teams. Nova coming in at 39 points, Impunity at 39 points. They're still gonna tie for the 2nd place, and the only deciding factor is gonna come in tomorrow's match, as you know, all the 3 teams gonna have another chance tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna have the last day deciding factor to decide which team gonna be the #1 and #2 spot. Wow, what a fight there! Wow, amazing. I feel like whoever got the advantage of the Super Minions gonna have a better chance of coming back into the late games. Wow, that was a great fight, great burst damage from Ganja Moye, and the confidence coming in from Jin. Jin was doing a lot of the heavy lifting, and Jin was leading the way for Nova Esports in this matchup. Amazing fight, and yeah, great job on both sides. Big respect to both teams for those big battles. I can't believe it. Both matches went out to the 20 minutes, past the 20 minutes mark, into the 25 minutes mark. And wow, both teams shows great perseverance and great resilience. And yeah, I feel like, you know, in the end, Impunity kind of break off. You know, Zhao Jun got caught by Ganja Moyen, and Fuzi wasn't really there. Fuzi and Dacha was in that upper grass patch next to that red jungle, so they were pretty much separated. And as long one member got taken down, and the snowball just came in for Nova Esports. You know, they taken apart the team, taking down Zhao Jun, taking down Fuzi, and they were 1 man short. Impunity, they lost the dragon, they lost the Super Minions. You know, the Super Minion was just coming in, the Tempest Dragon was going in, and they just have too much to deal with. And Munchi's damage was just coming in really, really hard. And not to mention Ganja Moyen's damage, the burst damage, you can't really escape from that. And in the end, Nova Esports was able to win that round. So yeah, they are managed to holding it out one more time against Impunity. They're gonna come in with a tie, so I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Maybe, you know, they're gonna still be in a tie, or they're gonna have a, you know, another point, more point handed to them. So tomorrow is gonna be the deciding factor for these top 3 teams. And yeah, what's it gonna be? And I thought one team is gonna come out strong, being the #1 position, but no, both teams actually ended up with a draw. So this is really interesting. You know, RTZ is really happy with this because they're sitting in at #1 place right now, and looking down over their shoulders, they're gonna have Nova and Impunity having a draw. So that's 1 point for each, and top 3 teams are fighting for the top 2 brackets right now. Who is gonna go into the winner's bracket? Is it gonna be Nova? Is it gonna be Impunity? Or is it gonna be, you know, RTZ? So definitely we're gonna check that out in tomorrow's game. Tomorrow is the deciding factor, and who is gonna be the top two teams gonna move on to the winners bracket. So interesting enough to see in the end to see these two teams ended up with a draw. It was super spectacular to see those two teams going at it. Wow. And yeah, we're gonna have our last match of the day. Next up is gonna be RCG against Scars, so it's gonna be another fantastic gameplay. And let's go back to the statistics here. Nova Esports against Impunity, and look at that, everybody's item is already decked out. Like the damage on Ganjan just so incredible. The items, everybody just decked out to this maximum potential. The burst damage on Ganjan was able to burst down like Zhao Jing in one hit. I feel like, you know, Zhao Jing could use some of the succubus cloak, but maybe he did, you know, using the succubus cloak, but in the end he sell it for the ominous premonition. So there's a lot of defenses on, you know, Shao Excellence as well, but the Ganjan damage is just too tremendous. You know, nobody can handle those blades, the ultimate blades coming in from Ganjan Moyet, and in the end, Nova Esports was able to walk away with that win. And what a battle, guys! Like in the end, Nova Esports came out on top, and wow, the damage coming out of Nova Esports. And here's gonna be your MVP, Yin, and it's gonna have that damage dealt 38.2%, a whopping of 38.2%, almost 40% of damage out of the whole team. This is a team player, guys. Like, he was doing the crucial kills. I think the kills of Zhao Jing ending up the win, having the win for Nova Esports right there. The damage coming out, wow, the blades, the flash coming in, the push is gonna be good. Ganja Moya did so much damage, and that burst damage was really enough. Again, taking down Fuzu in the process, and always in the background getting that splendor just in case if anything happens. Wow, the flash in, the damage is insane. The splendor coming in, try to block that Libu's damage as well. Wow, and selling that item, getting more damage item. What a play here. The playmaker is gonna be Ganjan Moyet, and he's gonna be your MVP. Wow, excellent gameplay from Nova Esports versus Impunity. What a play here, and that's gonna be a tie for today. Both teams ended up with a draw, 1 point adding to the ranks, and we're gonna have last match coming up for you guys today, so don't you guys go away. We'll be right back.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você? Ai, não podem me ver aqui. O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei, fica tranquilo, tá sob controle. Ai, que burra! Deixa comigo. Tem que sair daqui. te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói,
De um herói, é a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo.
Fogo selvagem!
Ai, que irado! Eu consegui fazer o fogo selvagem! Que irado! Eu consegui! Fogo! Ah, não! Eu tô pegando fogo! Eu fiz a fogo! Eu fiz!
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Welcome back, everybody, to our KAW tournament. Wow, what we witnessed there last round was a battle of a lifetime. I will remember that battle for sure. That was exciting background, battle, wow. Woo, that battle took extremely long, but it was super exciting too, to see those top teams going at it. So yeah, I'm really surprised to see that it was a tie too. It was a draw. So both teams are still gonna be in number 2, tying for number 2 place. And wow, RTZ move up to number 1 place. So that was unexpected, but hey, that's what it is. So yeah, super looking forward to the next match that's coming up. And we got our last match of the day. It's gonna be RCG versus Scars. Wow, these two teams are also a top contender. You know, you have RCG in rank number 4 right now, and also Scars in rank number 5. You know, they got overtaken by KG today, but if Scars is able to, you know, get those wins, they can, you know, get in front of KG. But right now, as of right now, they're standing at rank number 6 as KG just surpassed them today, just now. So they need to get that win in order to surpass KG. But would they do it against RCG? I don't know. RCG, on the other hand, they've been fighting it out across all season, but they lost to Killer Gaming yesterday. You know, they ended their killing streak. I mean, ended their winning streak. So they're feeling a little bit frustrated, but it's okay. They're gonna come back really fresh today, and it's gonna be Scars they're fighting against. So they're gonna try their best to get that full 3 points as much as possible. What's it gonna be? All right, BP phase is gonna be underway. Scars against RCG. Will RCG get that perfect point to get that another 3 point on their rank, or is gonna be Scars getting another 3 point added to the 28 points? And the BP phase, we're gonna see a lot of common picks getting banned out, and Scars gonna prioritize on that mid lane, getting out Shamanshi out into the battlefields, and the respawn is gonna come in for RCG, have that Janfei and Lam maybe getting picked up here. And yes, they're gonna lock it in. And yes, a safe choice right now. Maybe you see the Lombard being picked up, but Luban is still available. So seems like Scars really want to go with those safe choices here. Having Libu. They don't want Libu to go with RCG because they already have that Zhang So having a Libu and Zhang on the same team could be really devastating. So, Scars really want to dissect and take that combo apart. So taking away Libu is a really good choice for them. RCG is going to come in with that Mai Shinui combo, and it's going to be good. RCG feeling really confident and really determined, because whoever have RCG, RCG is having that Mai Shinui going against that Shamonshi in the mid lane. So RCG is really confident with that hero. So, but in the lane clearing advantage is going to go to Shamonshi, but RCG still want to choose that Mai Shinui because of their confidence, and they're looking to end the game early. I feel like accelerating the game in the beginning. Round 2 BB phase is going to be going on. Shahoden and Ata is going to get banned out. Scars really want to deny those tanky top laners. And in the meantime, RCG is banning out Nakaruru and Gunshan Li, really denying those super bursty damage ADCs and junglers. RCG kind of looking their ways right now, just getting a Garo, just a really safe choice for their composition. And Lady Shen is out in the field. Lady Shen is gonna get paired up with Lombard, and in the meantime they're gonna pick up Jing as their jungler for this round. So yeah, maybe they're gonna switch it up for Alexio. I feel like Alexio would be a good choice because they don't have Tai Jin anymore. So Alexio gonna be that ADC for Autumn, and Ochi K2 is gonna be supporting him using that Lombard. So that's gonna be good. With the reply counter pick, they need a top laner to support in the RCG. What's it gonna be? Maybe Muntian. Muntian's still available. And Byron's still available, so you always use that for a top laner. So what's gonna be the choice? They're gonna be facing off. Oh yes, of course. Thinking of this combo, I see a lot in the KPL region, which having Lam and Liu Ban as a perfect combo. Lam going in with the kill, and while Liu Ban actually teleporting to Lam, providing him with the armor and with the damage reduction that he needed to survive those battles. So the core player is going to be Lan in here, and with that combo coming in from Liu Ban, I think it's going to be enough for 10x to do his jobs. But Liu Ban's going to having a hard time against River in the top lanes, as Lubu is pretty much a good counter to Liu Ban, because of the true damage, and Liu Ban's shield is not gonna be enough. The true damage is gonna disregard that shield, and it's gonna lower Liu Ban's HP really fast. So early game laning phase, Liu Ban gonna have trouble against that Libu, and it's up to 10x to make things happen, to lead the battle. And if Heart can initiate, then great. Then follow up the damage from 10x. It's gonna be awesome. So let's see how RCG is gonna initiate the team fight here. Feel like Scars have to go with a counter initiative, as they do not have a lot of hero can start the fight. They have Libu can start the fight a little bit, but I feel like they can start the fight after. They can go with the counter strike. It's gonna be more beneficial to them, as RCG come in, they start the fight, and the counter strike is gonna come in for Scars, and having Autumn just finish off the job, it should be good. But here I feel like both team compositional wise, Scars is gonna still have the upper lead here in the early lane. Let's see how this combo works out for 10X and Dalhai. If those two able to do a lot of damage into the back row, then wow, it's gonna be good for RCG. And RCG is gonna have a good time. And the battle's gonna be on the way. Scars on your left, ladies and gentlemen, versus RCG on the right, on the red. And look at that, 3 smites on RCG members. And they're gonna have really a lot of good times taking out those dragons, using those smites. Zhang smites. We have the smite on Liu Ban. We have the smite on the jungler. And yeah, 3 smites versus 1 smite on Scars. RCG Bear try to get some poking damage done, but he's need far back right now as Shamanshi is getting to level 2. Try to make those rotation possible. And Autumn just trying to bait out Bear into the open right here. Zhang Fei is here for some protection. Seems like both junglers, you know, opening up the same way. Opening on the blue, working their way into the red. Right now the laning phase, it's a bit slow. And yeah, I'm just looking for this Garo to have those damages coming up. We're moving up on the 1 minute 30 second mark. And look at that! Liu Ban actually knows where's Lu Bu's positioning. And he just goes straight into the bush, knowing that 10X is gonna follow up. But they're gonna force the flash out of River just for now. So River is not gonna have that flash for the next battle, for the next 100 seconds right here. Jane gonna get the first blood with the help of Li Bu. Li Bu is gonna secure that first blood with Jane, and Dalhai is gonna go down here. First blood is gonna go to Scars, and Scars gotta watch it. Dalhai is gonna have a hard time laning phase, and 10X gotta be there to back him up. Or else, you know, this early game, the laning phase is gonna go to Scars so early. And we're gonna go into a temporary pause right here, as we're gonna fix the issues, connectivities of both sides in a moment. And we'll try to figure out what's wrong with the situation, getting the phone fixed, getting the connectivity issue, troubleshooting is going on here. And we're gonna be right back in no time. As I was mentioning, Scars, they got the composition of the early game. They need to do a lot of damage before, you know, before Garo and 10X, you know, which is Lam, getting too powerful, cutting into the back row. But it shouldn't be a problem because they have Alexio. Like early game, late game wise, Scars got this in the bag. So RCG, they need to make those ganks happening pretty soon, or else late game it's gonna be trouble for RCG. You got the Li Bu, you got the Alexio, and you got the poking damage from Shamanshi. So those damage is gonna be a threat to Garo. If Garo is able to survive long enough into those battles, and Zhang Fei is the only protection you got. But look at that, Zhang Fei is not gonna be there. It's not gonna be enough. The shield is not gonna be enough to make the ADC survive long enough. ADC is gonna go down with the 3-man gank coming from Scars. The succession, the rapid succession of the follow-ups is gonna bring Garo down to its knees, and Garo's getting taken out. Another kill pocketed for Scars right here, and we are going into another pause right here, but that pause is just gonna be a little bit temporary pause as we are going back into the game pretty soon here. And again, yeah, RCG is getting ganked left to right, so that's why, you know, having Liu Ban going against Li Bu is a bad choice, because Liu Ban is not gonna have that lane advantage in the beginning, and that's gonna put the pressure on 10X. 10X has to lead the game, because Garo is falling behind too. So 10X, you gotta do something here. You gotta combine your efforts with Liu Ban to make the combo happening. And the mid lane is not looking too good either. You know, you have the Shamanshi, have the lane priority over my Shinui. So they need to make something happen in the early games, or slowly they're gonna lose the early game. That's gonna result losing the lane control, also the river control of the Overlord and Tyrant, and that's gonna be a downward spiral for RCG if they don't do anything quick enough. So they still have a chance to come back. Can they manage to survive long enough for 10X and Dalhine to make it happen here? We'll see about that. And of course they're facing Autumn at the bottom, so Autumn is another great ADC I see in this KAW matchup, and the fight is gonna be happening right there. 10X getting taken out by Tay Tay. Tay Tay getting that double kill. It's gonna be trouble for RCG here. RCG's this composition is not gonna work out for them if they get taken out so early in the game. Right there. Oh my god, the 2v1 situation. The teamwork coming in from Scars, the flash coming in, the first ability, taking out Heart in the process. The knockups for Lumbar is gonna bring Bear to his track. Bear is in trouble. He has to retreat. The hit points, it's so low right now. Bear just running for his life. And John Fei, you know, he doesn't have the shield yet. The shield is not gonna be enough to protect him. And 5 kills already in the pocket of Scars. 4 minutes has passed by. 1 tower already going down for RCG. And Scars gaining the control of the lanes already. And again, 10X gotta make something happen here. 10X and Dalhine and Heart need to play more smart here. And you know, they want to be proactive. They don't want to be reactive right now, but they're facing River, the Libu true damage. As Scars gaining control of the River, they're gonna use that Tyrant to gain more goal advantage over RCG. RCG is in trouble. Like, they had a good winning streak, but I don't know what happened. They just lost it, and after yesterday's loss, they just, you know, been not in the zone. So yeah, Scars looking to make another play here. Everything looking really good on Scars. The teleportation coming in, but that's not gonna help. You know, 10X is not really gaining enough gold to make it happen. He doesn't have the damage quite enough. 3.5k, you know, versus the 4.1k from Jing. Mid. Libu in the grass, providing constant vision for the team. Also, Libu is being really aggressive, actually, going in, getting the hits on John Fei. John Fei has the ultimate, so, you know, maybe it's a good chance for him to use the ultimate to gain some advantage for his team to have the fight. Here comes 10X. 10X actually doing some job here. Libu actually using that flash to get away. The ultimate was there, but the follow-up damage didn't come through on the rest of the Scars. 10X gaining the first kill, getting some go here, getting some ball rolling. And looks like 10X is back on the map, but he still needs to lead the battle right here. He needs to make it happen for RCG. Scars still have the upper hand. They still can move on with this. They still can engage the battle pretty aggressive. They can be aggressive with this, as RCG's members, you know, they don't have enough gold. They're 2k gold behind in deficit. But RCG still try to play it safe here, waiting for the Alexio damage to come online. The Alexio gold already almost 5k. The Shadow Ripper is there, and next thing you know it, they're gonna get that Eternity Blade. So yeah, the go advantage definitely goes to Scars, and the Autumn damage is already coming in online. This could be scary if RCD doesn't do anything quick right now. Can 10X make it happen? 10X need to go to the back row, cutting down the ADC, cutting down the Shamanshi. If not, you know, that Libu is gonna get too powerful here. Look here, the fight is gonna be happening. Dalhine taking a lot of damage here. He's feeling a little bit low but he has to back off as he waiting for the right moment to pop in, waiting for 10x to do those damages. 10x needs to come back. The damage coming in from John Fei. That's gonna force John Fei's ultimate from going off, and John Fei is not gonna have that ultimate for the next battle. Looks like Scars is taking their time. Try to push the top tower as much as possible while both junglers from both sides are farming up. But still, blue team have the tower advantage and also the go advantage. So slowly and surely, Scars is just moving in on RCG. And next thing you know it, that mid lane tower is almost gone. That's gonna create an opening into the jungle. And John Fei do not have the ultimate for the next round, so they gotta be careful. It's all up to 10x to carry this battle. And Liu Ban just waiting for the right moment for 10x to engage. But in the meantime, look at Jing. Jing is pushing that bottom tower like crazy. Pushing that minions into the lanes. That's gonna create a lot of distraction for RCG. But RCG gotta be calm and steady. They do not want to fall into Scars' trap. And they're gonna use that advantage, try to clear up that mid lane without any minions. And watch out for 10x position. 10x is going for the gank. 10x is aiming his blade at Autumn and ASD right there. He's gonna go in, and Liu Ban's gonna follow up. It's gonna be good. The initiation from those three players, John Fei, 10x, and Dalheim, is gonna get the assassination on Autumn, and that's what I'm talking about. The setup kills, the CCs, the attacks, and there was no protection. There was no knock-up here. Then it came in time, the lumbar. And Autumn just gonna fall down just like that, and they need to do more ganks like that. As long as 10x don't get taken out and Liu Ban don't get taken out, it should be good. And having that John Fei, having that ultimate, they can pretty much take down Autumn anytime they want. They need to find a good position. 10x is in trouble here. 1v2, they need to back it off. But still, Scars still have the river control. This could be a little bit trouble for RCG, as RCG really want to push out that torrent, pushing out that lane as much as possible here. And 10x looking for another gank here, going after Tay-Tay, but 10x gotta go. This could be trouble for both members. They're going in too deep. This is gonna be a 2-for-0, 2-for-1 trade here, but 10x managed to escape. Oh my god, the trade is gonna be good. Red team actually slaying them. 2 down. 2-for-1 trade in favor of RCG here. 2-for-1 trade for RCG. So RCG did a great battle there. I thought 10x and Dalheim was dead for sure, but the rest of the members came to the rescue, and 10x was able to come out into safety. So yeah, the goal is equalizing, and 10x got the damage that he needed, and he pretty much can gank ASD or Autumn, and it's up to Lumbar to protect their ASD and Autumn. Wow, that fan does so much damage out of Heart. The mid laner, my Shinui, the damage is also coming out online. You can see a lot of, burst damage coming from him. And Autumn too, damage is coming online. All these heroes have these damages online. It's up to the players how they can execute this. Execute the damage. And you can see the 4-1 push happening right now. You can have Liu Ban pushing on the bottom lane, and Liu Ban pretty much can pop in any second into the battlefield, using the ultimate, teleporting to one of its allies, giving him shield in the process. Alright, we're gonna see Lam looking for a great angle, looking for a great position to set up some ambush. Jane using that mirror effect to check out for that grass. Again, they're gonna start that Overlord.
Overlord has been defeated.
The Shadow Overlord is gonna be good, and that's gonna be in the hands of RCG. They're gonna keep that Overlord in hand just to show you which lane they're gonna summon it. They're not gonna summon it yet, but there's a time limit. If the time limit is end, they're gonna summon it on the default lane, which is gonna be mid lane, whatever the lane they're in. Alright, 10X is in trouble here, but Downhigh is coming into the rescue. Downhigh goes in with the shields. Downhigh going a little bit too deep here. Downhigh might be a little bit trouble, and he's get taken out. Downhigh is a little bit careless here going inside, and he couldn't get out after going inside with that first and second ability. So that's a small mistake, small setback for RCG, and Scar's just gonna punish RCG on that part by taking down that bottom torrent right there, going in with no help from Downhigh. He needs to back out here. Only John Fade has the ultimate. 10X in trouble. Downhigh is not gonna be there for him. Bear is in trouble also. Look at that Jin popping in with the ultimate. Rampage going on Jin. Jin taking out Gara once again. And that's gonna be 3-for-1 trade for Scars. And wow, RCG making that simple mistake. Having Downhand out of the battle, that's gonna cost RCG a lot. That's gonna cost 3 members dying, also costing the high ground tower. And yeah, I feel like Scars, that's all they needed, you know. Trading 1 member for the high ground tower. But look at here, RCG actually with the push, the triple kill coming out of RCG at the bottom. Top minions is coming in. The dragons, the vanguards is moving in on the court, and nobody was paying attention to the top lanes getting pushed in. RCG getting the top high ground tower. So high ground tower right now is pretty even for both teams. RCG getting that comeback, and RCG, the ball bounce is back on their courts right now. RCG looking to make the push on this middle torrent here, and they got the Dark Tyrant buff, so they can really engage in those team fights. RCG 10X waiting for the right moment, and Downhigh and 10X, they do not want to make those mistakes once again. Waiting in the shadows. Autumn better watch it. River knows that. You know, they are there, so they use that second ability to check the grass. If there's enemies, he's gonna suck the shields out of those enemies, and he's gonna have an idea of where they are in the map. RCG looking really carefully of how they're positioning themselves. Let's see how 10X is able to bait Tay out. But Tay using that mirror effect to check for grass, check for enemies, so he's not gonna get ganked that easily. Tay pushing the bottom lane, but we still have Bilban just clearing up the lanes, waiting for the moment to happen, going in, protecting 10X in the process, and RCG Bear, his damage is coming out online too. RCG looking to take this Overlord, but hey, just wait! There's Tay coming in! Tay has managed to take this dragon maybe! And yes, it's gonna be good! Taking the dragon and taking the life of Garo at the same time. This could be big for Scars. Scars actually can use this chance to move in for the middle tower. But they're not gonna do that right now. They want to have that Vanguard actually pushing the lane at the same time. Tay doing some great things for Scars, taking out Garo, and now it's up to 10X to make things happen here. Can 10X make it happen? Look at Tay, 1v1 against Downhigh. Tay's damage is coming up online. Here's come RCG, John Faye's in the front line. RCG 10X come in with the kill. 10X is still going, but here's come Libu jumping in, but the damage is not gonna be enough. My Shinui jump in with the combos, and here comes 10X, is gonna finish the job. It's gonna be Tay left standing. RCG with the turnaround comeback. Tay Tay is able to take down Liu Ban. Liu Ban goes down, but the rest of member of RCG still left standing, and they're gonna have that cannon in the mid lane. I think it's gonna be game over for Scars. Great battle. 10x actually getting the kills on Scars. What an incredible battle. Wow. Congratulations to RCG for taking that win. And yeah, the burst damage coming in from Mashinui, the burst damage coming in from 10x. He was the carry for RCG, and RCG is able to take the first round. Wow. I thought Scars got that for sure, but RCG, what an amazing turnaround. The comeback, the 10x carrying the team, providing those damages, the burst damage, and I feel like Autumn really much is targeted that match. 10x was going for him. You got Mashinui going for him, so there was no damage output from Autumn for the entire match, so it was hard. It was hard for Scars to do that, so great job on RCG for performing those combos, and Liu Ban was absolutely tremendous. He was having a hard time at the beginning, but those triple kills and those ultimates popping in on 10x made him a great carry, and those dynamic duo just ended the game for the whole team. Feel like, you know, Scars could have taken a little bit more time, be more patient, and taking out, you know, Liu Ban, at least one member of their combo, take that out of the picture, then you're gonna have that lead. Just like what they did in the bottom, you know, Liu Ban made a small mistake of going in, and Liu Ban was, you know, got killed in that match. So, you know, Scars using that opportunity, they were able to take down the high ground towers on the bottom. So taking out Liu Ban was pretty much the key. If they can take down Liu Ban, they can take down the rest of the members of RCG, but RCG had the turnaround there. After high ground tower is gone, Liu Ban came back, team up with Mashinui, went in for the triple kill on Liu Ban, and that top tower really, the Vanguards came into the top tower on the base of Scars, and nobody was paying attention to that top tower, so you know, that top tower got taken out by the Vanguards, and they have no choice. Scars has to go back to their base, and that's where 10x and Dalheim take over with the burst damage, going after Autumn, and nobody was able to slow them down. Autumn was just getting taken out constantly, and Ochike too wasn't available, you know, to be there for him, even though he was there. But the knockup is not gonna be enough. The damage is coming in instantaneously, so he's gonna have a trouble protecting Autumn. Maybe another hero would be better. Maybe, you know, Tai Jenner, but Tai Jenner maybe got banned. So, you know, Lombard didn't really do a good job of protecting Autumn in this game, as they're just facing too much burst damage from RCG. And let's take a look at the statistic here. You know, RCG 10x got that siege breaker, so much damage coming out of 10x, and also that team participation rate is tremendous. The duo Dalheim and 10x, they're working hand in hand, and they did a really good duo that match. So we got a lot of duos, that combos that we've seen so far. You can use the Dalheim and 10x combo using Liu Ban and Lam, or you can use the Fuzi and Da Chao, or you can use the Ming and Bai Chi combo today. So there's a lot of combos going on today, so you can try them out, you know, in the ranked matches with your friends. And the gold is not really much, you know, leading in golds. Like Scars has a little bit of deficit, but in the beginning they were leading. But the turnaround is what happens after they got that high ground tower. They thought they had that game, but never to underestimate your opponents. And you know, RCG just came back really strong with the triple kill, and the turnaround is just there. And there's gonna be your MVP, 10x, showing us how to carry the game even you're behind. So yeah, but the damage coming in dealt at 28.6%, and the KDA of 2 and 2 and 8. Not the most impressive scores, but he really leads the attack damage for RCG. We can go into the replays right now and take a look at this. Look at that. Going in after ASD, going in after Autumn. Like, he knows how to pick his targets really well. The priority targets is Autumn. Autumn first. That's going to be your first priority. Look at that with that teamwork from John Fei and Dao Hai. He was always there. Going in to the back row. Autumn just got taken out. Lombard wasn't able, do too much protection. The knockup wasn't enough. And just the follow-up from, my Shinui and the rest of the crew able to finish off the job and it just clean up from their point on. Congratulations to RCG for securing the first round of the match 5 game. So it seems like we still have round 2 coming up for Scars versus RCG right now. So it's still available. Scars is still available to come back. They're gonna be sitting at rank 6 no matter what. If they're gonna come out with a draw, KG already got 30 points, so they're gonna stay ahead of Scars for right now. Scars, they have to come back with a win somehow. They need to show their superiority. They can't be in number 6 place. And yeah, but they like it or not, they're gonna be in number 6 place as of this moment today. But things might change throughout the day tomorrow, so we'll see what happens tomorrow. And with that being said, we're gonna have our match number 5, round 2 coming up. BP phase gonna take out the John Fei and Shunbin on the RCG, banning out those heroes, and Scars banning out Shamunshi and Da Chao. So we're not gonna see that Da Chao combo going yet. RCG looking to prioritize that. Tai Zhenren, great choice. Maybe pair it up with Lady Shun. But let's see Scars if they can dissect that combo. Or they're going to choose the priority picks. Luban and Xiahou Dun. Great choice. Xiahou Dun just overall just a great first choice in any situation. Jungle top lane, he got it all. And RCG over here, 10x might be going with the Musashi jungle, but maybe Jin jungle. So it's all for him to decide. And yes, and we will see the Lady Xuan. The dynamic duo is gonna be in the bottom. It's gonna be Beer and Yuhan from RCG. So the composition looking really solid here so far for RCG. Just waiting for them to lock it in, and they will lock it in, of course. And Scars over here, they're gonna lock in Lam maybe for Tay. What's it gonna be? The respawn from Scars, and he's gonna lock it in. The Shark Boy against the Mare Blade. Let's go. Scars wanting to ban more heroes on RCG side. Seems like they want to take out some mages, as RCG still have some mages to left for pick. They got the damage. Now they need some CCs and they need some tanks. So what's it gonna be? And RCG is gonna take out Huanzhong, and they see that Luban, so they're gonna take out Huanzhong for sure. Those two combos are really devastating for RCG if they're gonna face them. And Haya is gonna take taken out as well. Haya is gonna be a threat to to those assassins. And guess what? Luban number 7 is gonna be popping into the picture as Huanzhong get taken out of the picture. Maybe Luban number 7 is gonna come in, but hey, we never know. Scars maybe try to tease them onto that comeback. So Scars looking really good right now with Yixing. And then also, let's see what RCG gonna add to the mix here, as they're still choosing out a mage for the, yes, of course, Ganja Moye maybe be kicking up. They have Mempo, a wonderful combo coming out of RCG. The composition is going to be good. Let's see how Scar is going to respond to this. Maybe it's not a good choice to choose Luban number 7. Maybe they just want them to give them the assumption that we are choosing Luban number 7, but we're not actually choosing Luban number 7. And that's what exactly Scars want to do. To give them the fake impression that they're choosing Luban number 7. But what they're actually choosing is Jirenjie, and it's gonna be your ADC for Scars. And I hope RC didn't fail for that. I feel like, you know, that Luban number 7 was just a trap for RCG, you know, what they're gonna do to target Luban number 7. But in the end, Scars didn't choose Luban number 7. So, you know, just putting it out there, just give them the benefit of the doubt. So RCG have a solid composition here. A little bit squishy in the front lines. Only have Limpo providing some knockups. Over here, I feel like Scar's composition is more evenly, you know, fixed. You know, your composition is pretty solid. But I'm just waiting for RCG for that Lady Shen to get those damage online, as Lady Shen is very item dependent. So, you know, once you get those items rolling in for RCG, it's gonna be good. 10X on the other hand, gonna have less pressure this match. He's gonna use Jing, and he's pretty good with it, so he's gonna be good on his own. And let's see the fights happening here. If they can get that manipulation on RCG, on that Shishi onto different members of Scars, it's gonna be good. But Shishi gonna have a hard time manipulating Scars members, because look at this. You have ASD using the ultimate to, you know, to zone them out, and you have Autumn with the second ability. It count as a purify. You know, those spells are not gonna land those so easily, and you also have to deal with Ochike too. You know, Scar's support in the front. Luban providing the CCs for Scars, so Scars have a good amount of CCs, more than RCG, but relatively the same. So Scars and RCG, they're going toe against toe. Feel like RCG is feeling really good. They still want that win though. Like, you know, they already win the first round, so they're feeling really good. And yes, we're gonna see that opening sequence of the ADC going mid with the support. Try to get to that level 2 super fast. And they're gonna have Shishi going on the bottom lane on the farms. And once that strategy for RCG, having that ADC get to level 4, he's gonna have a rotation to the bottom. So we're gonna see that rotation already, getting the level 2 on Lady Shen, getting some hits on Autumn, and pretty much, you know, RCG's mid for this match is pretty much a utility, where he pretty much a tool, and he doesn't need a lot of gold. So, you know, those golds gonna go to Lady Shen. So as much as possible, Lady Shen want to take those mid lane golds and take all the resources away from the mid laners. As the mid laner for this round is gonna be Shishi. She doesn't need any, you know, damage items. She just needs to land her spells and provide extra support to RCG. Level 4 already on both sides. Tay and 10X just testing the waters. Who's gonna go first? Limpo go in with the knockups. Just try to clean the wave, try to get the go and go. 10X, he doesn't want to stay any longer here. As long as he get the go, and he need to go back to farming, and it's gonna be pretty busy for both junglers to get those goals, to get those extra advantages, and try to get goals everywhere. Like, get the River Sprite, get the goals from the side lane River Sprite, and get the economic from the mid. So yeah, Tay right there, getting up the kills on those minions, and both junglers just farming it out. Goals are relatively similar, so like the pace is gonna be a little bit slower this match. as our match. Last match of the day, round 2, so they know Scars got to be careful as the Scars already lost the first round. So they're going to be a lot more careful. Right there's RCG setting up a trap. Heart is in the grass, looking for some control CC going on here. But he has to be careful as Yixing always rotating down into the angles of RCG's territory. RCG just taking their time right now. Try to take some go away, denying some resources away from each other. No kills yet, and we're moving into our 4-minute pretty soon. Clock's ticking. No first blood yet. And yes, feel like there's a lot of tankiness from River. It's gonna be a hard time to think. Maybe we can see initiation here. Dao Hai taking some damage, but the passive on Nimpo is gonna have a lot of damage reduction, and that's why a lot of people choose Nimpo as a top laner. His passive actually does damage reduction. Also, all the damage is inflicted on Nimpo. They're gonna have at least like 15-20% damage taken off of that. So Nimpo is extra tough. And he's gonna provide the backbones for RCG to do those team fight damages as he jump into the back lanes, back into the back rows. And 4 minutes already. Let's see who can take this dragon here. Tyrant is gonna go Tay. The smite's gonna come out. The initiation gonna come out from Nimpo. Nimpo is coming here, and the stop is gonna be good. Tay getting taken out. Also, Yixing get taken out. Wow, Scars actually collapsing. Double kill for 10x. 10x going in at the right moment. That's 4 for 0 for RCG, and RCG is back on track. You know, letting them have the Tyrant, but they're gonna get 4 kills out of that. They're so happy with that trade. Right now, RCG gaining that goal lead and using that Tai Generan's passive to gain more goal for their ADC. So that damage is gonna be online really soon. 5 minutes pass already on the clock, and pretty much 10x and the rest of the crew of RCG got the upper lead, and they're looking to make a play into the jungles of Scars. 10x waiting quietly in the shadow like a ninja, waiting to strike on the prey like a lion. Right there, 10x going in. Damage coming in, the knockups coming in from Limpo is gonna be enough to take out Tay. Tay is in trouble here, and the rest of the Scars member is not there, not available to help out Lam in the process, and they're gonna use the advantage. Wow, look at that control coming out from Heart, the damage coming out of Bear. River has to get out. They're facing a lot of CCs right there from Dao Hai, from Heart, from Yuhan. So they gotta watch it. Ooh, the damage coming in from Lady Strum. Boom. Headshot. Autumn goes down. And RCG just on a roll right now. Scars looking on the retreat. Just, you know, twirling. Bunker up. They gotta bunker up, Scars. Scars just need to defend more now. Instead of being on the offensive, they're on the defensive right there. Tay getting the dragon, but it's gonna cost his life maybe. 10x still on the chase. Tay managed to get out to safety, but his red is getting constantly invaded. Look at Yuhan going in with the CCs, and Limpor going in with the combos, and Lady Shen landing the hits on River. River's gonna go down. And Yuhan still not quitting, going in so deep, helping everybody on RCG to get those CCs, providing him space for his ADC to deal those damage output. And RCG is looking really good right now. 7-0 on the kill counts versus Scars. Scars right there, they're in trouble. Autumn is facing a lot of pressure. And seems like, you know, their tower is getting pushed one by one here. And slowly but surely, RCG is moving in towards their jungle, taking their resources one by one. And sooner or later, there's the gold deficit for Scars. Almost 7k go behind RCG. And RCG just feeling really good right now. They got the river control, they got the lane control, they got the priority of the lanes, and Lady Shen is got the Eternity Blades and Master Sword. And just looking for that combo from Shisu. After Shisu land those combos, you know, pulling their enemies in, Lady Shen is able to deal significant amount of damage on them with those auto attacks. And who's gonna survive those hits? I don't think nobody will, as Lady Shen have that damage piercing item. Also, his second ability has damage piercing skill, and the fight's gonna be happening right here. Nimpo going in with the ultimate combo, knocking up multiple members of Scars. Nimpo falling really low, but here come Bear. Bear with the attack. Attack's gonna be really good. Double kill on Lady Shen. Lady Shen still got those auto attack going. 2-man down for Lady Shen. Lady Shen got those double kill out of those Scar members, and they still got the buff of the Dark Tyrant. Jumping in, Nimpo still surviving. Lady Shen still providing the damage. And 10x got that item. Gonna survive, extra life out of Tai Jiren. And Lady Shen just getting those kills like crazy. And look at that, they're always inside the base already. I think this is gonna be game for Scars. Scars goes down, and here is gonna be your winner. Congratulations to RCG for taking back the win once again. They lost yesterday to Killer Gaming, but they got their head back in the game today versus Scars. That's gonna be 32 points for RCG. That's gonna be still in ranked number 4 place. And Scars, they fall a little bit behind. They're gonna go into rank number 6 with 28 points. KG is gonna be in front of them, you know, with 30 points. But that's okay. They both all made it into the top 6 ranks, and they're gonna see each other in the qualifiers. So, but wait, we still have one more day to decide who is gonna be the number 1 team in this regular stage. So I can't wait to see what happened next in tomorrow's match, because you have 3 teams are fighting for the number 1 place. You know, you have RTZ at 40 points. You have the number 2 teams tying for that number 2 spot. It's gonna be Nova and Impunity at 39 points. So 39 points, 40 points. If RTZ is able to win tomorrow's game, that's gonna put them in 43 points. So RTZ, if they win the first match, they're able to secure the number 1 spot if they get a 2-0. But if they can't, it's gonna be a chance for Impunity or Nova to make the wins on the number 1 spot. I feel like Impunity have a better chance of getting that number 1 spot, because you know why? They're going against MA8, which is a lower ranked team. So Impunity have a better chance of securing that 42 points, you know, in tomorrow's game. But here's the thing. Nova is gonna go against KG in tomorrow's game. That's gonna be a toe-to-toe battle there. So it's gonna be a lot of challenging for Nova to take down Killer Gaming. And RTZ is gonna be fighting against RCG, which also is gonna be a toe-to-toe battle. So those challenging matches is gonna be really difficult for RTZ to secure the perfect 2 points, and also for Nova to secure that perfect 2 points. So that leaves to Impunity versus M8. M8 is the lower team here sitting at number 7, but they're no pushover either, but it's gonna be easier for Impunity to get that point away from M8. So Impunity have a better chance tomorrow of securing that number 1 spot, in my opinion. But I don't know, anything can happen here. You know, you might see RTZ just winning that battle, winning that first game, winning that first match, securing that 43 points. So there's no way for Impunity to take those wins. So if RTZ win it for tomorrow, both matches against RCG, they're able to secure the #1 spot for sure. But we'll never know. We'll find out tomorrow. So it's gonna be exciting, guys. And let's see the statistics coming in this match. RCG versus Scars, and RCG really done it for me. They really show how it's done. They never phase, and look at the damage coming out of, you know, Lady Xuan and the utilities support. I feel like Lady Xuan has 2 support this game. You have Xu Shi from the mid, and you have Tai Zhenren. So, and I feel like she has like 3 supports. I feel like Limpo was also a support too, you know, because he was, you know, dealing damage, but also at the same time dealing a lot of knockups and dealing, you know, absorbing those damages. So Limpo and Xu Shi and Tai Zhenren was all supporting Lady Xuan in a way. So Lady Xuan had a really comfortable time in the background, just dealing those damage. Look at that whopping damage of 35.9%. Wow, amazing. 10x was just, you know, by himself. He can handle himself pretty well, leading the battle, just doing what 10x do the best, coming in and out of battle. And look at that Go League. In the second round, definitely RCG really dominated. They got the warm up from the first round. First round, I feel like Scars did pretty well, but it wasn't enough to bring down RCG. So right there, 10x is gonna be your MVP once again with Jane, with that perfect KDA, 4-0 and 3. Damage dealt 18.9%. Damage taken 20.7%. And yeah, he was just there, just leading the team, doing those initial damages in the beginning and kind of get the ball rolling for RCG. So we're gonna go into the replays here in a second, and I want to highlight what happened here in the beginning. You know, in the beginning, like, they all try to fight for this river control, but look at this. There's Limpo coming in with a crucial knockup, able to finish off that Ishin off the back. And also, look at that support of Tai Zhenren and Limpo were able to get the jump on Autumn. Autumn can't do anything right there. And RCG 10x was able to get that double kill early. Also another kill here. And also getting the kill on this crucial dragon. And at the same time, just forcing Scars back into the base. And they gotta go back and recover. And the snowball effect just come in rolling. RCG just straight dominated that game. So yeah, RCG really dominated in that round 2 of the match 5 match. And wow, 10x really showed himself how it's done. 10x carrying the game, carrying both rounds for RCG. Big respect for 10x carrying the game for the team. And yeah, great to see that happening for RCG. Coming back really strong. I thought they lost it yesterday. You know, they lost to Killer Gaming, but today they come back extra strong. You know, I'm waiting for the you know, the group stage to end so we can go on to the qualifiers and to see like what all these top 6 team got in store for us. I feel like they got a lot more things they can throw at us. You know, they're holding on to the cards. You know, they're not using the secret weapons yet. They're holding on to the trump cards, and they're just trying to play the cards in the right order. So yeah, I can't wait to see what's gonna be happening in the qualifiers after the regular stage is come up into a close. But yeah, talk about domination. RCG really dominated in that second round. Scars, on the other hand, they're a little bit falling back behind. They're at rank number 6 right now. They still have 28 points. KG at 30 points. So maybe all that is going to change tomorrow, but that's not going to change the fact that all these top 6 teams, they already got their top spot. So they're just going to have that number 1 spot. You know, whoever going to fight for that number 1 spot tomorrow is going to be the deciding factor. Would it be RTZ? Would it be Nova? Would it be Infinity? Anybody's takes right here. Maybe everybody's gonna end up at the tie, but still, I feel like RTZ has a has a good chance. If they defeat RCG, they're gonna secure the top spot, but it's gonna be tough. You know, RCG is not gonna be a pushover. It's gonna be an uphill battle as well towards them, because they're facing the number 1 team, RTZ. RCG gonna have a lot of pressure going on for them. RTZ the same thing. They're facing an RCG, a really formidable opponent. They gotta keep their guards up. So anything can happen tomorrow. Could it be RTZ? Could it be Nova? Could it be Impunity? So yeah, what's your thoughts on that? You know, leave a comments. Who's gonna be the number 1 rank in the group stage tournament? Will it be Impunity? Will it be RTZ? Will it be Nova Esports? We'll find out tomorrow, and it's gonna be an exciting, electrifying battle. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of things going on for those teams, and I can't wait to bring you those moments right here in this HOK KAW event. And yet, if tomorrow goes all well, I feel like Impunity, yeah, in my opinion, I mentioned Impunity, you know, going against M8, they're gonna have a better chance winning compared to Nova fighting KG and compared to RTZ fighting RCG. So the predictions for me, Nova is gonna be number 1. I feel like RTZ and Nova, I feel like RTZ is gonna be in second place because Nova is gonna have a hard time against Killer Gaming. So yeah, so here it goes. Here's my prediction: Impunity number 1, RTZ number 2, and Nova number 3. So those are my picks. Take your guess, and we'll see you in tomorrow's guest matchups. And let's see today's results. Seems like MAH 2-0, no surprise there. Second match, KG take it away, no surprise there either. Third match, another no surprise, RTZ take the win against Fennel. Most anticipated battle, that one, Nova Esports versus Impunity. I thought one team member is gonna walk away with the number 1 spot, but no, the surprise. Wait a minute, it's a tie, it's a draw. They're gonna tie in for number 2 again. RTZ is gonna take the number 1 spot, and RCG again winning against Scars. So tomorrow is gonna be a deciding factor. Who is gonna be in the number 1 spot? RTZ, Nova, or Impunity? So yeah, show your comments, show your picks. Who's gonna be our number 1 ranked team in the group stage? It could be either RTZ, Nova, or Impunity. For right now, RTZ sitting at number 1 spot with the 40 points, 39 points each for Nova and Impunity at number 2 rank. Number 4, we got RCG sitting in at 32 points, KG at 30 points, Scars at 28 points, and the bottom 4 ranked teams are MAH, Fennel, and Alpha D, and Archive Esports. Sorry to say, Archive Esports still have 0 wins. Yeah, looks like, you know, they have to go home. The bottom 4 ranks is gonna get eliminated, and we're gonna move into our MVP. It seems like, you know, 10X today was doing a lot of work, putting in those efforts to bring his team into the carry stage. You know, he's carrying the team like crazy today. Like 10X is moving up 3 in the chart, so that's gonna put 10X and Autumn and Shane into the number 2nd ranked place of the MVP, but still up has the MVP king, the crown. He's gonna be up with 12 times MVP across the stage, and he's gonna be your number 1 player currently at the MVP. And Xiao X Slan just moving a little bit down, and mostly we're gonna see those number 2 and number 1 spots going at it. So there's a lot of exciting matches coming up tomorrow. It's gonna be the last stage of the regular stage tomorrow. Last match, last day. It's gonna be super exciting, but at the same time, they're gonna face a lot of pressures, especially RTZ and Nova and Impunity. they're facing the pressure of fighting for that #1 spot, and whoever gonna get into that winner bracket is gonna be big. So you want to be in that winners bracket, so you're gonna have a higher chance going into the grand finals. So those 3 teams are fighting for the #1 and #2 spot. That's gonna be great. First match, RTZ versus RCG. Wow, this match, I can't wait to see it happen, because RTZ, they want to secure this win. They need to fight against RCD. They need to beat this team in order to be in the #1 spot. But hey, if they lose, then Nova and Impunity are gonna take over. So, but again, Nova is gonna have a hard time against KG too. KG is another dark horse coming up against Nova, so that's gonna be a lot of difficulty. And Impunity gonna have a better chance of winning because they're fighting a lower ranked team. So anything can happen, guys. So that's it for me today. That's the wrap. I'm your caster Get, and I'll see you tomorrow.